Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Llama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Llama.
Hello, internet bestie.
Hi.
Hi, happy Fukong Friday, everybody.
Fukong Friday, and it's been a Fukong morning.
Yeah, it has. Yeah, it has. That's the one thing, you get up early and you get ready early, and then you just lose track of everything because you're like, this isn't normal. How dare I be that productive that early in the morning? But also, I finally got creamer because I was out of creamer the last 2 days.
Can't live without creamer.
This morning, I'm just like on it. I'm like, yes. Hello, 80s music man.
Good morning, 80s.
Good morning to you too, Dan Montana. Hope you're doing well. As everybody's coming in, taking their seat on our beautiful comfy couch, make sure you hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, please hit that button too, and click the notification bell so you never miss when we go live or drop an episode, because we do a lot of stuff over here on our channel. Excuse me. Oh, I'm fine. I'm
fine. Everything's fine.
We have all the windows open, because it's warm. But I feel like I don't have allergies, but it feels like I do. I don't
think I've ever said those words in my life.
What? They have the windows open because it's nice out?
No, you did not say that. You said, I have the windows open because it's warm.
Oh, that's true. You've never said that before.
Like
you experienced a blizzard for 3 days in your whole life, and you're like, that doesn't happen here. Not in Louisiana.
Well, we don't really have warm. It's hot or cold.
Well, that's understandable. That's true. Hello, Gallic R. Cross. Good morning to you. I hope you're doing all right. Hopefully, I don't know if they're cutting down a tree somewhere or mowing, so I hope it doesn't pick up in my mic. But I think last night, did you hear kids screaming outside?
I thought I heard something, and I was wondering who has the children, and I thought it was maybe Amos. I don't know.
It was me. We actually have neighborhood kids who play outside. So they were up.
How dare they?
I know. No, they're adorable. But they do play like out on our street, because like the one neighbor has like a basketball court and so it's like where all the kids hang out. But they were very loud last night. But listen, they've been cooped inside for months, so it's fine for now. 2 weeks from now, I'm going to be very annoyed about it.
Well, down south, this is hibernation weather. We hibernate until December.
Well, that's
because it's too hot and wet.
Well, 80s, I felt like I had my second birds and bees talk with this Lauren girl. 80s, this is not how it works. Okay. You see any of these red flags, you run, sir, or send me and Buffy their information and we'll vet them for you. It's snowing there, Angie. Are you serious? Wow. Okay. All right. Interesting.
That is so strange. It's so strange how this country can have like all seasons.
All seasons, all the time. Wow, that's wild. Well, also, good morning, Angie. Okay, so yesterday we listened to 7 911 calls Laura made to the police over harassment on the internet. People are saying mean things about me, and I just want somebody to do something about it. And they won't return my calls.
It makes me cry too.
And she's blaming Clayton and Greg for having all these alt accounts on Reddit, spreading their lies, their rumors and nastiness, and she wants something done about it. And it really wasn't them, because she doesn't understand that everybody outside of just her has their own autonomy and agency to think and make and say whatever the fuck they want. All right. We have our own opinions. It's not all just Clayton and Greg. Okay. We're not all Clayton and Greg, or maybe we are. I don't know. But either way, So she then files for a protection order against Clayton because of the online harassment. And it's granted based on literally nothing. Literally nothing. Again, this part pisses me off so much. But there's a comment that we'll talk about here soon that somebody left. And I'm like, yes, makes me so angry. And so she files that, she's granted that, but Clayton has chosen to contest it. And he was like, I want a hearing for that, please and thank you. So they'll be having a hearing. That's not the one we're listening to today. That'll be on Tuesday. But she then asked the judge if she can appear virtually because she's so scared for her life by Clayton's rabid fans. But Clayton responds back, no, I want her there. And that he believes the reason she doesn't want to show up is because she doesn't have a prego belly. Because she would be, what, 24, 27 weeks or something at this point at the end of October.
I was about to say, I think it was 24.
Yeah. Like you would know. You would see it, especially with twins, and especially with someone like her that has a very small frame. I don't see how
a very small brain. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, that is true. It's supposed to snow there too. Oh, you guys are crazy. Oh no, your kiddos are homesick. Wow.
Oh, sick kids are the worst.
Spinster, I hope you're doing well. Long time no see. Or maybe you've just been lurking. Either way, it's fine. Hope you're doing well.
We love the lurkers too.
We do. I'm a lurker usually, so I'm not much of a chatter.
I'm a lurker for a little bit, and then I get to where I can't keep my mouth shut and I have to say something, because if not, I'm just yelling and I sound crazy. Like my kids are looking at me like, who are you talking to? My husband's like, who are you talking to? And I'm like,
the internet.
To the YouTuber.
Obviously, Mr. Buffy. Jeez. And then we ended with Laura pulling a virtual blackface, which I didn't even have on my bingo card, but she sure did. Allegedly, she poses as Chase J. Jones to get Clayton canceled for, check notes, dancing to 3-6 Mafia and the N-word in the lyrics, and how no, he should be canceled for this. So that's where we left off. Now, she puts that article up the same day as Clayton's injunction against harassment hearing that we're listening to today, and I don't think that's a coincidence. Why is the weird format today, Julie? Oh, so we have a vertical stream for people on phones. Some people like that. And then we have your regular YouTube stream. Just go to our channel, the one with the phone at the beginning, because Buffy puts that there for people's help. That's the vertical one. It's where you see the black on the top and the bottom. And then just pick the other one. And that's your normal YouTube view.
Actually, it doesn't even look like black on the top and the bottom anymore. It's like super shrunk down. Like it's really tiny. Yeah, it's so bad now.
That's weird. I don't know why, but it's a part of the YouTube algorithm. That's all I know. So I don't get it, but I'm an older lady, so that's what the youth wants, I guess. Hi, Lainey.
But if you don't like that, just go to our page. Like go to our homepage, go to live, scroll down. You'll see the same version of this stream without the icon.
Yeah,
click that one.
Click that one. That's the good one. That's usually where all the chatters are too. So today, as I said, we're going to be watching the Clayton injunction against harassment hearing for Laura. I haven't seen it. Buffy hasn't seen it, so we don't really know anything about it. I am going to preface that when we have things to say, we're going to stop the video and talk about it. Now, I know that's not everyone's cup of tea. I know, because I've gotten comments. It's like, I don't like the lady who talks over things. Okay, well, that's fine, but it's my show, and that's what I'm here to do. So if you want to watch this without our commentary, which is fine, because everybody's different, and that's okay. The hearing is on Schnitzel Ninja's YouTube channel. Schnitzel Ninja. I love saying that name. It's great. Schnitzel. That is where we are watching it from, but there's no commentary on it. So if we are ridiculously hard to listen to, you can go over there and watch it, and that's just fine.
We will link it. in the show notes or in the
Description.
YouTube description. Yeah, whatever it is.
Yeah.
I don't know, down there where you find all the stuff, that's where it'll be.
Now, I did have Amos boost the sound for us. So hopefully that's because the sound is not great. And listen, the audio is not great to begin with. It's very muffled from the first 2 minutes. But Amos did boost the volume for us. So hopefully that works out for everybody. But we'll see. We'll see. You're here for the commentary. Oh, is this going to be great? We're going to love this.
Y'all going to hype it up. Look, I am hopped up on caffeine this morning.
Me too. Me too. But before we get into that, we want to do our quick little comment run through because the replay crew, I mean, some of y'all watch here and then leave comments afterwards. Some of you part of the replay crew and put your comments in as you're watching it, which we love. And so we've done this new thing where just to highlight some of the comments you guys leave because some of them are, 1, really funny, and 2, pose really good thoughts and questions. And so we're just going to share just a few of those before we get into the hearing. So first up is Millie Lopez 6913, who says, thanks for posting these police reports. All the best. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get these documents. These came from the victims of Laura Owens website. But I thought pairing the call with the police report and seeing how the police responded, because she goes on later to say, oh, the police called Clayton and yelled at him for harassing. And it did not say that in the police report at all. All right. As a matter of fact, the police don't give a shit about any of this because they got better things to waste their time on. But I like that you like that as well. And then Kelly R. Cross, of course, is like, so she has the rumors and the tea and the nasties. She said, I heard Buffy was really behind Chase J. Jones. She hacked Laura's phone and set her up. I don't know. It's just what I heard.
I think you're giving me way too much credit. I am not that clever, not that creative, and far too lazy to put that much effort in.
That's all true. So more rumors. We need more rumors.
All true. Look at her. She's like, I can stand behind that lazy.
Me too, girl. Me too. It was not a judgment. It's just
Sound a little judgy. It's okay. It's okay.
Well, no,
I'm just teasing.
Only Laura's. That's more ridiculously hard to listen to. Probably. You are such a dork, Kelly, but so are we. And
I love it. You are so funny.
Yeah.
I love our replay crew's comments and our live chatters comments. They make my whole night because I'll just sit there and refresh and just read. It's so funny.
Also her phrase, all the best. If I ever get an email from somebody like a company or something and they end it with all the best, I'm going to immediately not trust them ever. I will judge them. And that's Laura.
Oh, so funny. I had to write an email to my daughter's counselor and they're trying to set up a meeting and I was like, all the best.
Right? It's so like snarky. No, I love that. But so you only send it to somebody you really don't like.
Oh, now it's just going to be standard.
You were banhammered for leaving rumors.
You were not. Stop spreading lies.
You should, Julie. Yes, we vote yes. You should change your work email to end in all the best. So thank you two for those comments. Boot Scoot saying, oh no, people are posting on the internet. I know, right? She loses her shit about this as though she's never been on the internet ever. And listen, I don't condone, I just want to make sure everyone knows, I do not condone violence or, being like telling people they should just go kill themselves. Like, that's not okay. And no, the majority of people on the internet don't think it's okay either. All right. But also, people are allowed to say whatever they really want on the internet. And if you're going to be posting some bullshit about somebody else, the internet's probably going to fight back, or at least, put you in your place. That's what it does. That's what they do. And then Nord with Novelty said, okay, and how does she know it's him or Greg on Reddit? I think Nord's talking about the hearing she had, her OOP hearing with the judge without Clayton around. Also, she heard that he's maybe not buying it, so she's got that wiggle in her voice. Like, yeah, she has no way of any proof that any of those counts belong to Greg or Clayton. But somehow she's granted it, and it doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, that's what she does. No pressure. All the best. And then this one was really good. This is also from Nord. Nord says, ma'am, you went on one date and boned once. He is also not your ex-significant other. I know we keep saying this, but if she put in 1% of the effort she puts into harassing these men and other people, because they're not the only victims of Laura. I mean, there's the people that have covered this case from the beginning, and who else knows in her life? Because I personally think that she's harassed and hurt other people outside of like the baby. I want a relationship. Like that she's pulled these tactics in other avenues of her life is what I think as well. But she says, harassing these men into actually trying to have a relationship or a job, she might have actually had a successful career and fulfilling relationship. And Maria Mangillo, sorry, we're going to just go with Maria, says that she's been thinking the same. She'd be so successful. And that's the thing, Laura, if you're listening, you had a lot of potential, I think. I mean, look at what you were able to string together and spend all of this time doing all of these things. And unfortunately, though, you can't get your reputation back when you've been branded a liar like this at all. So, I don't know. I don't know what she's going to do with her life at this point. It's why you don't lie. All of our parents told us this when we were kids. What was that story? David and the Wolf? No, Peter and the Wolf. No.
Mm-hmm. The Boy Who Cried Wolf.
Is that Peter? Is that the same story?
Does it matter?
No. Is Peter a liar?
We're not here to tell nursery rhymes.
That's true. And lastly, Kelly R. Cross says it's ridiculous how easy it was for her to get these orders. This is the thread you guys were starting where I was like, yes, because this is what pisses me off so much about this. It would be different if it didn't affect background checks, but it does. The last 2 episodes of the podcast had my heart breaking from Mike. Like, there are real consequences and damages done to people's life that she has done for what? And it pisses me off. Like, listen, we do a lot of court stuff here. We watch trial. Our justice system is not perfect. It's not. We have no problem saying that. We've called out, shitty prosecutors and, corrupt, counties and stuff. But she just keeps getting away with everything.
Mm-hmm.
And that's astonishing to me. And it's kind of like, Robert Hansen. I'm not saying she's a murderer before somebody being Laura saying, I'm not a murderer. I just got pregnant by the fucking Bachelor. But it's like Robert Hansen, where it was like people just didn't do their fucking jobs well. And I mean, that's kind of enabling her in her behavior. If she's
How
never
do we know?
What?
We don't know that for sure.
No, what for sure? Which part?
Well, the part I can't say out loud because I'll probably get sued for saying it.
Oh. And then Nord responds with, I feel like, especially the one with Clayton, part of the problem is that it seems like a large portion of the judiciary don't know how the internet works. And that is a big problem, not just here, but Congress everywhere. Is the internet is very complicated for people to understand that aren't super familiar with it. And there's a lot of things that should be taken care of, but aren't because people don't understand what they're doing. She was blaming Clayton and Greg for all the posts, but at no time did the judge ask how she knew it was them. And that's a big problem, and I agree. Nord says, I mean, honestly, same with the police doing the wellness check, where they just chat with Jan and never actually look at Laura. Nobody questions her. They just go along with it, and it's infuriating. And because nobody questions her, she just gets more and more ridiculous. And Buff, I feel like if we would have done this shit, we would have been in trouble years ago. I just don't understand.
I don't. She just gets lucky with judges, dumb judges, or people that just aren't paying attention, or I don't know. honestly don't know how it fell through the cracks. I feel like so many times.
So many times. I mean, Greg's whole case should not have been going on for as long as it has been. Like, because when you compare his case to Clayton's case, like things move very fast for Clayton. And I don't know, maybe it's because Greg had a lawyer most of the time. So maybe that was the reason, right? Because lawyers they know how they can delay things and everything, right? But if you're representing yourself, you don't know all the nuances of things you can ask for or whatever. I don't know. But his went on for what, like 2.5, 3 years? It's crazy to me.
All of this is crazy.
Right. Good morning, Text Packet. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Laura's favorite nursery rhyme, Little Girl Blue, allegedly. Yeah, it does tend to be the older judges that have no understanding of, but even young ones too. I mean, it's a problem. You would say, Dan Montana says, I'll say it. Laura Michelle Owens, it's a lying liar who lies. She's a fucking liar. That was
no. The internet just the law just hasn't caught up to the internet yet.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I'll go on a whole tangent about that. So, Boot Scoot, new channel name, True Crime Nursery Rhymes and Wine Time. I love that. Hello, Bruce the Moose. Ahoy, good sir. I hope you're having a good day.
Because if side tangent real quick, I don't know if you watched the Turtle Boy versus Meredith RO hearing.
No, somebody left a comment about that.
Okay. Well, the judge, whenever they were trying to say like somebody was saying all this stuff on their YouTube lives, and he's like, what do you mean? He's like, people, they just go on this thing and just say things and people listen to them, like tell all these things. And it's like the judge does not understand how this works. And that's why I'm sitting like, like, yeah, he's like, people just go in there and listen to people talk. And I'm like, yes, that's it. We just go on there and talk and people listen or tell you that you suck. It's usually one or the other.
Right. When people ask me what I was doing, like when I was doing trials and stuff, I'd be like, well, I kind of like did commentary with them. And they were just like, who watches those things? And I was like, thousands of people watch trials for a hobby. I do. I'm basically like a sports commentator. That's how I had to compare it for them to understand. Like, you're not playing football. You have no stakes in this game. You're not a player. You're not training for it. You're not doing anything. You're just observing. And I was like, and that's how we trial people are, I'm one of the cool announcers in the box, except not as cool. They have great sayings. Happy memberversary to Kelly P. Says, I am here for all the funny commentary. Love Llama and Buffy. And we love you too, Kelly. And thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Congrats to whoever got those. I don't have that pulled up to see, but thank you so much, Kelly, for your support. We really, really appreciate it.
Also, if you haven't watched that hearing, you should watch it.
Oh, the Turtle Boy one? Yeah, I might. Yeah,
it was unhinged.
Is it like, send me a link. Send me the link of wherever you watched it, and I'll watch it this weekend.
It's unhinged.
Okay.
Lots of yelling.
Is this, no, that's not what I was thinking of. Never mind. All right, you guys. Well, that's all we have for comments. Let's get into this hearing, shall we? It does say it's 2 hours long. I don't know if there's big breaks or not. Again, didn't watch it. Listen to the first few minutes to check the audio. And then I sent it to Amos. So I don't know if it's a full 2 hours or what, but that's what we're going to do next. Let's see, which one of these do we want usually? I think it's this one, or is it this one?
I always watch Jolene, Bruce.
There we go. That's true. She's always over there. I'm like, is that your new bestie, Buffy? No, I'm just kidding. I love Jolene as well.
she got a little possessive there. You can't love anybody but me, Buffy.
Exactly. We're supposed to go into real estate together, Buffy. Wait, so did Jolene watch
Oh, yeah.
Is that who you watched?
She did. I've watched it with several people.
Oh, okay. All right. I can't
I've
wait
watched
for
it
Big
with
Brother. I love Julian with Big Brother. All right, let's get into this hearing because that's what we're all here for. There isn't closed caption. Sorry, friends. And again, saying this again before somebody's like, I don't want to hear them talk over this. If you don't want to hear us talk and pause this, because we're going to, because that's what the show's about, you can go over to Schnitzel Ninja's YouTube channel. They have the hearing over there. No commentary. Okay. So you can go watch it over there, and that's just fine. We understand. But all right, let's get into this. And then, Buff, you just let me know when you wanted to pause it. There's no sound. Oh, wait, no. It's because I had it muted. Do. Okay, so there's Clayton on the right. Oh, what's her attorney's name? Let's see if this is the harassment. Is this Joshua Lopez? Is that the lawyer she has for this? This guy on the left here, chat?
I don't know, guys, but Clayton had my heart beating real fast last night.
He looks good in glasses. I didn't know he wore glasses.
It's okay. I don't care what he wears. Sorry.
I don't care what he wears. Another Buffy rumor. She's a cheater. She is always cheating on me. Buffy's not streaming with intent. Will you stream with me for at least a week, Buffy? Just a week? All right. Sorry, I don't know when this starts.
I'll think about it for at least 7 minutes.
Oh, this doesn't work like YouTube. All right, so a lot of silence. Oh, there's Laura.
Oh.
She was allowed to appear virtually. I don't know why I'm watching.
I am so glad that I can actually see her.
Yes. That's Josh. Okay.
Is she using a potato camera?
Probably.
It looks like she smeared Vaseline on the camera.
With 1,000 filters. Yeah, he does look good. He does look good.
Hi, Commissioner. We're unable to hear you.
We're unable to hear you, Laura. He does seem like he reminds me of like a golden retriever, just nice.
Commissioner Gilkestis, we're here in the matter of Clayton Echard. Am I saying that right now? Echard, sorry, versus Laura Owens. This is CV 20230533952. We'll begin by having everyone state their name. Mr. Echard, if you can state your name for me.
Clayton Echard.
Right, counsel?
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. Attorney Joshua Lopez representing Laura Owens, who's present via Microsoft Teams.
Oh,
thank you, Ms. Owens. If you can state your name for me.
Laura Owens.
All right, thank you.
Okay, it's aggressive, I feel.
We're here today regarding the pre-issuance hearing on a petition for an injunction against harassment that was filed by Mr. Echard. And so we have an hour and a half for the hearing. That means each side has about 40 minutes to conduct their
Okay.
case and their testimony. So you do want to make sure you're being conscientious of what you want to present in the time that you have available.
And Clayton's pro se.
We do have
himself
a number of exhibits. And so if you would like to use an exhibit or admit an exhibit, then you do need to lay some, what I'm going to call foundation for that exhibit, which means you need to tell the court what the exhibit is, if there's a specific date and time that relates to that exhibit, how you have knowledge of the exhibit, and how it's relevant to what we're doing. And then you need to actually move to admit the exhibit. Want to present an exhibit, you have to, once you've laid that foundation, you have to actually move to.
I'm gonna pause this for just a second. Rule of thumb: get a lawyer. Always get a lawyer for everything, even if you think you're innocent, the truth is on your side. All of that I'm pretty sure that's what Clayton's thinking. I don't know what he's thinking, but I'm gonna go with he's probably like, yeah, I got the truth on my side. I got the evidence. Of course I'm gonna win. Except that's not how court works.
Also, this judge sounds like she works at Burger King. It sounds like the order window.
But that's why you get a lawyer. And listen, Clayton, our sweet summer child, okay, he's probably about to learn that this is why you get a lawyer for everything, because they have, it's not just about, you have to play the game. All right, you have to. That's how it works. It's not always the greatest, but that's how it is for Clayton. Also, thank you, Winks and Wits, for becoming a new member, babe. Thank you so much. We really appreciate that. All right.
The court asks to admit the exhibit. Just because you submitted them doesn't mean they come into evidence unless you move to admit those. Okay. And then you'll have the opportunity. So, Record, you're going to go first because you're the plaintiff. You'll present your case and your testimony, and then the other side counsel will have the opportunity to question you, and then they can call witnesses, and you'll have an opportunity to question them. And then at the end, everyone will have an opportunity to make a closing argument. Okay.
Okay.
The things that people can testify about, you do need to make sure that they are related to something that you have personal knowledge of. So you can't just say, I saw something on the internet, and so now I can testify about it. Okay. It does need to be something that you have some personal knowledge about.
Internet.
And I know that this case also has a family court matter. This is not the family court case.
Right.
This is not the trial on the family court issues. So I need everyone to focus on the issues that we have.
That happens a lot in these kind of hearings.
So we're not deciding pregnancy issues. We're not deciding,
Why can we only see half of her
paternity
face?
issues. Those are not the issues that are going to be decided today. So what
Listen,
this
that's
court
right.
is looking for is a determination as to whether or not there were a series of events that were aimed at a particular person that would cause a reasonable person to be annoyed, alarmed, or harassed, that person was in fact alarmed, annoyed, or
I
harassed,
feel that way.
and that those actions had no legitimate
Annoyed.
purpose. Those are the findings that the court is looking to make. So, Record, for you, you're trying to show by preponderance of the evidence that that was the case.
Oh.
And then, obviously, Ms. Owens is going to be trying to show that there is not a basis for the injunction.
She is weird.
So the things that are outlined in the petition are the things that can be discussed or addressed.
I don't know if she knows that word.
But as I said,
Is she on a yoga
you
ball?
know,
She's doing a
we're
lot
not
of.
discussing whether or not there's a pregnancy or whether or not officially there is a paternity issue.
Like, girl, what are you doing in
We
that
need to make
chair?
sure that we are
She's so
on
pregnant,
track with what we
Buffy.
want to show in
Okay.
our case. So the series of events that does need to be more than one, but it can be over any period of time. So those are the things that we're looking for. Does anyone have any questions about what I just went over?
I have
Your Honor, I have a
questions. What's
couple
wrong with Laura's
questions.
camera?
Did you want to hear opening statements?
I mean, I would allow people to do an opening if you wanted to, or you can waive opening your way.
Okay. And my other question is that what I believe that Mr. Echard is going to present are emails regarding alleged harassment in this matter. But the emails, and I know you had indicated that, I understand this is not the family law, the family court case, but the emails and the alleged harassment have a lot to do with paternity and things of that matter. So I think that those things are going to come out despite this not being us trying to prove paternity and things like that.
Okay.
I think the content of the emails has to do with that, and so those things will come out.
And I understand as they relate to the specific basis for the communication,
Okay.
that they can be brought out. I just don't want the parties to think that I'm going to be making any determinations as it relates to those other issues.
Thank you.
So, do either party wish to make an opening statement?
Oh.
Or we can just begin with the testimony.
Present my evidence. Yeah, no, I'd like to make an opening statement.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
You're going to hear that back in May of 2023, Laura Owens and Clayton Echard became intimate, which led to my client becoming pregnant with twins.
He looks brand new.
And since May of 2023, Clayton has refused to believe that my client became pregnant. He's refused to believe that he's the father of these unborn children.
Didn't he just, sorry, we're going to pause. Remember, I told you that. Didn't he just say he's going to bring up some emails that's going to talk about the family court stuff? And then his immediate thing is like, let's talk about the babies. Let's talk about the family stuff. I just think that's, yeah, so he looks like a new baby lawyer. Sorry, Josh. I'm not going to say bad things.
He does look like a baby lawyer.
It looks like he might just be out of law school by like a year or two, probably.
Maybe he's the intern. That's all she could afford.
Probably. Poor guy. I don't know if he knows what he got himself into at all, because he's not her lawyer for other things, just for this, I do believe. That's what
children. And he has refused to work with my client to create a plan on how and if he wants to be a part of these future children's lives. Instead, Clayton turned to the internet. He's turned to his fans. He's turned to his followers, and he's spread rumors and lies about my client. Clayton has insinuated that my client lied about being pregnant. Clayton posted online about legal issues he knew little about regarding my client, Laura Owens, and a legal battle that she was involved with and is still involved with another individual. Clayton has posted about Laura that has led to harassment by his fans and followers. Laura has received harassing messages. Laura was asked to kill herself, and Laura has been staying inside to protect herself, which is why she's currently appearing via Microsoft Teams for this particular proceeding. And again, this all stems from Mr. Echard's post online.
The whole time.
All communication from Laura to Clayton.
Well, at least they asked, and they didn't tell her to kill herself.
Mr. Echard, in his petition, has been related to Laura's pregnancy with Mr. Echard's unborn children. It's also been related to what Mr. Echard would like to do moving forward with the unborn children, creating a parenting plan.
Okay.
And actually, it's also in regard to potentially him taking down posts, which again led to harassment by his fans and followers. None of the communication that Laura directed at Clayton was for harassment purposes. All the communication was for legitimate purposes, and a reasonable person in those same circumstances would not be seriously alarmed, annoyed, or harassed by that communication. And at the end of this hearing, we're going to request that the injunction against harassment be dismissed or not issued. Thank you.
Lainey, he doesn't have a lawyer because in these kind of cases, you are not, you don't have a right to a lawyer like criminal cases. So if you're in civil, domestic, anything like that, like you can either represent yourself or you have to get your own lawyer. In a lot of protection order hearings and things like that, people usually represent themselves, and it's not the best idea. But only for criminal do they have to provide a lawyer for you? So
civil cases will bleed you dry.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Booth says Clayton was cash poor at the time and couldn't afford one. I mean, lawyers are expensive as shit. All right. They're hundreds of dollars for like an hour and to send an email. I mean, I get it, but I do think it's a bit outrageous. But also probably because he's like, I don't need one. What do I need one? I'm innocent, right? Like I haven't done anything wrong. This isn't real. And that's what a lot of people think. Why wouldn't you think that, right? That's what we're all taught. But then when you start watching these things, you're like, oh, that's not how that works at all. Oh, you need a lawyer. You're going to need one of those. But yeah, so you're not guaranteed one. All right.
So for testimony purposes, Mr. Echard, I'm assuming you're going to be testifying, and then Ms. Owens, I'm assuming, is testifying, counsel.
Ms. Owens will be testifying, Your Honor.
So if I can have you both raise your right hands, you can be sworn in for me.
Oh, Laura's going to be testifying. What shirt is she wearing? What weird color shirt?
Promise for the testimony you're about to give.
It's probably the only maternity shirt she could find that she could stick a pillow under.
You.
Is she standing on her tiptoes?
All right.
Kind of looks.
Mr. Echard, if you want to go ahead and begin with your presentation of your testimony.
Thank you.
Looks
I
like
think
you're
it
doing
is
a pacemaker
important
dance.
to just provide a little bit of context for that opening statement. It is what he had stated. I do not believe that Laura is pregnant. I know we're not here to discuss that today, but because of the evidence I will present, I will explain why I've been receiving unwanted messages for the last 5 months, and I have blocked this individual from all communication, yet they continue to send me messages. And I have asked this individual to early on do a paternity test, and she said she would not do it unless I were to date her exclusively. And so then Ms. Owens threatened to go public, which I have submitted that evidence today. But my reasoning for why I doubt her and why I have chosen to cut off all communication is because if I can submit Exhibit 32.
And what is Exhibit 32?
So Exhibit 32 is an ultrasound image that I was sent via email by Laura.
Ooh.
No ultrasound report was provided. And when I asked to speak with a doctor, she would not allow me to talk to that doctor. We also did an early resolution conference in the last couple of weeks. The mediator asked for her to make that phone call to that facility to prove that she did have to do this ultrasound. She did not do it. She was not willing to make that phone call. And so
she wasn't willing to make a phone call to her doctor to confirm that she's pregnant. Girl, this is why nobody believes you, because it's so easy. At 24, 26, however long she's been fucking pregnant, you've seen the doctor numerous times at this point, especially if she's high risk. Because I was 22, I was in my 22, 24 weeks, I think it was. Isn't that what? Now, this was 14 years ago, but that's when you find out the gender. I did.
You did an anatomy scan at 20.
Yeah, and that's around the time I had my high risk 3D one. Because at the time, that's usually the only way you got them. So it should be very easy to prove that you're pregnant and just call on the phone. The only reason why it wouldn't be easy is if you're lying, because that's how things normally work.
That picture and that picture alone, I believe it is photoshopped, and there is no report that she has been able to provide. And I've asked for it, and I would like a doctor to be able to stand behind that image, as I believe it's a fraudulent medical record that she has submitted to me via email.
Okay.
Lady, okay.
Are you moving to admit Exhibit 32?
I would like to admit, yes, Exhibit 32.
Any objection?
Yes, Your Honor. If I'm not mistaken, Exhibit 32, double check.
I'm surprised she can stay quiet so long. She's like, this is my chance. Hi, Susan Dippity. Hello and welcome. So happy to have you make a live. Love that. Thank you for being here.
You know, actually, Your Honor, I'm not going to object to this.
All right. 32 will be admitted.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good job getting evidence in there.
Okay.
Clayton.
I would also like to admit Exhibit 36.
Before we get too much further, if you can just explain to me what you believe your relationship is or was with Ms. Owens, because part of the reason it's an injunction is because of the relationship nature of it. I think that you listed as being not an intimate relationship. So I guess maybe if you can clarify that for me.
Yes, Your Honor. Laura and I had engaged in oral sex one time. And to me, as I filed this, I did not believe that constituted a relationship of any kind, as it was a one-time thing.
Okay, thank you.
It was just a
Go ahead,
BJ,
sorry.
Your Honor.
Exhibit 36, I would like to admit that as well. This is a flash drive file. This was also sent to me by Laura Owens via email. She, in this email, which I actually have, can I submit multiple at one time or no? Or reference them at least for now?
Okay.
So Exhibit 18 is a screenshot of the email that she had sent me with this ultrasound video that she claimed was,
Let's read it.
you see on there, I don't know, 1,000,000% real ultrasound video. She's claiming that that was the ultrasound of our children. But then I uncovered the Exhibit 34. This is a YouTube video from over 6 years ago. And that video has the video that she sent me within it. And so
that's one of the Dave
Exhibit
Neal videos we
36
shared yesterday in the description.
Two is the video that she sent me, and then the video on YouTube. And as you play both of them out, you can see that they are identical videos. She had cut a portion from the YouTube video and claimed it to be her own when it was somebody else's. And so I would like to, I'd like to admit at least Exhibit 36, but also 34 and 18 to prove that she did in fact send this to me via email, and as 18 and 34 show, but also then to admit 36 because that is the visual proof that these videos are identical.
Any objection to 18?
I think we'll link that in the description again too.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't think there's enough foundation for the different things that Mr. Echard is stating. It sounds like something was sent to him, and I don't know what websites that he's going to get these. And the things that he's claiming in here, he's saying that these are identical. I don't know if he can testify that these are in fact identical.
It's true.
Okay. So 18 appears to be kind of a screenshot of almost similar to 32, but I think it's closer to not just 34, but I think 18 is the one that actually was sent to him. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Hi, Don.
So do you have a specific objection to 18?
Jen, hi.
Or objection to
Exactly.
18? Or more related?
Yeah. 17, 18.
18, I think, was the one that was sent to him. So do you have something specific about that exhibit?
I feel like she's just staring at Clayton's box the whole time. Like maybe if I think it, he'll be like, say in court under oath, I want to be with
look.
Laura Owens.
Maybe just sometimes
She's rubbing her belly.
It's not from and how he knows. Got it.
See, I'm just tapping it.
I'm
It's
so
fine.
hungry.
It's normal.
Says she's hungry.
Mr. Ford, if you can just outline for the court specifically
Wait,
the
did
way
she
you
pay?
received it.
What's the little hand up? Does that mean
Yes,
she has a
I
question?
was sent this by Laura Owens. As you can see in the screenshot, this was sent from her.
She wants to object.
The date of it was October.
Thank you, Terry, for the 10 gifted memberships. Congrats to all of our new members that just got those. We have a whole membership tab with lots of content. So go check that out after we're done today. What does the hand
Well,
mean in these situations?
It's because they want to talk.
Okay, so that is what that means.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
So you have
she
a
wants-
lawyer. So shut up.
No, she is. No. It's her lawsuit.
I know. I'm just saying though, because she's dumb. When you have a lawyer, that means you don't have to say anything. As a matter of fact, don't say anything.
But it would have been more helpful if she actually showed up to court so she can tap her little lawyer on the shoulder and said, hey, I have something to say. Say this.
Oh gosh, could you imagine representing her? Oh God, it would be so frustrating. No wonder she went through so many.
She's so dumb.
Oh, she is so dumb. Okay, back to this.
6 at 4:39 p.m.
I wouldn't look at her either.
Any objection to 18?
There you are.
18 will be admitted. And then 34, give me more information about when and where you received this.
So Exhibit 34, I uncovered as I had questioned the validity of Exhibit 18, what she sent me. I did not believe that it was in her ultrasound. So I started
Do you see my
to
hands?
look online.
Do you see my big
And
boobs I have now
found
because I'm pregnant with
this YouTube
twins?
video.
Even though they're
And
not
upon playing it,
big.
I found that the video that she had sent to me is within that YouTube video.
Okay. Objections to 34.
There you are.
34 will be admitted. And then objections to 36.
No, you shouldn't.
There you are.
So weird.
Right, so 36 will be admitted. Record, if you want to continue.
Yes, I would like to. I would also like to discuss Exhibit 30.
Oh, way up here, girl. Okay. Laura's a
So
super
Exhibit
Karen.
30 entails a prior court case with this individual. And the reason why I bring it up is because of the repeated or similar patterns of behavior that Ms. Owens has exhibited. In this exhibit, there is an ultrasound in which she presented to this individual, and then it was found that through a reverse Google image search that she had taken that from online as well. In this case as well, she states that she became pregnant by this individual, and she also claims that she was became pregnant with twins.
I don't think
after
they can they?
sexual encounter. And so the parallels between my case and this individual's case, I think is important to bring that to light and admit that as well.
He's doing a good job.
Because this individual
very
has
impressed.
displayed repeated patterns of behavior. And I think that's important to note as to why I question the validity of this individual's claims.
And where did you obtain this document?
I obtained this document from this court. I came in here, it's publicly accessible. So I came here and I searched it, and there's about 14 pages in this that I printed off. There's more in the court system, but I consolidated it to bring out the documents that referenced similar instances. And so this individual that she had brought this claim against also questioned if she was pregnant or not.
Let me get closer so you can
in
see
here
it.
she provided
Oh, there we go.
sonographic
Oh,
images, and then a reverse Google image search revealed the images were identical to a sonogram found on a blog post from 2015. And then within this document, it shows the pictures that were submitted to the court, the ultrasound in question. And then I'd also like to bring to, in this document, in the picture, it says that she'd sent to him, it looks like you're going to be a dad to 1 or 2 babies. And so she again states that she was pregnant with twins with this individual.
Greg.
And then on one of the last pages of this document that I had pulled out, it was noted in this court case, the plaintiff reportedly fabricated a pregnancy and subsequent abortion in the past during a relationship with a Michael Maricini in 2016. I do not know the specifics of all of these cases, but I do want to bring this to light and submit it admit the exhibit because of the repeated patterns of behavior that I think are important to note. Because
There is no way I'm standing that long at 24 weeks.
No way. Now with twins, even bigger.
I'm harassed because I do not believe what this individual is stating.
I can't
don't
wait.
believe anything that she's saying. And these are the reasons why. I'm going to object to this being.
I just want to say, Clayton, you're impressive. You're impressing me. Is it the greatest? But probably, I mean, he doesn't watch trials like we do, but he's doing a really good job articulating things. So bravo, sir. Bravo for you. Okay. Not just beauty, some brains there too. Because I've watched a lot of these kind of hearings on YouTube, not Clayton, but other ones that are like this. And oh boy, they're usually not this well, but he's doing a very impressive job. I don't know if maybe he watched some of these things on YouTube to be like, because you should. If you can't afford a lawyer, go on YouTube, look for these kind of hearings and copy what the lawyers do and say. But he's doing really good.
But not the lawyers in the Turtle Boy RO hearing. Don't listen to them.
No, he's doing really, really good. Good for him. Because it's not easy to articulate things this way, and he's doing a very good job.
This is an ongoing case. We don't know what claims are or are not true within this exhibit. I don't think that it's appropriate, and I don't think that it's relevant to Mr. Echard's petition in this specific matter.
So one of the allegations is a pattern of behavior of accusing men of getting pregnant in his petition. So I guess that's what he's presenting it for. So hang on, Ms. Owens, just a minute.
Me. See my hand? Me. Oh, hold on. Let me put it back
I
in
think that's one of the allegations in his petition, but
Clayton's been talking too much, and it's making me look bad. I want to see things.
Again, Your Honor, this is an ongoing case. We don't know what the results of this specific case regarding this exhibit is. We don't know anything about this case. We have it looks like this is some sort of complaint. It looks like it's a motion to dismiss, I'm sorry. And, or there's several documents here.
Watch that tonight.
I don't think that this is relevant for this particular case. I think that this is speculation. These are claims that other people have made. I think this is hearsay. I don't think it's admissible for this type of hearing.
all right. So I'm not going to be able to admit Exhibit 30. I do agree that there's not, this is a complaint and a motion to dismiss, but whether or not there's significant information enough to be able to support that and whether you have any knowledge of it is I think I'm not going to be able to admit that exhibit. Ms. Owens is raising her hand, but your attorney is here. So did you have a question?
No.
No, he covered everything.
I think you should still say things anyway.
And
For us.
he's going to be speaking on your behalf unless you're testifying. So
I would like
Okay.
to testify.
Good.
Girl,
you don't have your chance to testify, but you can't.
She just
testify
wanted
in the middle
Clayton
of
to
his
look up.
testimony, and then your
Right.
attorney needs to be the one that speaks on your behalf unless it's your testimony. Okay. All
Okay.
right, Mr. Echard, anything else?
Oh boy.
Yes, now I'd like to go in and admit each of these documents, and I have them set in an order. So the very first one, Exhibit 1, this is just showing all of the files that I have accrued. There's often 2 to 3 emails that she sends me a day. She started sending me emails, harassing emails on the 6th of June, and she is still sending me emails as of yesterday. And so Exhibit 1 is just showing the frequency of her harassment from a bird's eye view.
Which is a lot.
And so when you get the email from her, tell me how this gets created.
Yes, so when she sends me emails, I screenshot them and then I place them into these files so that I have them for a record.
Because she's crazy.
Any objection to Exhibit 1?
Yes, Your Honor. Again, I don't think that the frequency of emails is something that would indicate harassment without something more. If there's communication back and forth between emails,
I know.
then the frequency of how many times somebody sends an email, I might send 60 a day, but the frequency of emails between, I believe, May to now, and I don't know how many these are. We don't see the emails in here. There's nothing to say that this, in fact, is harassment within the meaning of the statute.
He's like,
It's harassment.
It is.
He
He's like,
can't
she
tell her to
sent you-
stop.
Exactly. Somebody tells you stop contacting them and you keep 1 or 10. You're right. It doesn't matter if it's 1 or 10. The person told you no to leave them alone. But he's probably like, oh, that's not so bad. Laura emails me 80 times a day, but I make money. So, yeah, I don't understand what you're talking about, Josh, but that's okay. We're a little lawyer. It's okay. Boy.
So for those reasons, I'm objecting to this being admitted.
All right. Over your objection, I'll admit Exhibit 1.
Thank you. Can I continue? Exhibit 2, a lot of these next exhibits are all going to be phone numbers that Laura has contacted me from. She has contacted me from 13 different phone numbers, and I finally stopped blocking the 13th one because I knew that she just would continue to create a Google Voice phone number. And so this first one, it says in the text message, it's Laura, please unblock my, and then she shows her number. That was her original number. And so I would like to admit these one by one to show again the many different times that she has continually contacted me after blocking her from different phone numbers.
Yes, lady.
This is a text message from when, do you know?
Unfortunately, I don't. It just says text message from today. Again, I was screenshotting these as I received them. I received these over the last 5 months. As far as what exact day, I'm not right now. I'm not aware, and I don't know if there's.
Can you approximate when this message came in, or you don't know?
To be honest with you, Your Honor, as far as when this one came in versus the other ones, I don't know. This one says, I have it down here as her blocked cell number 12, so this is probably one of her last ones that she had sent to me.
Crazy.
And I would say that I think this one came through probably about a month ago, because since then she resorted back to sending me emails because she put a mail tracker on the messages. So she was able to see when I was reading them. But during this period of time, when she was sending these text messages, I was not opening her messages. And so she knew through her mail tracker that I wasn't reading them. So she decided to go about the Google Voice manner in order to get them to me, because she could see that I was not opening her emails.
Okay, so you have this one, you believe is from one of the 12, at least one, the 12th message, that cell phone number that she was using.
Correct, yes. Each of these came from Laura, yes.
Okay. Any objection to 2?
Yes, Your Honor. Again, this record must show that there is harassment. When I look at this text message, I don't see anything that is even remotely close to harassing here. It's a text message indicating to him that they're having a boy and girl. She has an ultrasound to show. I just don't see anything in here that is even related to the petition itself that shows that this is harassment, that he is annoyed, alarmed, harassed in any way. This is
He sounds annoyed.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, part of his petition is the high volume of those, and that ultimately he can testify whether he was annoyed or harassed by these. So I'm going to admit Exhibit 2 over the objection.
Thank you.
Good one, Judge.
Again, Exhibit 3, just to make this, again, I want to be respectful of everyone's time here. This is, again, another cell phone that she had contacted me from, so I'd like to admit this one as well for the same reasons as Exhibit 2.
Your Honor, it sounds like there's going to be a number of different cell phone screenshots.
You think?
Because
there's so many, because she won't stop.
It's not harassment.
Objecting to all of these based on the same reasons I was objecting in Exhibit 2. So,
okay.
So I don't have to just repeat myself over and over again.
All right.
That's
So,
harassment. Just good.
This Exhibit 3 has got similar language. The police unblocked the original number. So you're telling me this came from Laura, but from another blocked number.
Correct.
All right. I'll admit 3 over the objection.
Thank you. 4.
God, I can't wait to hear what Laura has to say.
From Laura, this one says that she couldn't get into Google Voice, had to make a new number. So again, this one just shows that she was in fact using Google Voice and creating more and more numbers in order to harass me. And yes, I did feel harassed because I did not want these messages. This one you can see I did respond to, and what I said is how I felt.
Hi, Millie.
I was asking for her to schedule the paternity test, which she continuously declined unless I were to date her exclusively. But for the purposes of
I feel so bad for him.
It was another unwanted text message that she had sent my way.
Tell me a little bit more about the dating.
We're such a menace.
What you're telling me when you say that.
Yes. So you can see this in this exhibit here. She said, guessing you won't read this, but I made you a pretty good offer. Meet up tonight to discuss the pregnancy and the possibility of dating.
She's rubbing her belly
But
again.
regardless of the outcome, I will schedule a test with Ravgen tomorrow.
Because that's what pregnant people do.
So her stipulation for taking
Which
a
we do.
paternity test early on has always been that she would only do the test if I were to date her exclusively for 2 weeks. Then she dropped it to a week, and I did not agree to any of that. I simply just said, as it says in here, drop the dating stipulation, schedule the test, pay for the first part of it, then email me.
What do you think lawyer Joshua is thinking? Like,
so I had continuously tried to
He's probably never met her.
figure this out, and
She only
would
meets
not
over Zoom. He
do the
probably
paternity
believes that
screening
that's a real
paternity
pregnant
test
belly.
unless I were to date her.
poor guy.
And this Ravgen is the
Ravgen is it is the facility that
100%.
provided the test so that you can test for a prenatal paternity test for twins.
okay. All right, I'll admit 4 over the objection.
5 again is another text message. From
Laura,
her
you
end
didn't take your
saying that
hand
she
down.
doesn't know how to use this app. She's referencing Google Voice.
She has so much to say.
She said, I'd like to meet, no strings attached. I did not want to meet with her. She's asked me to do multiple times. I do not feel safe meeting with her because I'm not sure what she would claim if we were to meet up. I don't have any reason to meet.
Sorry, Clayton is smart. Okay. Not that I thought he was dumb or anything, but what he just said, I don't want to meet up with her one-on-one or alone and give her any chance to claim something happened when nothing happened, because I do believe she would absolutely
100%.
do that and accuse him of horrific things, just like she did with Greg and Mike. And he was very smart about not doing that. So he is a smarty pants. Okay. Very smart, because she absolutely would have.
100%. And if I did have to, I would come equipped with a body cam or something.
Yeah.
Because
Well, Arizona's a one party state. So
date, time, like I'm starting this at this time. There's no breaks. Look at the dead stamp, like from start to finish. Because she's somebody you have to cover your shit with.
Boots Goose says, rumor has it she claimed after the Zoom hearing that Josh got her pregnant too. Oh man.
Yeah, we're just, spreading rumors.
Just spreading rumors. Does she end up with? Of course she does. Of course she does. Did I watch Judge Boyd where she shames women who rub their bellies in court? No, but I do enjoy some Judge Boyd. Wow. Okay.
I can't help it. It itches. It does itch.
I just would rest my arm there, like, oh, this is convenient.
Oh no, mine would itch. I was like, oh my god.
Oh.
So this is another text message that she sent me that was unwanted.
But what? We're like 35 minutes in.
Over the objection, I'll admit 5.
She's gonna have to pee soon.
6 again. Another text message says here she changed her number. I would like to admit this one as well for the same reason.
I don't know. I rub my belly after I eat good.
And I think this is another different number than previously used.
Yes.
Dang.
And then there's actually in this one, I would even just like to highlight, she said she threatened to leak this to the media, which I will be admitting my evidence for that. But she threatens to go to the media, which she ended up doing. This text message just proves that she was, again, looking to defame me through basically whether we date or leak this to the media. She threatened me to go to the media with this text message, amongst other times she threatened me.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll admit 6 over the objection.
The internet was mean to me. Didn't go how I wanted.
7, similar thing again. She stated this time she would do it with no strings attached. I had then responded by saying, let's schedule the paternity test regardless. But she was asking for this agreement and that we needed to meet up for a good faith consultation. Again, I did not feel safe meeting up with her one-on-one. So I disagreed with this, but this is another text message.
Good faith. Like Lord knows what those words mean.
These are all, as I can just a reference, these are every single one of these, as you can see at the top, they're all different numbers. So these are all coming from a different number every time.
Wasn't that 7
Right.
of the objections?
Another text message, she just states that she sent an email to Ravgen, and then she threatened, you want me to go to the public instead of meet up? So those were the options. Either we meet up or she goes public with the information.
I don't know how that's not a threat.
I'll admit 8 over the objection.
9, another message that I didn't block. As you can see, she sent multiple messages before I decided to block her. And she was asking for a good faith consultation. Again, she was trying to meet up with me for what reason, I
writing
can't
something.
speculate, but I did not feel comfortable doing so. And so this is another phone number that I ended up blocking.
And can you elaborate on what it says? I just made what I think is a very enticing offer. What that mean?
So to be honest with you, I don't remember exactly what her offer was. She made multiple ones, but they all centered around a very similar, if we meet up and we try to date, it was 2 weeks and it became 1 week, and it became just meet up for this tonight, this good faith consultation. And she would make a lot of promises as far as once we do this, then I will go take the test. But again, I did not feel safe being with her one-on-one. I did ask actually to meet up with in the court, or I said we could even meet up. At one point, I said a coffee shop with people around, and she declined that and said, no, we need to meet up in private.
Even that's not safe.
So I said no to that, and blocked her again on this phone number.
Should be like 100 people were there to witness and yelling
the
at me.
objection.
They wrote it on napkins.
Again, 10, this is another phone number. She mentions going dark on her, which is a reference to me not responding to her. Again, just to highlight that she has been consistently harassing me with me not responding to her for the large majority of these messages. The only time that I was often responding was to try to get a paternity test scheduled. Outside of that, I did not, I had little to no interaction with her. And so at this point, she references here, I will cancel the Ravgen appointment. She had scheduled one, paid the $750 for it. But then in the past, as she had stated she had scheduled it, she would end up canceling these. So it was just a show on her side of things to state, yes, I'm trying to do this test. But when it came down to it, she always placed stipulations whenever I responded to her. So at this point, when she said I'd spend $750, I did not respond to this and block this phone number because I was not taking any of what she was saying seriously. Because she can, every time I would ask, okay, let's do this, she'd bring a stipulation on board.
Exactly.
That 10 over the objection.
11. So again, similar thing. I think this is around the same time. She said she'll tell Ravgen that we don't want the appointment next week. But I couldn't be more steadfast in my decision not to take it early without the stipulation.
Yes, Josh is her
again,
lawyer.
the stipulation is the only way, as she says here, and then she says, anyway, I hate to go to the press, but that was your decision as well, and I
hate to go to the press.
And then she even says, she tries to talk about making an offer on a property for real estate, but so again, I don't understand why, as clearly there was no relationship here or any interest in me wanting to talk, but yet she was trying to have just any type of discussion with me. But again, she says here stipulation is the only way to do the test, and so I end up blocking her again.
So at 11 over objection.
12
on
again.
Nope.
This one, she said she wants to do the test. I then said, you want to do the test and the stipulations? She said, you're going to be forced by the court to meet up with me. So the second I found out that she, again,
she's trying to pull it up.
No stipulation. She ended up saying, you have to meet up with me. And then she says down here, I said, you're willing to meet up in a very public place. You will take the test afterwards. She said, no, it's with a week worth of stipulations and hopefully more. So again,
Can't believe she's still like, let's just date
she said she wants to take the test. She then confirmed that she was not willing to take the test unless the stipulations were added.
On the 12 over the objection.
Agreed.
13. So again, another message from Laura, different number. I asked her if she'll meet up at the court with the mediator present. She said that's not how it goes. We can meet up just us, and I will withdraw the request for sanctions.
Well, this is Arizona,
then,
but
again,
also
she said,
still
we can meet up
stands.
in a public location. This thing was cut off. It was in another text message, but she ended up disagreeing to or not being willing to meet publicly. She said we had to meet privately, and so then I blocked her on this phone number as well.
On the 13, nobody objections.
She does not take no for an
Okay.
answer, Judge. I'm going to go get more coffee. I'll be
I'm
right
gonna do
back.
it on time.
You have about 10 minutes.
That's okay.
Oh,
Maybe 15
Um,
minutes.
she's like, fuck,
Thanks,
there's
Kate.
so
I wanna
much,
make
Your
sure the
Honor.
ones that I really want to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Exhibit 15. Laura sent me a very alarming message stating that she was going to kill herself if I do not remove it was a video that I posted to my Instagram. So Laura has claimed that my responses online are meant to defame her, but that is not the case. Laura decided to leak the story to the Sun originally, and she leaked it with her as anonymously, so she did not place her name out there. But what she did do is she mentioned to them that we had an active court case. So that active court case, she is the one that brought that against me. In that court case, her name was on the court documents. So she ended up then bringing that, through the once this was leaked to the Sun, they submitted the story, and then it stated that within that document that there was an active court case with me. People then searched my name and found her name through that. So this email right here, she was basically threatening me to take down my video. In my video, I just stated that this individual was making these claims. I just made a statement of the facts that they were making these claims, and they opened a court case against me. And then from there, I do have a large following. I am a public figure, a celebrity, I suppose. I don't like that word, but I have a large following, and then that audience, I cannot control what they do. But they then went and found that court case in the system and found her name, and then started to talk about her online. And then Laura, I assume, was feeling the pressure from it being online and her name being out there. She then sends me this alarming message, which again I felt was harassing, but to threaten to kill herself, I don't think anybody should ever receive a message such as that.
All right.
I'm going to continue to object for the same reasons that the other exhibits 2 through 11, actually 2 through 13, for the same reasons. I don't think that, again, this is showing that this is harassment by sending an email to him, asking him to take down posts or saying that maybe she is suicidal. And for those reasons, I'm requesting that this not be admitted into evidence.
All right. I'll admit 15 over the objection.
Thank you. Come back to that. Let's see, I just want to make sure if I have some on that time here. I will jump ahead here just to Exhibit 23. So Laura has contacted multiple nonprofits that I work for in attempts to defame me and basically get them to not work with me. So in this email here, she sent this to the Arizona SPC. This was I just spoke actually at this HOPE conference. I'm a mental health advocate. And so Laura began to blackmail me and reach out to individuals that she had seen that I interacted with online. So I'd like to admit this as evidence that, again, she was harassing me through reaching out to individuals close to me in attempts to defame me.
And how did you get this? It was sent to you as well?
She copied me on the email.
Okay, and when was this sent?
This was sent on August 30th, 2023.
Okay. Any objections?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm going to object because this appears to be an email that Mr. Echard was either to or CC'd on that indicates Laura's reasoning for why she believes that he shouldn't be a speaker at this conference.
What a fucking bitch.
Again, this isn't harassment, and it doesn't seem like it was directed toward him. It was directed, although he was CC'd in the email, or he was in the email, is directed to the Hope Conference in relation to whether he should.
Somebody should have told her that she
what was
needed a
going on,
padded bra to go with the
and his credibility.
baby.
I don't
Your
think this
boobs
should be
get
appropriate.
substantially larger.
That they do. That they do.
And those are just not proportional.
No, not so much. Not so much. Why is she weird with the camera? Like, oh my God, it's weird.
It's
so
giving Nemo. Darla,
do.
wake up.
No, so she contacts, he's a mental health advocate because of what he struggled with online harassment after The Bachelor. And you're telling me she contacted these people and I hate this woman so much. Like, why does she go after people's jobs and things that they do when she's like, about date me and take care of the kids? As if like she's so fucking vindictive. It is crazy. Oh my God.
I've never seen this before, but her face, her facial expressions are like they're way more fun than mine. But like, what is she doing? Is she like, how does it work? Is this thing working?
Yeah, she's crazy. Jules says it's videoing. She later claimed that she had miscarried by this time. Oh, that's interesting.
Interesting. Oh, that's interesting.
This is harder to watch the second time somehow. Hello, Cold Facts. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. Oh, right. Dawn, her podcast was called Nobody Told Me.
Yeah,
so I guess that's what she didn't know. Yeah.
That makes sense. Nobody told me that this would be a felony.
Right. Nobody, it's their fault because they didn't tell me anything. This is also what happens when parents don't tell their kids fucking no. Because they don't want to deal with their temper tantrums or they're crying. So they just give in. And this is what happens. You get a Laura.
Oops.
I mean, yeah, there's no limit with this woman. And it is crazy. Crazy. This
The
level of
limit
crazy.
does not exist.
No.
He admitted in this case, this wasn't directed toward him for harassment purposes, and so this shouldn't be admitted.
All right, I'm going to admit 23 over the objection.
I would like to now go to Exhibit 26. This email sent by Laura threatening to sue me, again, with the videos that I was posting in order to protect my own image. My image is how I make my money, and I make my money online, mental health advocate. Also, being a public figure, I have brand deals and such, and companies that I work with. So everything that I'd stated, I've never once mentioned her name.
What's she drinking?
And then in this email, I put up a video to protect my own integrity and protect my own reputation. Laura threatened to sue me with a massive lawsuit and stated she had an unlimited budget to sue me, which I felt was very harassing in nature.
This is the same video that was the previous nature of the other email that she was asking to take down. Or is it
I believe this one was. To be honest with you, again, I put up a few.
What's a moon belly?
Videos.
Pause this for a second because I think I know what they're talking. We're gonna Google it, and I'm gonna share with the class. Hold on, moon belly.
I love it when we go on side quests.
Side quest time. Oh, okay. So let's see. Oh, how do I share this? There we go. So we got one that's like this, except they're saying it has sleeves.
Why would you get one with sleeves?
I don't know. Probably
did she order the wrong one and was like, she could have cut those off.
But I remember, I don't know why there's a bunch of belly rings.
Because you said moon belly, and it was like, oh, you probably don't want a fake pregnancy belly. You want belly rings.
Is this also a moon belly? I feel like I've seen the long sleeve ones like used on like TV or movies and stuff before. You know? Interesting.
I have never even heard of this. You know why? Because I don't have a sick mind, and also I make my own pregnant belly, but I'm just don't need to buy one, or I did. But wow,
And they have a website. Let's go look at their website real quick. Fake pregnant belly moon bump.
no shit. There's a market for this.
Made to order fake pregnant.
Stop it.
Why? Let's
I didn't know this was a thing. This is for educational purposes only. Do not do
that
this.
comes with stretch marks. Don't do this. You're shitbag if you do. And I'm going to tell everybody about it.
Silicone. Oh my gosh.
That's
How much are you paying for that? Oh my God.
Holy shit. I didn't even look at the price. Hundreds of dollars. Hundreds of doll hairs, as Sam likes to say. Wowzers.
I mean, for each, like, oh, because you have to move up. It's got to grow.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, 7 to 8 months. Oh, and they're by where they should be in your pregnancy.
Stop it.
Let's look at that. Girl.
I had no idea this existed. I had no idea.
Look, this one has stretch marks.
Oh my God.
And the line, I forget what the line's called, but what's wow.
I cannot believe mine were blood red. That one's tame.
I didn't get any. So
Oh,
I know it's
well.
fine.
You're one of God's favorite.
But wow. Okay. Why does that exist? What are there any good reasons why this company would exist besides, let's say, entertainment, right?
I don't think there's
but
no, I don't think there's a good reason. I
Why
think
try
we
to
all
tell
know
us?
the reason. Oh, this is so gross that this exists. Oh my God.
yeah. Oh, I don't like that at all.
Fetish? Okay, maybe.
There's a market for everything. Is this the dark web she was talking about? Because this is the dark web to me. Nothing good can come of this.
Yeah, she should have ordered the boobs too. That was not proportional.
I mean, I feel like I've seen this in like movie and TV where they had the arms, like a guy tried one on or something like that. I don't know. That's wild. Taking like sticks and stuff. That's oh, the forever dolls or whatever. Yeah, those are kind of weird.
Yeah, that's weird. I understand why people use them. There are people that like lose babies and you know, they use them for therapy and stuff. But like
I think it's weird, yes, but
I mean,
that makes sense.
I have mixed feelings about that, which I will not share on the internet because I do not enjoy being dragged. But this is weird. This is
weird. Right? Oh my goodness. Well, look at that. That's what we learned today. Goodness gracious. That's fucking weird. You can buy ultrasounds and sonograms and positive pregnancy tests.
Oh my gosh. I missed out on a whole like money-making opportunity for like, I don't know. I've had 3. So 27 months. 30 months of money. I just could have been peeing on sticks and just selling that shit on the internet.
Yeah, Winks, the weighted ones to make men wear when their wives are prego. Yeah, I've seen these used before, but like, how is this legal? I don't know. You should have gotten a cash belly.
Oh, that was Letitia callback. Good one.
Look at that. Wow. Okay. All right. Well, continuing on. Okay.
Sorry, side quest.
I believe that was referencing that video.
I had no idea that existed.
I believe it was either that, but to be honest with you, I'm not sure if it was that one or if it was the one where I stated I had scheduled a prenatal paternity test and I was waiting for her to schedule her portion. I submitted I think I put 3 or 4 public statements online, and every time she had threatened me to take it down or face legal action.
Any objection to 26?
Yes, Your Honor, same thing that I've been objecting for this entire time. I don't think that this email specifically shows that she was trying to harass him. I don't think that is relevant to the petition. And
Josh, you're
for those
so
reasons,
cute.
I don't think this should be admitted.
Element 26 over the objection.
Thank you. Anything else? I guess I will go to Exhibit 19 now. This is again another email that I was copied on. Laura had sent this to my father. Sent a long email, basically saying that I blocked her and that hopefully he could get through to me, and get me to end up talking with her. So I want to admit this just to show that she went to many various different avenues, friends and family, in order to bring light to this and put pressure on me to then interact with her.
Interesting.
Different objection to 19.
This isn't directed at Clayton, Your Honor. This is directed at his father. It's an email to his father. Mr. Echard's father is not indicated in this petition. He's not here today. I don't think that this should be admitted for those reasons.
It does appear that Mr. Echard was copied on the email as well, so I'm going to admit 19 over the objection.
Oh, he was CC'd into it. Oh, okay.
I'd like to look at
About 5 more minutes.
Okay, thank you. I'd like to look at Exhibit 16. This was an email sent to me from Laura, and basically in this is Exhibit 16 and 17. They came within the same email.
I thought she didn't know though.
She stated that
This is
this is the photo I'm going to use. It was a picture of two pieces of clothing saying Echard twins coming February 2024. In this email, she said, "Surprise! I can't wait for the arrival of these two next Valentine's Day," which I don't know how she would know that she'd be due on February 14th. But she stated then that on a more serious note, their father said he wants nothing to do with the process.
That was well timed.
Tag him and let him know what you think. So this was a threatening email where she was stating, if you want option A, and option A had to deal with dating her. She said, "I will not post this. I'm just looking for support during this incredibly overwhelming time."
When was this?
I see that it says yesterday 2:23. So I wish there was a timestamp, but I believe this was earlier. This was probably 3 months ago. It was towards the beginning. Again, this has been 5 months ongoing, but this is probably 3 months.
I'm sure.
And at this point, this is before she had not leaked the story to the Sun at this point.
Like, that's the thing, right? It's like, yes, we know that there's Clayton, there's Greg, there's Mike, but they also are surrounded by people that she contacted as well. Like Clayton's parents, by trying to lead them to believe that they're going to be grandparents, they're victims in this too. Like she has so many. I mean, I don't know if everyone talks about, besides the guys, which, yes, but like so many victims that she has going on. It just like spreads and spreads and spreads. She just doesn't realize how far the consequences go out. And that's sad.
Any other objection to 16 or 17?
Objections to both for the same reasons stated before, Your Honor.
All right. I'll admit 16 and 17.
Thank you.
I'd like to focus on
Mike's
Exhibit 21.
Yes.
So
His
this
wife and
shows
kid.
a process server that Ms. Owens hired to serve me papers when I went down to Miami to visit my cousin. She knew that I was down there, and she had researched women that I had interacted with or expressed interest with in the past. Found that these two women lived in Miami. I didn't even know that Mrs. Jessica Gerard even lived in Miami, but I did not go to see either of them. But she had a process server try to serve papers to both of those residents, which I felt was very harassing in nature, as these individuals I have not been in contact with for quite some time. And I believe it was a display of power on Ms. Owens' part to, again, harass me and try to get other people involved. And so I'd like to admit this because I felt that, again, it was very harassing in nature that I had a process server trying to serve papers to individuals that I expressed interest to in the past.
So she found 2 females that Clayton knew, 2 women, either dated or not dated. Sorry, I forgot. But either way, they lived in Florida where he was going to do work. And she found them. He didn't even know they lived there. And she found them and tried to have him serve there. Why? Because she thought he was going to be there or what?
Yeah, because she was like, oh, you can't find him? I bet he's at this girl's house. Let's go see if he's there. Because I guarantee you she was doing like stalker vibes. Like,
Yes.
he's with this girl. He's with this girl. And sent like the server to go see if like that's where he's at. Also to harass and let her know that, you know, now they know that she's trying to be served. It's so, and that's my opinion. I don't know that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But
wild. No links. She's willing to, I mean, she will do whatever. That is crazy. How is this not harassment? State to state to state.
This
Crazy.
is insane.
Didn't seem necessary, as you could have just served the papers in Scottsdale.
Yes, Your Honor. In almost any lawsuit, there needs to be service of process. That's how a lawsuit begins. That is for personal service. The court has jurisdiction over the person. Nobody likes to be served papers. I don't think that this shows any amount of harassment. This was the process server emailing Mr. Echard, not.
I'm using
My client isn't even on this email.
just to let you know.
All right, so
What?
I'm gonna
She's using both.
sustain the objection as to 21. Not gonna admit that.
So, all right, fine.
I think just admit this last one. Exhibit 35. This was sent on Friday of last week. I took a screenshot of it. This is after Ms. Owens filed a order of protection against me. And as I've never threatened her, I believe I have not ever threatened her, but yet she continued to contact me. So this was, I thought, again, she was asking to go to the sonogram appointment, and it would mean a lot to me if you would go. Again, I think all things considered, the fact that she's still, I had no interest in wanting to meet up, and she was still sending me these messages after she placed an order of protection against me. I think it just more so shows that the reason she sent an order of protection, it would not make sense as to why she would want to meet up after that point. Again, this felt threatening because just another message that she continued to send. And I just didn't, again, I've been not wanting any of these emails to come over to me.
Any objection?
Yeah, Your Honor, same objections as before, but at the same time, this is outside the scope of even this petition.
And I do think we're restricted to kind of the petition since this was happened after the petition was filed. I will sustain an objection and not admit 35. Record, if there's any other testimony you want to give as well, just outside of exhibits that you want to let the court know, you can also provide other testimony.
Yes. Is this the time for me to ask for a request from the court, or as far as what I don't know?
I'm not sure what that is, but you can.
Again, I guess I'll say this.
And you'll have a time to do a closing, but if you have additional evidence or anything else you want to present, just that's what I'm looking for you to do. But if you have a specific question, you can ask that as well.
Okay. I guess I just want to state, maybe this would be better for my closing statement. I guess I don't have any questions at the moment.
Okay. And then what other evidence you wanted to present?
I mean, for the sake of time, I know that I ran out. I mean, I could try to submit the rest of these, but I
Hi,
think I'm out
Wallace.
of time.
All right. Thank you. Any questions?
Good job, Clayton. Good.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did really, really
You were
well.
Laura's real estate agent, is that correct?
I was for a brief period of time, correct?
Okay. And that was earlier this year, is that correct?
Correct.
All right. And back in around May of 2023, you and Laura had become intimate, is that correct?
Correct.
And since then, Laura has made it known to you or has claimed that she's been pregnant. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And you have, even until this day, you've refused to believe that Laura is pregnant. Is that correct?
I would say that's not correct. I mean, I did question, yes, if she was, but I have tried to give her every possible option or ability to prove to me that she's pregnant. She's not allowed me to talk to any of her medical examiners that have administered the quote-unquote ultrasounds that she has done.
Okay, and she isn't required to give you her health information. Is that correct?
I personally would say that when she's claiming I'm the father, that the father of her alleged children should be able to have access to her medical records, especially when it's pertaining to pregnancy.
But it is true that at the beginning, back in maybe May or June, you did not believe that Laura was in fact pregnant. Is that correct?
Yes, I have questioned if she's pregnant.
Okay.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
You have exchanged emails or text messages with Laura indicating that you
whole
did
time,
want
yes.
her to get an abortion. Is that correct?
Since like 2 minutes in,
I
her hands
stated
went up.
that if my preference was to not have children with her, but it was ultimately her choice, and I was not going to pressure her.
And those were communications that you had back and forth with Laura in text messages. Is that correct?
Yes, we had interacted via email early on.
Okay. But had you also interacted with her in text messages?
Yes, as evidence I've submitted, I did respond. to
Cool
her early
questions,
messages.
Josh. He has nothing, so.
Now, you agreed to meet with Laura or have Laura come to your house to do a pregnancy test. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And Laura did come to your house to do or go to your house to do a pregnancy test, correct?
Yes, she ended up doing one when she was there, yes.
Okay, and that test showed that she was in fact pregnant. Is that correct?
And showed that she had HCG in her blood, yes.
Okay. And when you all agreed to do that, you were communicating back and forth with Laura, correct? She didn't just show up at your house, correct?
Correct.
Rub my belly.
You questioned then whether, not only whether she was actually pregnant, but then whether you were the father. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And Laura went out of her way to schedule various paternity tests to show that you were the father. Is that correct?
How's that out of her way, though?
For that, I would say she was claiming she scheduled them. She did schedule a few, but then whenever I did not agree to her stipulation, she canceled them.
Okay. So she scheduled a few. Is that correct?
I believe she did, yes.
Okay. And it was her that did the scheduling. Is that correct?
Until I scheduled one, yes, that she and I took recently, which came back little to no fetal DNA presence.
Okay. The communication between you and Laura for the scheduling, was that through email?
Yes, mostly it was over email at that point, correct.
Some of it was through text messages. Is that correct?
I had asked for her to schedule them via text. Yes, I believe that, yes, I mean, as you saw in the exhibits, I had asked for if she would do it without stipulations.
Okay. And so there was communication back and forth between you and Laura. Is that correct?
But yeah, it's very limited overall considering the frequency of the messages she sent. But yes, at certain points, I was trying to work this out with her.
Okay. Now,
Really good luck.
the text messages and emails that you've provided to the court today, those are not all of the text messages from you, and of course, they're not all of the text messages from her. Is that
No,
correct?
sir.
That's correct.
And same thing with the emails.
10,000
That's not all the emails from her. It's not all the emails from you.
I was about to say, do you know how many days it took us to go through that?
I would not be able to submit.
And we didn't get all of them.
I don't have the question. Now, Laura, you at some point in time stopped responding to Laura, whether it be through text messages or email.
Oh, look, she can do two things with her hands at the same
And this
time.
is also around the
Drink
time
and rub her belly.
when Laura was trying to schedule the paternity test. Is that correct?
I stopped responding, and then she started to state she wanted to schedule a test. just as she was claiming she wanted to, but she would never, whenever it came down to me wanting to schedule it with no stipulations. So I stopped responding at a certain point when I realized that she would always keep adding the stipulations in. From that point forward, she was making claims she wanted to schedule them. It didn't mean anything. She'd already proven that she had no interest in actually following through.
Was there a time that you're aware of that Laura hired an attorney to help schedule the paternity testing?
I had spoken with one of her attorneys at one point, and they had shown me the ultrasound that I had admitted here, and I asked for them to subpoena the records or to get the records from that ultrasound. She would not provide it, and then stated that I asked her if she would schedule without stipulations, and the lawyer told me she would not.
Okay. Laura paid for you to have or to do some sort of blood test to determine, to do your part of the paternity testing. Is that correct?
As I referenced in my exhibits, she did make a payment, and then when I would not do it without the stipulations, she canceled.
She canceled or you canceled?
Canceled. Somebody canceled my portion. It was not me. It was I. They called in and tried to cancel my portion, in which case I found that out, and that's what led to me scheduling it and then going online to make a statement so everyone knew that I was trying to do this paternity test. I did not cancel it, though. Absolutely not. Somebody called in and canceled it for me because our names were under the same test.
You're stating that somebody canceled a paternity test on your behalf, and it wasn't you, and you didn't authorize that?
That is correct.
Now, you and Laura have an active family court case together, is that correct?
That is correct.
And it was Laura that filed that case against you, is that correct?
That's correct.
And this family court case is in regard to paternity, is that correct?
Could be.
In regard to a parenting plan, she filed for a parenting plan.
Okay.
The children that have not been proven.
All right. And you're not represented by an attorney, is that correct, in that family court case?
That is correct.
Okay. And is it your understanding that she, at least at the time, wasn't represented by an attorney in that case?
I understand the purpose of that question, but I don't. But I've spoken with lawyers. I believe that she filed in that case, though, as representing herself.
Okay. And the court ordered that you guys meet and confer. Is that correct?
For an early resolution conference virtually, but not to meet in person. That was never sent to me, although she claims that the court mandated that.
To resolve different issues prior to that conference. Is that correct?
The court did not mandate that. I never was told by the court. I was told to show up to an early resolution conference. She said that we were supposed to, if able to. Apparently the court asked that individuals try to resolve all matters, but I had no interest in doing that because I did not trust her if we were to meet up one-on-one, what she would accuse me of.
Okay. But she emailed you or texted you in regard to trying to resolve those issues before showing up to the early resolution conference. Is that correct?
Claim that we needed to meet up to discuss matters. What specifically I was not sure of.
Right? You don't need to do that in person. If you're a rational person, you can do it through email.
Now,
She just went.
you have accused Laura multiple times of lying that she is pregnant. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And you've done that online. Is that correct?
I believe in a video, again, I never once mentioned her name. I believe I may have said I questioned whether or not she was pregnant.
Okay, so you insinuated that she was lying. Is that correct?
It's his
I
opinion.
believe she was lying, yes.
And the different media outlets that have you spoken to media outlets about this?
I early on provided statements to a couple of outlets to state that I did not believe that I was the father, and that
Did your client
do a prenatal paternity test in order to prove whether or not I in fact was.
Okay. And up until recently, you hadn't done a paternity test. Is that correct?
Yes, but that was because of Ms. Owens was not willing to do one, as I asked her to as far back as 4 months ago.
Okay, so you're blaming Miss Owens for not doing a paternity test. Is that
Yeah.
correct?
Correct.
Correct.
And that's
Correct.
why
Write
she
it down
wouldn't
so you
do a
don't
paternity
forget.
test. I could not do one because she would not do one. She would not do it unless I were to date her. Those were her stipulations.
It's kind of like
Now,
the thing you got to
you
compare it to.
indicated that you spoke to the media about this.
Oh, there you
And
can see it a little
they
bit better when
published
she
those
stepped
statements.
back. Did she just stepped back and got into the light to be like, what? Look, see? Oh,
Oh, yes. Yes. She
Girl.
really should have opted for
Girl.
the extra boob padding, though.
she should have. She should have. She knows nothing about the female body. We've learned nothing about how any of it works. It's so funny. Okay.
Online, is that correct?
There were a few outlets, yes, that published my response. Yes.
And the results of the paternity test are not resolved. Is that correct?
I was told
She
that
looks
little
ridiculous.
to no fetal DNA was present on the first sample and that she needed another sample.
So
Did you
the
see it?
results are not
Did you
in-
just see that?
It moved.
Did you
It
just see
moved.
that? It did. Shut
She
up.
picked it up.
She picked it. That's not how bellies work, babe, at
That-
all.
Mine never did.
What? I don't know.
Not till after the baby came out. Anyway.
Just go back just a few seconds in case there's other new people watching. Watch what she does.
Now,
I love this.
you
one.
indicated that you spoke to the media about this,
Keep your eye on it.
and they published those statements online. Is that correct?
There were a few outlets, yes, that published my response.
Not this part. There's
And
just
the
a-
results of the paternity test are not resolved. Is that correct?
I was told that little to no fetal DNA was present on the first sample and that she needed to another sample.
There it was.
Hey,
So the results are
The
not
whole
in yet.
fucking thing, girl. That's not how they work.
Because that is correct.
Now, you had indicated that Laura had blocked you several times. Sorry, I apologize. You had indicated during your testimony that you had blocked Laura several times in various from various numbers. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. But you were in communication with Laura this entire time since May. Is that correct?
I would not say that's correct. I was not in communication the entire time. If I were to be able to show all of the exhibits, I'd probably responded to maybe 5% of what she had sent to me.
Okay.
5%. He's like, you don't understand.
I'd like to take a look at Exhibit 4. Plaintiff's Exhibit 4. You had indicated that this was a text message from Laura to you. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. And you had responded to Laura in this particular text message. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Is that the same thing with Exhibit 12 and Exhibit 13? You had responded to Laura after she messaged you?
If there's a text bubble, as I'm trying to look here for the sake of respecting time, if there's a text bubble, then yeah, I mean, I was the responder in those messages.
Okay. And in all of these text messages that you submitted to the court, did you ever one time tell Laura to stop texting you?
Multiple times I asked her to stop communicating with me.
Okay. I'm asking in the exhibits you submitted to the court and in your testimony, you have not one time ever said that Laura stop texting me or stop communicating with me, did you?
I'd have to go back and see exhibits that I exactly submitted, but I've asked multiple times for her to cease communication. I know you're asking for me specifically if I stated this in the text messages, but I can absolutely confirm I've asked her multiple times to stop responding to me.
Okay.
And I have evidence to prove that, maybe not on these text messages alone, but again, I have 500 exhibits I could have.
Oh, now she's standing back so we can see it more.
And isn't it true that you indicated Laura threatened to go to the media regarding this, correct? You had indicated that Laura had spoken to you via email or text message that she was willing to go to the media to discuss what was going on between you and her. Is that correct?
Yeah, she said she was going to go to the media, yes.
And didn't you email or text Laura indicating, go ahead? Essentially, go ahead, you can talk to the media.
I believe I did state that at one point, because my reasoning for that was because I knew she was trying to threaten me and scare me by going to the media, and I did not want to give her the joy or whatever you want to call it of knowing that she was affecting me. So I just stated, sure, if you want to go to the media, go to the media. But I was not giving her
sarcasm,
I guess
sir.
I wasn't agreeing to it. I just knew it was inevitable. She was threatening me. So you consented to it? I wouldn't say I consented to it. I wanted to resolve this privately, very, very early on, multiple times. And as I sent some of these exhibits show, I was trying to. She had threatened to go to the media multiple times, and at that point, after she had threatened me multiple times, I stated, "Go ahead," just simply because I knew that she was going to continue to threaten me, and she would eventually go public.
I wonder what the judge
No
is
further
thinking.
You have an opportunity to provide rebuttal testimony if you want to, based on what he's asked you. If you have anything else you wanted to help clarify.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Again, I think
David's not the only guy
what
that she's done this
he's
to.
trying, or what he's attempting to show is that there was continuous communication throughout. And I believe, again, this is a matter of frequency, my messages versus hers. I was continuously trying to solve this matter.
She cares
And
how
the
much
few
Reddit
times that I
thinks.
did reach out, I was trying to come to a conclusion. Again, had I actually been the father and a prenatal paternity test was done 4 months ago, I was willing to take the test back then and willing to then move forward from that point. But this individual, Ms. Owens, never had any interest in settling this matter. As I had referenced in prior cases, this individual, I believe, again, this is just my opinion, but, harasses individuals into dating her. And when they do not want to, then she starts to say that she's not willing to take a test, or at one point it was I'll take Plan B or the abortion pills if you agree to date. So there's always stipulations around that. But the few times where I did respond to her, it was for me trying to get a prenatal paternity test on the books, because I was wanting to be able to prove that I was not, in fact,
she wants to talk so bad.
Again,
look at her face.
I just want to make this statement. Ms. Owens has not been able to prove that she is 5 months pregnant with twins. A positive HCG test, you can manipulate HCG levels. These sonograms don't have a report with them either. And so no doctor has ever stood behind these tests and been willing to state that she is in fact pregnant with 5 months pregnant with.
Easier to get on a tiptoe, but.
I'm not object right now. This sounds like a closing argument as opposed to testimony.
Pathetic.
I'm just going to stand the whole stream.
Go ahead.
I'm puffing
So again, the whole thing for me is I've been trying to quash this. I've been trying to come to a solution. I never wanted this to be public. I never wanted this to get out there and be such a big deal, but this individual did and made sure that it got out. And
these are amazing.
I would just, again, I would like the order of protection and injunction against harassment. I would like that because this individual is an aggressor, and she will not continue to come after me, or she will continue to come after me unless I cut off communication. And so this is whether or not I responded, it's the sheer frequency of unwanted messages that she sent me. It's not.
She's giving him a death stare.
Tell me what you believe is the number of messages you've received.
I believe, and that doc, I believe she has sent me at this point 400 to 500 emails.
Her nose or her nostrils are flaring.
Over 5 months.
Look.
And is that including email and text messages, or?
Yes,
email?
she predominantly has sent me emails. And most of it was mostly email, not text message that she's been sending me.
The messages that you provided as exhibits, a lot of them were text messages.
Yes.
And so the other messages that you were receiving, I think Exhibit 1 has a big picture of all those, emails or whatever, but your testimony is that primarily she's been communicating you with by email. And tell me more about the nature of the emails that she's been.
I need Clayton to release.
Yeah, so as some of the exhibits I admitted today,
Doing so.
These are just the ones that I felt, again, I know that we're here for injunction and harassment, so I was focusing on messages that pertain to harassment itself. But the rest of the messages, again, were very repetitive. I think a lot of this is encapsulated as far as what she was sending me. She would send me visual images to try to harass me. She noticed that when she sent visual images, I became emotional, and then she would send more messages on top of that to try to aggravate me. Again, I was not able to submit all of the emails because I would have submitted probably 500 to 600 exhibits. And so for the sake of time, I chose what I felt was specific to harassment itself. But I would say that, again, the first exhibit that I submitted, it just shows you with the folders, the dates, and how often she was sending me emails. And it was just every day, or every other day for 5 months. And I believe that this individual, again, her whole, she tries to overwhelm individuals through constantly messaging and trying to convince them of this reality that she has created. But again, as I will have to go to court tomorrow with the family court, she has not been able to prove she is 5 months pregnant with twins. And I continue to reiterate that because she has falsified medical records, I believe, and she's also lied under oath. And I believe these are criminal offenses. And I believe that this individual continues to do this in court. And that is why I've tried to draw parallels with the other cases, because she's done this multiple times, and I believe that she'll continue to do it. So I am trying to, for one, stop her
stepping further back.
me, but I'm also trying to bring to light that this individual continues to do similar.
You think she's talking to her mom? Mom, you saved me and things about me.
You think she's going to start jumping up and down in a minute? Can you see? Can you see?
Of messages that could have all been solved had she had just took a prenatal paternity test all the way back at the earliest time that we were able to do so. None of this had to have happened. Didn't have to take it this far. But the point is, the point I'm making is she never actually wanted to take it until I went public and stated I signed up for a prenatal paternity test. Now she needs to schedule.
Look, she's fucking pissed.
I then placed that upon her to schedule her portion, and then as people knew that she had to schedule it, she then scheduled. But the test came back little to no fetal DNA present, which would track with her not actually being 5 months pregnant with twins, because if she had twins,
step all the way
then
back.
there would be fetal DNA.
Girl is pacing.
She claims that there was an issue with the sample. She then submitted another sample that got caught up and see wherever it didn't make its way there. I can give my own opinion on what I believe happened, and I believe the message may have been intercepted, but I do not know that. But I know that when she tests again, it's going to come back the same thing. I do not believe at this point, I'm not technically questioning that she's not pregnant, because I do believe she may have gotten pregnant to corroborate her story, but I 1,000% she does not believe that she's not 5 months pregnant with my twins. And that ultrasound that I have, she would not call the facility when I met with the mediator at the early resolution conference. She would not get on the phone and make a phone call to just state, did I in fact come to this facility? Because I believe
she's like, oh my God,
that was a falsified medical record.
All right. Anything, Mr. Lopez, do you want to present some testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. And before I present, how are we on time?
Fairly short.
How much time do we get?
I would say 20 minutes.
Okay.
20
minutes.
minutes.
Please remind me when we're at 5 minutes. I appreciate it. Thank you, Your Honor. So, Laura, how did you first meet Clayton?
Oh, here we go.
He was my realtor. I contacted his agency because they specialize in creative finance, and then I got connected with Clayton. I'm sorry, go on.
Did you become intimate with Clayton at some point?
Yes, I did.
And was it Clayton that I guess, made you pregnant, right? The two of you that created these unborn children.
Yes, there's absolutely no possibility at all they are anybody else's. There's no chance.
There's no chance they're anybody.
And you're testifying under oath today, is that right?
Yes, absolutely.
Note that.
Under penalty of perjury.
Uh-huh.
Now, when did you find out that you were pregnant?
On June 1st, I found out.
Which time?
And did you ever let Clayton know?
Yes, I let Clayton know on June 1st that I was pregnant.
It's always on the end and beginning of the month. She did the same thing with Greg. Oh, I got pregnant on June 30th and July 1st. And now with him, it's like, I found out on June 1st. It's fine. Like, jeez.
How'd you let him know?
Well, I had gone to urgent care to get the pregnancy confirmed because I figured he wouldn't believe me.
Why would you do that?
And then afterwards, I
As
sent him
one
a text
does.
telling him that I was pregnant.
And how did he react?
He said that if he was found to be the father, that one of us would get 100% custody. He wouldn't do joint custody. He told me, or it will be put up for adoption, was what he said initially. And then he said that he might even move out of state with the children. And so I think it's understandable that I would be panicky about, what exactly he wanted done and why I was so into getting a parenting plan before they're born.
Okay, here's the thing. Let's pause this. Remember, Clayton can say whatever the fuck he wants. All right, because it's not up to Clayton. Because Arizona is an unwed mother state. Listen here, Laura, you would have 100% rights to your child, all of them. Clayton wouldn't be able to see the kid unless you let him. All right. And you're like, oh, he said all of these things. He would have to literally take you to court for any of this. And what you did instead was take him to court, trying to sign over some of your own rights. It doesn't make sense, Laura. And it's because you're dumb and you don't know how to read. It's a very obvious law. It's not hard to understand. Okay. So she's like, but he said he was going to do this, this, and this. So, and it doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. And then it doesn't make sense why you would take him to court. You don't have to. You have all the cards. Oh my God.
Also, if you like these rants and you want more of them, like and subscribe.
It's true. Oh, just so infuriating. It's like
I love a llama rant.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
All right, breathe, girl.
She makes me so mad.
Okay, now let me just stop. This communication that you were having with Clayton, how was that communication? Through text, emails? How were you communicating with him?
Mainly through text.
And was he texting you back?
Yes, he was texting me back through about June 20th.
For like a day.
And prior to you becoming pregnant, was it your understanding that Clayton wanted to have a family?
Yes, it was.
Okay. And were you doing the things that you could do to inform him about the pregnancy and what was happening with it?
Yes, I was.
Okay.
Every step of the way.
What were those things that you were doing to inform Clayton?
Well, I invited Clayton and his family to my first sonogram with, he can't deny that I wasn't pregnant. I got into a specialist, a perinatologist, because I have epilepsy. And that was my first appointment. I know we have that in evidence as well, that he was invited. I even told his family if they wanted to come that I would change the date for them.
It would be a spectator sport.
And what month are we talking about here? What months are we in when you're talking about these different things, the communication between you and Clayton?
July, because that's when I found out I was pregnant with twins. But in June, that was when I went over to Clayton's house and took the pregnancy test in front of him.
Wait, does she drive?
Now, during this time when you first informed Clayton, was it clear to you whether Clayton believed that you were pregnant or did he not believe you, or what was that conversation?
I know that what he wrote initially was basically that he believed it, and because that's why he got into the custody stuff. But really throughout this whole thing, I would say the theme has definitely been that he doesn't believe I'm pregnant, and I believe that's because he just doesn't want to take responsibility.
Okay. Now,
She does drive? I thought you can't drive if
you
you have
indicated there
epilepsy.
was a time that
He
you
sure
went to his
does.
house. What was that in regard to?
I went to his house because he invited me over on, I believe it was June 17th. He invited me over saying he wanted to talk. And I agreed to go over to his house. And once I got there, I told him I would love to order a pregnancy test. And he said he already had one. So then I took the pregnancy test in front of him. I peed on the stick in front of him. It showed up positive pretty much right away. And he just threw away the stick and said he didn't need to see more. And then we talked about what would happen for us down the line. And he said he would, consider figuring out dating or whatever, because I don't think it's unreasonable to want to see if things can work with the father of your, what I now know as kids.
And let me
I
just
don't think
stop
it's
you. Now,
reasonable.
were Clayton's intentions regarding the pregnancy and the unborn children ever clear at any point as far as what he wanted to do?
No.
Oh, thank
Okay.
you, Scoot.
No,
Thanks
So
for letting us
there
know.
was one, and when we say over, so is this over weeks or even months that we're talking?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Over months.
Okay. So was there a point when he wanted you to have an abortion?
Yes, there was.
Kelly, in the investigative report for her felonies, they did uncover that she purchased HCG from some company. All right. There's no reason to purchase that for any other reason, from my understanding. So that's just what was in the investigative report filed by the investigators. So we'll
Was
see.
there a point where he wanted to give the kids away for adoption?
Yes, there was, and all of that's in text messages.
Who cares?
Okay. Was there a point where then he didn't want anything to do with the kids and you have sole custody?
Yes.
You already have that.
Okay. And these are communications that you're having with Mr. Echard through text messages?
Yeah, those were through text.
What about emails?
Emails started later on, after we had the day after we had the conversation where I went to his house, took the pregnancy test. He and I were having a good conversation. Like, he messaged me in the morning. He said he wanted to be intimate that weekend, which I also have that text. And then an hour later, without me responding, he said God told him that we were not meant to be together, and he took that back. And then he blocked me, and I've pretty much been blocked since then.
I don't know
So
why.
you would admit that you knew that Clayton had blocked you at some point. Is that right?
Yes, via text. Yes, I did.
Okay.
And he
But
told
then
me
would there be,
that
Go
was
ahead.
that's what I want to say is he told me to email him.
okay. But were there times that even after he blocked you, he would then communicate with you through text?
Yes. He
Okay.
block and unblock.
So sometimes he would block you, but then he would unblock you?
Yes, and I think if you go to Exhibit 1, you can see some of the text messages that he sent to me.
Okay, let's take a look at Defense Exhibit 1, Your Honor, if I may. What is Exhibit 1, Your
It was not Exhibit 1, because obviously we have all of the plaintiff's exhibits. So you need to refer to the exhibit up that is on the exhibit worksheet, which I'm assuming the first defense exhibit I have is 40.
Okay, Defense Exhibit 40.
I was only given 37, 38, 39. I don't see any other exhibits
Titled
involved.
Clayton, cruel and threatening text to me.
Your Honor, those are the exhibits that we had uploaded to the court, but I don't.
Were they provided to Mr. Echard?
I gave them to him on a flash drive right before the hearing.
Okay.
I did upload them, and it said it was successful. And that was on Friday or Thursday.
Okay, Ms. Owens, thank you. The court has the exhibits. My issue is that Mr. Echard doesn't have the exhibit. So I guess, Mr.
I could show
I'm not
them on
sure.
my computer, Your Honor.
how we believe that he would be able to view those.
Well, I have them on my computer, Your Honor. I gave him a USB with the exhibits on it prior to this hearing.
Okay. And prior to the hearing, like when you came into court today.
Yeah, I gave him the exhibits on a thumb drive. We had submitted the exhibits as the court wanted. I gave them to him electronically on a thumb drive, and I have them on my computer. I don't have them printed out.
Well, I guess I'm not sure how we're gonna.
I have them right here on my computer.
I mean, I understand, but you're just gonna show him them on your computer while you're talking about them? Is that what you're trying to do?
I'll let him access them with my computer. Yeah.
Okay.
They're all in order. If you're saying it's Exhibit 40, then I guess we'll start there.
Okay, Mr. Ecker?
I was just going to say, I mean, yeah, he gave me a thumb drive 20 minutes before we started this case.
Ooh.
I don't have my laptop with me. Nothing was submitted to me until today. I don't understand how.
They know better than that.
Again, I don't have any of it, so how can we bring
Coffee
it
everywhere.
Never
It's all
sent
worked
to me
up.
until 20 minutes before the case, and I don't have a computer to plug the flash drive in.
Sir, are you new? You know better than that.
Yeah, and if I may, there are no disclosure
He gave him
requirements in these types of cases. The rules of
What'd he do?
He gave him a thumb drive 20 minutes before the trial started, or the hearing started.
Sir,
Of the
you
of the
know
evidence.
better.
Like, you're not new. You know better. He's like, oh, I just got it 20 minutes before the hearing.
Wow. Jeez, Josh.
protective order procedure injunction
really
against
weird.
harassment.
Look at
There
that smug
there are
little
no-
smile over
There
there.
are no disclosure requirements. Despite that, again, I gave him a flash drive before court today. I have the exhibits on my computer. He has access to them.
That is not how that works.
Well, the logistics of that seem extremely difficult to me when we're at 4:30 already. So we're already an hour and a half into the hearing. And so if we're starting to look at exhibits on your computer while you're trying to ask questions of her about them, I find that going to be a bit of a difficult issue that I'm having with us trying to logistically all do that.
What does the court propose?
I mean,
Again, I can show him my computer. The exhibits are here. I have them in order.
I mean, I almost think we need to reset for another, half hour of hearing where you guys can provide the exhibits, or he can have an opportunity to at least view the ones that you provided on your flash drive, and then we can discuss them as you're trying to admit those.
I mean, we could do that, Your Honor, but then I'd like to proceed with the rest of the case, just to use up this time, and then we could do that at another time if we need to.
I mean, that's fine. I'm just saying, I think that exhibit issue.
I need more time, though.
And this is why he needed a lawyer, because the lawyer would have been like,
You have
yeah,
additional questions you
no,
want to
until
ask
we
her
look
then.
over this, we're not doing nothing else.
So was there a conversation between you? Clayton was responding back to text messages that you had with him, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And same thing with emails during this time?
Yes. Yeah. It wasn't like he stopped responding. And I also do have on mail track that Clayton opened every single one of the emails. I know he said he didn't, but I have proof he opened every one.
But I'm not crazy.
And the different exhibits that Clayton had admitted into evidence during his case, those were not the full text message conversations or emails between you and Clayton. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. He was, in fact, texting you back and emailing you back.
Yes, that's correct.
And during the entire 5 months, or since I believe it's May that's indicated in the petition, has there been one time that Clayton has told you, please stop texting me, please stop emailing me, or something along those lines?
No.
What?
Ma'am, we read them
In fact,
all.
you had asked Clayton
He did, though.
whether it was okay if you went to the media regarding this. Is that right?
Correct.
And what did he say?
He said, if you can tell, I'm completely unbothered by it. And I went to the media the next day, and I never wanted to go to the media. I just wanted to make a parenting plan.
Shut the
Okay.
fuck
Was
up,
there a
Laura.
time that-
I never wanted to go to the media. I just wanted to do a parenting plan that I was already in court for. But for some reason, the public was going to make it all happen. Shut the fuck up. You are
How
such a
does
vindictive bitch. That's why.
this judge not like, does she see through this? Like, come on.
I hope so. Cause geez, he said it was fine. I told him it was fine. And then she's going to turn around and be like, the internet was so mean to me. They found out who I was. I was just trying to establish a parenting plan. And now the internet thinks I'm a lying asshole. Because you are a lying asshole. She pisses me off so much.
I can't believe she said that. She said that with a straight face.
She said she is 33 years old during this. 33. You're a fucking grown up. Act like one, Laura. 33 years old. This woman is.
You had to hire an attorney.
Yes.
And what was that in regard to?
I thought it would be easier for the two of us to communicate to try to get that parenting plan with an attorney and for us to avoid having to go to court.
Okay. Was there a time that you tried to do paternity testing with Clayton?
So.
Yes, absolutely. Clayton was very unresponsive to that. And I paid $750 in August to have the testing. I asked him to email the lab to schedule his time because I already had a time scheduled. And he never emailed the lab. So that's why it was canceled. He had, more than a week to email the lab to tell them a date and time. And he didn't do that.
Don't mind.
How many times did you schedule paternity testing?
I paid for it once, but I was in communication with the lab, RavGen, which is the lab that Clayton chose, about scheduling countless times.
Okay. And did he ever do any paternity testing, or did you do any paternity testing?
Not until recently.
Because I didn't really care about the paternity, even though I want a parenting
you
plan.
and Clayton were texting or emailing back and forth regarding scheduling of the paternity testing?
Yes, exactly. And I didn't really have to provide prenatal paternity testing by the court.
He's asking very leading questions.
I could have waited until they're born.
But Clayton doesn't know to object.
And was that the main form of communication between you and Clayton?
100%. Everything was about paternity and pregnancy.
Only 100%, not 100,000%.
Through emails and text messages.
Correct.
That's how the two of you decided to communicate?
What was that?
That's how the two of you decided to communicate?
Yes.
I think they have different ways of doing it now.
Through email.
You said something, except for something.
Oh, except for in June, when we
not dangerous. I just do
that,
blood
and texting and emailing.
Right. And it came to a point where
before you'd have to do like an amnio.
Wasn't agreeing to, or he didn't want to create a family plan. Was that your understanding?
Yes, that was.
And what did you want from Clayton?
I wanted to create a parenting plan because I was so unsure about, since he'd given me so many different options for what was going to happen. I really wanted it nailed down before I give
so
birth
many options
as to what custody was going to be. And I wanted to
see
if there would be a possibility for us to do joint custody, not to be dating, but just because I think that would be the best thing for the kids, to not have 100% and 100%. Or just 100%. I'm sorry.
You can have 100% and still let him see the kids, though.
And that wasn't possible to do prior to hiring an attorney and then eventually filing a family law court case. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
But you tried to make that happen. Is that right?
That's right. Yes. That was the
point. That was the point of the communication via text message and emails. Is that right?
That was entirely the point.
Okay. When did you file the family law case?
I believe it was August 1st.
Look at that, Kelly R.
And was there a point in time that you had to meet up with Clayton because of that case?
Yes.
And what did you need to do before that hearing?
Well, there were two things. I filed a motion where we were supposed to have a good faith consultation, and Clayton just didn't get back to me about that. And then we were supposed to get together before the early resolution conference to see if we could resolve the issues or resolve some of the issues without having to involve the court, I guess.
Did that and when you received that information from the court regarding those things you needed to do before court, was it your understanding that you were supposed
My
to meet
favorite
up
Buffy
physically?
quote.
Yes, it absolutely was. It specifically said meet up, and he got the same information that I did.
Okay, so you were trying to meet up with him physically due to what the court had ordered.
Correct.
And you communicated that through text messages and emails.
Correct.
Okay. Now, did that meeting ever happen?
No, it did not.
Okay. Who was trying to make it happen?
I was the whole time.
Now, did you know what the penalty would be if you didn't meet up?
I was just going to say that I did not know what the penalty would be if we didn't meet up, and I didn't want to face any penalties or get in trouble with the court when I was trying to abide by the rules. Yeah, that was all I was trying to do.
And the family court case between you and Clayton, that's still active, right?
Correct.
You guys are both unrepresented, is that right?
Yeah, correct.
So you're forced to communicate with him regarding some of these issues, at least, is that right?
Yes, absolutely.
Scheduling and meet and confer, things like that?
Yeah.
It's covered by the investigators.
Now, there was a paternity test that was done, is that right?
Correct.
Okay, can you tell me a little bit about that?
Yeah. So I took the paternity test on I don't know, it was earlier this month, I believe. And it came back within the sample, there was little to no fetal DNA, which I was told specifically by the guy who heads this lab that the testing was ongoing, but that was not a conclusive test, and that he needed to have me do a retest. But after that, I said, is Clayton aware of this, that the testing results are not final? And he said, yes. And I do have that
Hearsay.
exhibit of him on the phone telling me that.
True. Objection, hearsay. But also, I don't know, maybe the guy too was just like, well, that's fucking weird that it comes back with little to no fetal DNA when you're like 5 months pregnant. They must have been very confused. Be like, that doesn't sound right. But what do they mean the test is ongoing? Why would they even let you know little to no fetal DNA?
Of course, she didn't talk to nobody at Ravgen. She making that shit up.
Doesn't make sense.
Allegedly, according to me.
Right? Oh, did I press play? No, I didn't. Play.
But despite that, Clayton went public and said, we also have that exhibit as well, where Clayton boisterously said that there was little to no fetal DNA and I wasn't pregnant, which incited a tremendous amount of harassment towards me. And then after the sample...
Let me stop you really quick.
Oh, sorry.
Stop you really quick. Now, during the paternity testing, did you have to communicate back and forth with Clayton regarding results or what was going on?
I tried to, and he would not respond to me about it.
And is that when he went online?
Pretty much.
What was that?
And is that when he went online to indicate what the results were?
Yes. Yeah, and that's what.
There were no results?
Yeah, there were no results. Testing was ongoing.
Is it still ongoing?
Yes, it is still ongoing. They just needed a sample that wasn't so diluted, and so they asked me to come back. I took a test a couple weeks ago. I think it's crazy that Clayton's acting like I somehow intercepted that sample in Tennessee. It ended up, I guess, getting stuck in Tennessee and getting delivered in 2 days instead of 1 to the lab, which meant the sample was no good. And then I went today and I gave blood again. But that's my 3rd time giving blood. It's not my fault, at all.
Now, aside from texting or emailing Clayton regarding the pregnancy, the paternity test, this family court case, was there anything else that you had
me in the chat.
emailed or
I was
texted Clayton?
trying to be funny.
Not a single thing. and
Obviously,
he knows
a
that as
failed
well.
attempt.
What about the post online?
Well, that was related to the paternity. I did message him after asking him to take that off when I started getting people telling me to kill myself. and people were posting terrible reviews on my podcast. I was getting horrible messages on my Instagram. I had to DM.
It's so crazy. Imagine how'd the internet find out about you, though, Laura? Oh, that's right, because you went to the fucking press and then posted it yourself on Reddit. And now you're like, oh, people are harassing me and I don't know how they know. Because you told them. God.
Activate that. And I begged him, please take this down. The results are not back. Here's Brett from RavGen explaining that that the test results aren't back. You can't be posting this kind of stuff and inciting harassment against me.
And is that because you're understanding Clayton's fans or Clayton's followers were harassing you online?
Yes, and they were naming me in his comments and giving my my handle out, my Instagram handle out.
Oh no.
Okay, and those were because of Clayton's posts?
Entirely because of Clayton's post. And then on Reddit, I mean, I can't even go into the what people have said about me on Reddit as a result of his post, which I mean, I'm clearly pregnant, and
but you're not.
You're not clearly anything. Do anything to prove the paternity. And so it's just all of this information that he's put out there that's false has been so upsetting to me.
But you had reached out to Clayton regarding those posts and asked him to take it down after you were receiving these harassing emails or messages online?
Correct.
Okay. Now, was there a time that you had reached out to somebody who Clayton was going to speak, somewhere where he was going to speak?
Yes, I did.
Because you're crazy.
And what was that? And what was that?
I contacted them because I was feeling suicidal as a result of Clayton's action towards me. And I'm sure, I'm hormonal because of the pregnancy and not knowing, what.
So you're feeling suicidal. Did you call your doctor, call a helpline, call anything to help you through that experience? No, you didn't? You just sent an email to make sure he loses his speaking gig? That's what saved you from being over the edge? Get the fuck out of here, Laura. Oh my gosh. What, you're pregnant with two babies, you're feeling suicidal, and your thing is, what's going to save me is writing an email. God.
Plan is going to be going forward, but I felt that it's strongly in my heart this was not to harass Clayton. I just felt that if Clayton was the kind of person who would not respond to me knowing I was pregnant with his kids, then there's no way Clayton would respond to somebody else who reached out to him saying they were in need and that they were suicidal.
Fuck is Laura.
And
okay, let me just stop you. We have about 3 minutes.
Okay.
So Clayton had brought up instances of other cases that you're involved with other individuals. Is the current case that you're involved with Clayton with similar to any of the other cases that he's brought up in his exhibit?
No.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And
makes me so
that's
mad.
an ongoing case, is that right?
Correct. It's been going on for 2 years, and that attorney dropped out of the case. There was never an ultrasound presented to him. I was too early on, but it was, the pregnancy was proven to him by a nurse practitioner, by tons of medical results. I can prove that all day long.
Wait, is she talking about Woodnick dropping out of the case of Greg? I mean, the attorney that you accused of conspiring for a man in New Jersey to assault, rape, and live stream it on the dark web, that he just stepped away because he knew I was pregnant. That's why. Okay. She lays out so much. It's so convenient for her.
Now, in the communication that you had with Clayton, were you ever trying to threaten him or harass him or annoy him in any way?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, I would think he would want a parenting plan as well.
Okay. Your intent during this time was essentially to get the parenting plan done and get this all figured out before the unborn children are born.
Yes, because I'm panicked about having twins and not knowing if he's even gonna, he specifically put on that he didn't want to even be on the birth certificate and didn't want to get
fucking club, Laura.
So
happens all the time.
No further questions, Llama.
All right. So I'll go ahead and stop here, and then we'll pick up, because we may have some questions still for her about the exhibits. If we're going to pick up again, I'm assuming that there may be some exhibits that you want to.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. When I said no further question, I just meant.
Yeah. For now. Yeah. No, I understood. That's why. So we're going to take a break now. And then, Mr. Echard, you have the exhibits now in your possession. Is that correct? Obviously not.
Flash drives.
So you have the flash drive, so you can do that to see the exhibits, correct?
Yes. Are we going to do this today? I would like to come to a conclusion today as far as how we're going to proceed.
Well, I don't think that we're going to be able to finish it today. It's already at our time, past our time really, for doing the trial, and we haven't done their exhibits yet. And so I want to give them an opportunity to do their exhibits, but I can try to find another date to see if we can come back and finish up the hearing.
I have the ability to ask questions to her.
You will once she gets done with her testimony. So I'm going to give them still time to do some of their exhibits and questions, but then you'll be able to cross-examine her.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there a way to request for her to cease conversation via all avenues until this next hearing?
That's a good question.
I don't know if there's a legal method for that.
I would just ask or make a request that
Look
she
at her.
stop sending me messages. I don't think that it's maybe it's just, I don't think it's worthwhile. It's not necessary considering we're under in a court case. I don't know if I can request that, but I would like to request that so that we can avoid having conversations outside of the court anyways.
Well, Your Honor, they have an active family court case right now, and this type of hearing specifically is for what Mr. Echard is asking for. That's why we're doing this hearing, and I don't think the court can order that my client, not saying that she would, but I'm just indicating that I don't
Look
think
at
that
her.
the court can order
Look
not
at
to
her.
make contact with them at this point. They have a family law case together. We actually have another protective order hearing tomorrow.
Whatever.
I don't think the court has the power to do that.
She does it again. Oh, she's doing it, Buffy. She's doing it. Look.
Yeah, I don't know if I can do that officially. I think that we can note Ms. Owens hears your request and is asking that you cease any communication between now and when we are able to redo our hearing, unless there's a need to do that, specifically for the family court matter. But I'm assuming you would communicate while at a court hearing versus outside of the hearing.
I need to get his attention. I'm going to raise my hand and say something I don't need to say.
Wow. Right? Like, why is she wearing that undershirt? It doesn't make any sense when you live in fucking Arizona. Yeah, that's what they were saying. So
Your Honor, is it possible for me to show Clayton that I am in fact pregnant because he hasn't seen
Stop
me?
it.
No.
No. No. She's like, no. Oh man.
I wish the camera was on her face so I could
Me
see
too.
what that
Me
face response
too.
was.
May I show Clayton that I'm pregnant? No. I love this for us. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. The bubbies do not match. No, they do not. Do
No
they?
puppies.
No. That's wild. She's been standing the entire time.
Either the 26th to Thursday at 11, or I can do the 2nd at 11.
26th of this week, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd be requesting the second, if that's possible. I do have a criminal trial at 8:30 in the morning on the 26th. That should be going at least all morning. That's out of the Phoenix Municipal Court.
November 2nd to 11 work for everybody then.
I would request the 26th. I don't want to drag this out longer than it needs to go. So if it were, I would like to ask for the 26th so that we can board in a quicker manner.
And I understand. I just think if he has a court conflict, I'm not sure when to set it. I know he has a court conflict.
Is it possible, like, if the court has time in the afternoon, like 3 o'clock on that Thursday night?
I don't have another injunction trial that
I guess my question is would your court case not have an end time? And if so, what is that time?
Well, usually, just like in a criminal trial, it's usually 3 hours. So, I mean, it'd be kind of like this. So, the court's saying 11. Is that what you said, Your Honor? Like 11 or 11:30? And
11 is when I can do it.
Yeah, and driving
Really,
from
the size
Phoenix
resulted in
to
the
here,
loss
that's
of
going to be
troops.
a minimum of 30 minutes. I wouldn't be able to finish
Driving from Phoenix.
that. But even assuming they start at 8:30.
Okay, so it's supposed to. I'm not trying to be difficult. So you're saying it's supposed to start at 8:30,
That's correct.
and it's scheduled for a 3-hour time.
Yeah, Clayton court
So it's scheduled for 3 hours.
is never on time for anything ever.
Mm-mm.
Okay, sweetie.
So November 2nd at 11. We're going to pick up the exhibits, defense exhibits, and then we'll
She's checking Reddit.
allow Mr. Echard to do cross-examination.
Look, Your Honor, Reddit's
then
dead. I'm a
You would
liar.
have the opportunity to present any rebuttal testimony if you felt that was needed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
This is
We'll get an email
amazing.
for that, or just confirming. 11. Okay. Thank you.
This was October 24th, 2023 was this hearing. Wow. Oh, and then Laura just dipped out. She's probably like, oh my God, I'm so fucking sweaty after this
I
thing.
take these exhibits with me, or
You can take your copies of them. We have the court exhibits. So.
I hope she is so embarrassed.
She's not
Looking.
though. Like,
you guys got
it's crazy.
There's nothing moving behind me.
It's a ghost.
What are you?
Okay.
Is there something moving
Laura.
behind me?
It's Laura. No, I'm just kidding.
Is it a dog or a cat? That's a cat.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. So that was
It's
was
one of the animals.
interesting.
Sorry.
You know, that phone she's holding holds a ton of evidence. I bet. Yeah, the no is the best part. Your Honor, can I show Clayton my belly? No. No, you may not. Gosh, she's so ridiculous. So that was 3 months after she claimed she miscarried. Oh, I can't wait for this bullshit. Wowzers. First of all,
Does she
Clayton
give a
did-
date that she miscarried?
I think she gives like several different ones.
Because we know that this date, like the trial, you know, the hearing date that she showed her belly. So that's what I was saying. Like, I mean, can they like impeach her with that?
I mean, probably if you had a lawyer. And I do think it's stuff they argue about later. And I think that one of the charges is for this, I think. Oh, I'm going to have to look over them because they do put specific like dates and time period. Oh, Dave. Oh boy. If you thought today was something, go watch the last 23 episodes because she is crazy. Hello, Emily. Emily Laura Wilson. Hello. She's late. But the instant hard no was hilarious. No. Finally, somebody in her life tells her no. No, Clayton did a much better job than I thought he was going to, mostly because he's a man that doesn't have any idea about the legal world, you know? And that's how a lot of normal people are when they get these things. They don't know the ins and outs. And I thought he carried himself really well. Like he did very, very good.
He did, but he needed a lawyer.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Like you can still do good. Like he came
No,
prepared.
he did, But he didn't know when to object. He
Mhm.
didn't know, like, there was a lot of things that other attorney was like pushing the envelope on
Mhm.
that if he had an attorney, he could have shut down.
Yeah. No thanks. In case that's a belly that size, then she changes her story to say she miscarried months before, even though she straight up said, I'm pregnant.
Wow.
3 times, I think, in that hearing. At least 2, maybe 3. Never an exact date. Wait, that's crazy. That's, oh my gosh. In mid-July is when she's claiming she that's before she even files the parenting thing. I mean, we all know she didn't miscarry shit. But wow.
But that, yeah, if that was October, then that's like a whole, what, 3 months before?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Okay.
That's not how that works.
Mm-mm.
Winks says first she said November, then October, then September, then July. Wow.
Well, yeah, because at some point you're going to need like a death certificate or a birth, like a,
At
right?
this point, I imagine. What is it? I know here it's like 22 weeks, maybe. Because I think that's what it is here in Ohio. I could be like it's changed, but it used to be like if the baby could be viable outside of
Right.
pregnancy, then usually around 22
Because
weeks
you're
is super dangerous, but still
you're having a baby at that point. You're not just passing like, stuff.
But here's the thing. You don't forget the day that you have a miscarriage.
No, you don't.
At all. You know that date.
I wouldn't think so.
It's not up to like, oh, I don't know. I just forgot it was so long ago. No, you know exactly what the date is. And you're not going to change it a bunch of different times if it really happened. Not at all. But also you wouldn't go on claiming that you're pregnant in court months after. Part 2. I know. I want to
Wait, there's a part 2?
Yes, they come back to court, babe.
Oh yeah, I forgot. He said
Yeah.
that. I didn't know we had the video of that.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
I think so.
But I think we're going to do that tomorrow. Right?
No, tomorrow, or I'm sorry, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday.
God, that's right, not tomorrow.
I want to sit
tomorrow.
And watch
Me
all
is
these
next
so
Tuesday.
Bad. Listen, I would absolutely sit here for 8 hours watching them all, but I know people like watching things in smaller chunks, so I'd be like, fuck it, let's just marathon run the rest of this shit. No, so the next hearing they have the next day after this is Laura's protection order hearing against Clayton. So different case is the next day after this one, which we will be doing on Tuesday. And then when is the other one? She said November 2nd. Yes, we do have that one. That one will probably
so they had his against hers, and they're gonna do hers against his, and then they're gonna go back to his against her. Why not just like, hey, you know what? How about y'all don't talk to each other at all?
Well, I think they have different judges. Yeah, chat. They have different judges for these too.
That's weird.
It's 20 weeks. Oh, thank you, sweet lady.
Honestly, they should have just said no. Like, how about y'all just stay away from each other?
Right. It's at 20 weeks in Arizona too. Okay. Yeah, I know parent. It's like second.
I'm that parent. Nobody plays with the toy if you can't stop fighting over it. Like, that's me.
Right. Oh my gosh. I wonder if that's why she didn't get a lawyer so long with the paternity one, because then Clayton would be forced to talk to her. Otherwise, it can only be your lawyer. So I think that's why. Oh my gosh. There's no proof of anything, Lainey. Anything. And when you're this far along with twins and being considered high risk, there is going to be so much documentation to show, and she doesn't have any of it. And you also know she's lying because she's facing 14 felonies. All right. Decades in prison she's facing. If I had those, I'd be like, nope, look, see, don't send me to prison. Okay, here you go. Here's everything.
I'm just kind of shocked she doesn't have like a chart, like a fake chart at this point from a doctor's office. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Who goes 24 weeks without ever seeing a doctor? I do know that there are people who don't. And I know there are people who give birth at home. I get that. But
she's not claiming that though.
She's not that person.
Going to the doctor.
She goes to the doctor. Clearly she goes to urgent care. So, I mean, I don't know. That's weird.
Can we watch the next hearing, please? What time is it too? Yeah, we can. Buffy's not going to be able to stay for the whole thing, but you know what? That was a good time. We can watch. Well, we're not going to watch. I'm not going to watch them out of order, but we can watch Laura's OOP hearing if you want, just because there's stuff that happens in between the next hearings, so I don't want to get out of order too much. But if you want to watch it, we can. You guys let me know in the chat. She said July 23rd, she passed 2 sacks.
Sounds like you need to put up a poll.
Oh, yeah, we have that little widget. Oh, good job. Would
I'm so smart. It's my
like
big brain.
to watch Laura?
And while you do that, I'm going to go potty because I am not pregnant, but I still have a bladder like I am.
Yeah, I try to keep these a little bit shorter, because it's a lot to take in, and I know not everybody has all the time, but you guys can answer the poll and let me know. I haven't used this poll widget. I'll start and show. Oh, look at that. It pops on screen and everything. Oh, gosh, I'm so hot, guys. Oh, that's new. You can type 1 or 2 in chat. Is that how that works? I don't know how it works. Never used this one before. Normally I do the YouTube ones. Will love his attorney. Oh, nice. I'm good. I'm glad he gets an attorney between now and then. When the woman lawyer, well, we know how. I have a theory about how Laura feels about women. In this case, I think she thinks they're scary because we know our bullshit. We're like, whoa, that's not how any of this works, ma'am. Clayton did so much better than anyone I've seen repping themselves in court. Agreed. Hard agree. I've watched a lot of these hearings before, and it's usually a disaster. And I did think that this was going to be a disaster as well. But no, I'm very impressed. Also the wording he used and keeping his cool, because that's where the ones I've watched of other people, it's when the accusations start going. It's hard in our human nature, right? When somebody's like accusing you of being a liar and what they're saying is ridiculous. And he really kept his composure. So I really, I think he did great. I was not expecting that, so I love that. All of our hearings are video. I'm so excited about this part. One of her theories is that she miscarried and didn't realize it, and her body absorbed. What? That doesn't even make any sense. If that was the case, then a doctor would have noticed that there were no babies in there. Right?
Did I read that correctly?
You did. Is that a thing? I mean, it's probably a rare thing that can happen.
I mean,
a twin can absorb the other twin sometimes.
Not that early or not that late.
No, but she's saying her body absorbed. Is that possible?
Not that late. Your body can absorb a pregnancy, but that's usually like in the very beginning. Not that late. I'm not a doctor, but I'm just saying, I don't think it can just fully absorb that.
Okay, so 20 weeks for that. So, and she'd be past that at this point. Oh, I can't wait. I hope she doesn't take this fucking plea deal. I don't think she's going to. At all. All right, well, you know what? The tribe has spoken, and they want to watch the OOP hearing. So let's go. Why not? It's Friday. I shouldn't have drank all my tequila and pineapple juice last night.
It's too early to drink tequila.
Is it? It's 2:00 my time on a Friday.
Oh, so. It's 1.
I still have my bottle here from True Crime and Wine Time last night. I'm just gonna sit here, just drink and shot. I'm not gonna be doing that. But I could take a shot every time Laura juggles her belly. So that's that too. Like that's just not for as tiny as she was. Like I was a very tiny person when I was pregnant with my son. And I think by the time I was 9 months, I want to say I was like 147 pounds or something, which I know is very low. But your skin is stretched so tight. Okay. There ain't no way you're moving it all the way up here and then down here like fat, So crazy. Oh, there's Amos. Happy memberversary. She says, love you, beautiful ladies. And yes, that means you too, Buffy.
I am not a lady.
All right, you must hit the like button. All right, let me find this other one. What was today's? Okay, there we go. Okay, so something does happen though before we get into the next hearing, because we might as well just go down the list. Whatever, I got all the time today. So for her her protection order hearing, she of course files, because they learned, as you were saying in chat, that the people could see the the court hearing, and she was not happy about that. So she has she files that she wants their the November 2nd hearing to be private, because they didn't know she could watch it. People could watch it online, and too many people are watching it. And, she doesn't want that. She's received so many harassing messages as though she's special. Like, girl, it happens all the time. You're not that special. By the way, it was denied. The judge, whose last name I cannot say, sorry, we'll call you Judge Cynthia. She was like, nope, everybody's gonna see this. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, so this is the other one. I had Amos bump up the sound for. Okay, give me just a second there.
Thank you, Dave.
Tequila also lies a lot. Tequila is how I got pregnant the first time.
Thank you, Dave.
Thank you, Dave, for the belly snacks. All the belly snacks for everyone. Yeah, tequila is definitely the reason I got pregnant the first time.
I need snacks right now.
Snacks.
That's why I'm rubbing my belly.
I know. I'm going to have to go to the bathroom here soon. All right.
Go get some pretzels.
Some pretzels. Ooh, I got pretzels too, girl. All right. So
we're the same person.
We are basically the same person, obviously. All right. So we'll give this one a go. I know I had to have Amos bump up the audio on this one too, but it's the best we could do. Again, if you want to watch these with no commentary, you can go to Schnitzel Ninja's YouTube page, where she has them, just the videos, no commentary, but we're here to do commentary. That's the whole show. So it's okay if you just don't want to hear that, but it's fun. It's fun. All right, let's get into this. Whatever is about to happen. This again is Laura's case against Clayton regarding her filing for a protection order that he objected to and wanted a hearing.
Echard. Case FC 2023-052-771 for Ms. Owens, counsel.
Oh, we got closed caption.
Yes, Your Honor, Attorney Joshua Lopez representing the plaintiff in this matter.
Oh, Josh is representing her. Oh, I can't move this. Like,
who's present before the court. Sitting to my right.
Can't move it.
Thank you. Nobody has to stand up again. Okay.
No,
Not even you.
Lainey, this is in between the two. It'll be
Ms.
just as
Owens,
good though.
please tell me your name and date of birth.
Laura Owens, 5/14/1990.
Thank you. Mr. Echard, sir, tell me your name and date of birth.
Echard, you didn't say right.
4/29/93.
Echard, thank you. All right, I'm going to administer the oath. Do you both solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
And Chad, just real quick, right? This is the guy that we heard on the earlier hearing from yesterday, right? The 17-minute one that she filed. This is the same guy. I think so. Because there's 5 different judges and I get them all confused.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm just before we start, there was a motion to allow plaintiff.
Is she going to stand up? Do a side view?
I don't know. Maybe. I like how she's wearing a baggy sweater, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's cute. A baggy sweater in Arizona.
When? What
This
day?
is October 25th, the day after that hearing.
The next day? Okay.
The next day, yes.
To appear by phone. I denied it last night.
So she could appear in person.
And then there's another motion from the plaintiff this morning. Oh, it says attorney for defendant, but that's a typo, right?
That is a typo, Your Honor, and it's my understanding. At the same time, I was unaware. Yesterday, there was the hearing, and we had a hearing yesterday. Mr. Echard was the petitioner in that matter in an injunction against harassment matter that was available for individuals to access that hearing online via the court's website. It's my understanding in order of protection hearings
Are we going to get
that
this?
online access is not available.
That's what I was told by staff.
Okay.
So I'm just going to deny it as moot.
No problem.
Your second motion,
Okay,
which
thank
is
you.
to request that the hearing be closed from the public. Well, that's a non-starter pretty much.
Okay.
That's really rare.
I understand.
I mean, these public hearings. But at the same time, or that the hearing be closed from watching online. I'm told by my staff that we don't do that. It's just not set up to do that today.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Arizona's pretty good about
So,
showing
that's
things.
good as well. Anyway, we'll file your, we'll just give
Maricopa
this to
County.
you so you can file it after the hearing. There are real kind of unusual rules attached.
Especially, you're not wearing sweaters in Arizona in October, but you're also not wearing sweaters when you're freaking pregnant with 2 twins at 4 or 5 months. You know how hot you are? You're just hot and sweaty all of the time. No way she's probably wearing a sweater and that kind of pregnant. No way.
All right, I've read the petition. Folks, the way I run all of this is just, where do you go? Is he down there?
Yeah, he's plugging in.
All right, the way I run all of my hearings on orders of protection is they give us a time slot of 45 minutes. So I usually always start out by saying to people, each side will get 20 minutes to put on their entire case, and that includes me looking at any exhibits you might get. And the way that the sequence of events will be that the plaintiff gets to go first. I want to hear her view of the matter, her story, and she can include her exhibits, as to supplement what she's saying. And then after plaintiff is done testifying, then I'm going to invite the defendant, Mr. Echard, to ask questions of the plaintiff if you have any. You don't have to have any, and I don't take any inference from whether you have them or not. So once that process is done, then I'm going to invite the defendant, Mr. Echard, to tell me what happened from his point of view. And we'll consider the exhibits that he has. And then I'm going to invite counsel for Ms. Owens to ask Mr. Echard any questions if he has any. Again, you don't have to have any. And then finally, here's the other one. And then finally, I'll give Ms. Owens an opportunity to sum up or to do a rebuttal to what Mr. Echard said. Okay. So it's a really good idea not to use up your whole 20 minutes in your initial presentation. And the defendant too, if you want to reserve some time to ask questions, try not to go over your time. If both of you have been efficient, if you've been efficient and you need more time, and I think we need more time, we're going to do that. But I want to make that judgment when I get there. I don't know. It depends on if you're not efficient and you're going off on different things that don't really have any relevance to this, then I probably will not allow more time. So with that said, I will invite Ms. Owens to put on her case. You've got 20 minutes, Mr. Lopez.
And Your Honor, can I do a brief opening?
Of course.
Okay. Let me just start my timer. The evidence will show that Laura and Clayton had a romantic relationship back in May of 2023. Laura became pregnant with Clayton's twins. They are due in February of 2024. Since that time, Clayton has disputed that Laura is actually pregnant or that he is the father of their unborn children. Clayton has made it known to Laura that he hates her, and this has caused him to post harassing information about Laura to his hundreds of thousands of followers online. The evidence will show that Clayton has committed domestic violence within the meaning of the statute in multiple ways within the past year, and that there is a likelihood that this unlawful conduct will continue into the future if this order of protection does not remain in effect. We will request at the end of this hearing that it do remain in effect. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Okay. Start by establishing the relationship and then including whether they've ever lived together, and then take it from there.
Okay. Thank you.
Sure.
Laura, how do you know Clayton?
He was my realtor to start with, and then we were intimate one night in May of this year.
And when you say intimate, is that a sexual relationship that you had with Mr. Echard?
Yes.
Where was that?
That was at his house.
And is this house located in Scottsdale,
Yes, it is.
here in Arizona,
Yes,
and within Maricopa County?
yes.
All right. And after that encounter with Clayton, was that back in May of 2023?
Yes, it was.
And what happened from then?
From then, well, we have a real estate.
Oh, so Winks and Will. So sorry. I think I went past this super chat. I don't think we mentioned it. If we did, that's okay. I'm going to re-mention it again. And thank you so much for your support as well. I was like, where'd this other one come from? I must have skipped it. My apologies. But thank you so much for your donation. This is crazy. So I'm glad you're enjoying it with us. Oh my gosh, madness indeed. Love it.
State transaction that went wrong. He ended up getting in trouble with the ADRE for not submitting my offers. But that happened a few months later. After that, on June 1st, I found out that I was pregnant, and I figured he probably wouldn't believe it. So I went to urgent care, to Banner Urgent Care, and had it confirmed there by a doctor, and then I told him.
Okay. And was there anybody else other than Clayton that these unborn children could belong to?
No, I hadn't been intimate with anyone else since March of 2022. I was violently assaulted and raped, and I had hang-ups for a long time.
Okay. Now, since then, what has your relationship been with Clayton moving forward?
Well, I've tried to get Clayton to accept responsibility and figure out a parenting plan with me. But that's really been it. It's not like it's been a dating relationship. And yeah, I mean, we've communicated via email for the most part.
Okay. And has he posted anything online or sent you communications indicating his hatred toward you?
Yes, he has.
Please avoid the leading questions.
Has he sent communication to you?
Yes.
Okay. And what is that in regard to?
That has been in regard to how he feels about me, and how he hates me.
Why they showed a witness stand. Why is she not sitting at the witness stand instead of at the table with her lawyer? They showed it in the video. I'm just saying, I want to watch her walk. Please and thank you, Your Honor.
And that doing this to him, meaning making him be a father, would be his idea of being in a living hell. He's told me he wanted 100% custody, despite also claiming I wasn't pregnant. But then he said I should take 100% custody. He also said that when we thought it was just one baby, would be put up for adoption. And then he said that he wanted me to have an abortion.
Okay, so I'd like you to turn to Exhibit 1. What is that?
These are text messages from Clayton to me, just threatening, really, saying that, I needed to back off on, basically on saying I was pregnant. And then he referred to, he hates me. He demanded he talk to my mom, which he did. And then he said
he demanded to talk to my mom, even though I emailed his family numerous times trying to get him to talk to me. But he's the bully for trying to talk to my mom. Okay.
I hate her so much.
I hate her so fucking much. Yeah.
People like me needed to be held accountable if I was lying about being pregnant, which I clearly was not. He said that when his mind is rooted in anger, it doesn't sway, which I took as threatening. And then we have about him saying about an abortion or adoption.
She takes
These text
despairing
messages,
as
are those from Clayton to you?
Yes.
And were those within the past year?
Yes, they were.
Since May of 2023, when
Yes.
you became pregnant?
Yes.
Okay. What happened on 9/21/2023, as you stated in your petition?
That was when Clayton posted on his social media, that had a big following, that I had 2 identical cases, and tried to present me in a very false light to his followers.
Did Clayton ever indicate to you that he wanted you to prove to him that you were pregnant?
Yes.
And did you take steps to do that?
Yes, I did. I went over to his house and took a test he bought in front of him, and I peed on a stick in front of him.
Okay. Were there other things that you did to show Clayton that you were in fact pregnant?
Yes, I invited Clayton and his family to go to my first ultrasound with me, which his family didn't respond and he didn't go. And I asked about taking a prenatal paternity test. And this has been an issue with him and I going back and forth as to who to take the paternity test, but I approved that I paid for it in August and he did not show up for his portion. He didn't schedule it.
So did you ever send him a video showing him that you in fact were pregnant?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I'd like to turn the court to Exhibit 17, and Your Honor, I'd like to admit Exhibit 1 into evidence.
Any objection to Exhibit 1, the text messages?
Yes, I'm trying to pull it up here. I got it sent via email.
Right. This isn't. No, this is Laura's PPO against him. That hearing.
I would just simply object on the basis that I think there's missing context. It's a text message where no context is provided, and considering the circumstances that I do not believe her to be pregnant, I believe that I'm the one being harassed. So I don't believe that I ever have harassed her.
Okay.
He's the
I think the
victim.
context can be shown when it's your turn. You can fill that in. Okay. So overruled, I'll admit Exhibit 1. What's the next one?
Your Honor, I'd like to present, and I'm skipping around here because of the limitation of time, but Exhibit 17, Your Honor.
Okay.
And I can bring it's a video, I can bring it up.
Looks like he has a mohawk.
Well,
The court doesn't have a video in hand, so that would be it's going to be the last exhibit on the list, which would be Exhibit 52.
you don't have a video in hand?
No, I don't have a video.
Did you give her a thumb drive?
I did give him a thumb drive yesterday, Your Honor.
Okay, so if it's in there, it'll be Exhibit 52 because our exhibits are numbered differently than how you guys submitted them. So it'll just be Exhibit 52.
Did you give Mr. Echard a copy of the thumb drive?
I did, Your Honor.
Her
Good.
whoopie pies.
All right. But tell us what's on it to first, so Mr. Echard just doesn't land in his lap.
No
And he
problem.
has a chance to object.
Okay.
So what is this? Lay a foundation for this video.
Okay.
You've already talked about the fact that she offered to all the stuff that she did to show Mr. Echard that she really was pregnant. Paternity test, she said he didn't show up for it. All that stuff. So what is this video of? Is it him
That
or is
was
it
the
somebody else
song.
on the video?
Who is the video of Ms. Owens?
It's of me.
I was like, I didn't connect that the song that he's singing. We'll play the Insta later.
You didn't text her?
I didn't. No, I was like, I know this song, but I'm not. I'm not good at the song comparison things. I'm the worst at it. But now, yeah, that is. He's so messy.
He changed
I
the
love it.
words.
I know. It's just confusing for me. He's so messy.
You're
I love
so
it.
pretty.
Me
You are so pretty.
showing that I was pregnant. It was a video of me turning to each side to show that I was pregnant.
And did you send that video to anyone else except for Mr. Echard?
The video on 9/20.
The video that you just disclosed regarding your pregnant stomach?
No.
Okay. And did you ever find any harassing information regarding that video online after you sent it to Mr. Echard?
I think you're referring to a different exhibit, actually.
She's correcting her lawyer. Oh, no, sir.
The Halloween one.
Yeah.
Because that was one was a video, one was a photo.
Wow.
Did you ever send?
This had an image. So exhibit 11 is a screen grab of a Reddit thread saying how to win the scariest costume contest, and it's me turned showing my stomach, and it's me holding a sonogram of our son that only he had possession of. So
Our son.
he clearly made this up of me, which obviously was offensive.
So in exhibit
A Halloween costume was offensive to her. Never mind all of the offensive shit she has done. by lying and accusing people of horrible things. She's offended me on numerous
Where
accounts.
can I buy this costume?
Oh, it's very funny. It's just because she has this one picture where she like puffs out her belly like this to show
Oh no,
Clayton.
I just want to buy
you-
one. I know what I'm being this year.
I mean, it scares me. People are making images of me on the internet. I don't like it. Meh.
11,
Yeah.
our exhibit 11. That is a picture that
Good, Julie.
you had
I'm
sent
glad we
to
could make it easier
Mr.
for
Echard.
you.
Yes.
You did not send that to anyone else, or did you?
This was sent to somebody in the press, but they weren't supposed to publish it. But the sonogram that I'm supposedly holding was, that was not sent to anyone else other than him.
Okay. So was he the only one that would have been able to post that?
Yes, he was.
Okay. Your Honor,
Yes,
exhibit
Sean.
11, I'd like to
It was
admit
in the
into evidence.
Dropbox that she attached her I am the anonymous
That's the
woman
one,
Reddit
but-
post.
Picture right there. That's what I-
Yeah.
She gave it out to the public. From my understanding of what I looked when I perused Reddit last weekend, was that she included that in the Dropbox link on her I am the anonymous woman Reddit post. And then she
Okay,
was like,
so it wasn't only only Clayton had access to it.
Yeah, no.
Everybody else.
everybody else in the world had it because she made it fucking public because she's a dumbass. But she wants to blame Clayton. Well, he's the only person I sent it to. You're right. He's the only person you sent it to. But you also put it in a Dropbox and then gave it to the public. And then when they called you out on your bullshit because it doesn't make any sense.
And this is why he needs
you
a
like it.
lawyer to like ask her these things.
I
Like
know.
call her out on it.
I know, right? Ugh. It's okay.
Oh, so
He's-
frustrating. I know
getting
it's
karma in the
coming.
end.
I know he's gonna
Or she
have
is, I'm
one.
sorry.
I know he's gonna have one, but I just feel like so helpless watching this going, object, say this. No.
Right? She thought Clayton meant that. No, it's the internet, Laura. This is what happens. Okay.
Well,
And it's a
everything is either
joke.
Greg or Clayton doing it. And she assumes like the Reddit posts and stuff like that.
Yeah, she can't comprehend that the rest of the world also agrees with this. I forget who made the comment in the Discord that we belong to for this, but it was like, yeah, like you done fucked up when the entire internet, like nobody's on your side. Nobody. Like that's when you've united the internet to hate you and think you're a liar. So that's impressive. That's impressive.
Sure, you can get that.
Okay, thank you. Exhibit 11 is admitted.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving forward, let's talk about
Goodness. I hate her so much.
Well, tell me, what channel did this have any connection to her, or besides, her image, her face is not shown.
Mhm.
So does this identify her in any way?
So it does because of his image. People on Reddit, there have been just thousands of people who have posted on this about me, and so this was just another post about me, but I've been identified on Reddit. And this image was shown. Somebody had gotten this image on Reddit, and it was with my face. They just took it out for the purpose of this.
Oh no,
post.
Bruce. Stay safe, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
is it your understanding that Clayton had posted online regarding misinformation regarding your pregnancy?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened after that?
So Clayton posted a video on 10/6 on his Instagram that I believe we have. And it was him saying that there had been test results back from the lab, from the prenatal paternity test, saying that the results came back and there was little to no fetal DNA, and that, he wasn't the father, and like it's a great way to start off the week.
Now, was the paternity test over at that point?
No, it was not. It still is not over.
Is it ongoing?
it's ongoing, and that's what I was told by the lab. They said that they got a diluted sample and that they needed me to submit a new sample, that there was little to no fetal DNA within that sample, but obviously not that there wasn't within me. It was some issue with transit, so they had me come back and take another test.
The first time she takes this test is what, like October 2nd? This is October 25th. How is this possible for a test like this, that it would stretch it for weeks? It doesn't make any sense to me. It's weird. Okay.
Clayton made that post. What
was
happened
Friday.
with in regard to his fans and followers?
His fans and followers went absolutely wild on me, harassing me, telling me that that I wasn't pregnant or that I had filed this false case against Clayton. And the press ran with the story we have with exhibit 12.
Is that post that Clayton had posted online, is exhibit 16 that video?
Yes, it is.
Okay, Your Honor, I'd like to move into evidence exhibit 16 and then publish it for the court.
All the videos are gonna be on exhibit 52. They're not separated out.
Exhibit 52 then, Your Honor.
Okay, any objection to my looking at this video that he had, that he's?
No, I made it public, so.
Okay, then go ahead. That's admitted then. So we're gonna watch it over here?
I can put my computer wherever is best for the court to.
Well, why don't you go ahead and put it on the witness stand, I can see it there, and Mr. Echard, you're welcome to come up and look. You probably should.
Well, I can, I mean, I know the video.
That way you're not gonna feel that.
Okay, I see. Thank you,
What
Bruce.
we need on a Friday, we need some good news. So who's got the good news today? I got the good news. What's that good news, Clay? Well, test results came back early, and they said little to no fetal DNA present. Let's go, baby. We knew, I knew that was gonna happen. Thankfully, 5 months of torture can finally be put to rest. I want to say thank you all to those that have supported me and waited until everything came out. And 2 false accusations in 2 years. I really don't want to, look ahead to next year.
You gotta.
What's going to happen? I think 2 false accusations.
Buffy's about to fangirl so hard.
So, thank you all for the support.
Hi, Schnitzel.
This was a trying time, but I learned so much about myself. And now, back to the regularly scheduled program. And baby, listen, it's Friday.
It's Friday. He's so funny.
Ms. Owens, did you ask Clayton to take down that post?
I did, yes.
Were there other posts that you asked Clayton to take down?
One was an Instagram story that he had that expired after 24 hours, but he didn't take it down.
And what was that Instagram post in regard to?
That was saying that I had posted I had made 2 identical allegations against 2 other men.
Okay. And
It is very good.
In that video, where he
Agreed.
indicates that the results came back early, was that true?
No.
Okay. Were the things that he was posting online causing, or was it known to him that it was causing you to be harassed by him and his followers and fans?
Yes, it was. I made that very clear. And also the news headlines that came back were causing that as well.
You mean they didn't report the story like you hoped to? Is that what you mean, Laura? Well, I talked to the Sun and Page 6, and I thought they were all going to be on my side. Backfired. I also like how she says everyone's fans of Clayton or followers of Clayton. I'm not a fan of Clayton. I'm not, because I have no reason to be. I've never watched The Bachelor. I wouldn't say I'm a fan of him for that sense. I'm a fan of him here, to be quite honest with you. Well, I'm becoming more of a fan of him and how he handles things. But people have other opinions, Laura. And also, how can she say, I want this post taken down? Does First Amendment not apply here? Like, that's just crazy to me.
And did he ever take down those posts?
No. The Instagram story expired after 24 hours, but the other posts, no, these
are wild.
Okay. Now, what happened on 9/21/2023?
When was this Instagram post, by the way, that you've referred to?
That was on, I think it was 10/6.
Do you have any pictures of it or anything?
Didn't you just show the video?
Which post?
Instagram.
The one from 10/6, the one we just saw.
Yeah, the one you just talked about.
Not the video that we showed.
The one that expired after 24 hours.
Oh, I have it on my phone, but I didn't print it on, yeah.
All right. Fine.
Yeah, I do have it.
But, well, okay, but it's not, your testimony is evidence, but
Okay.
I was just asking if there was something that, so, okay. All right, go ahead.
And let me just bring it back. And
A
then,
time check, by the way, you got about 4 minutes.
all right, did you ever talk to,
No, he doesn't know how social media works.
You know that the paternity test is not over, is that right?
Yes.
And you had, after you had seen the different posts that Mr. Echard made online, did you speak with the lab regarding those?
Yes, I did.
And when you spoke to the lab, what did they say?
They said that the testing was ongoing, and they said that Clayton very well knew that the testing was ongoing despite having posted that.
Okay, and do you have a phone call with the lab in regard to that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and that's our exhibit 18. I believe that the court clerk has indicated it's exhibit 52.
Agree.
Your Honor, I'd like to move into evidence our exhibit 18, which is a phone call with my client and the lab.
Oh, we get the phone call.
Any objection?
No.
Okay. All right.
Let's hear from Brad.
And that's just audio, right?
Right? Was that his name?
Yes, Your Honor, it's just audio. Could I come up? And
Sure,
for the court?
you can.
I know. Brad or Brett from
You're welcome.
Ravgen. It was a B. Excuse me. I got the burps from drinking this Coke. Sorry, guys. Why is she shouting at her attorney? I don't know. I just love how she keeps like correcting him. Like, no, it's right there. It's right there. Also, I love how she wasn't scared to attempt. Oh,
The result wasn't back, and I needed to take the test again. Okay. Yeah, okay, so he did understand. It wasn't like there was any misunderstanding, you don't think? No. Okay, because I didn't know if maybe calling him would help, but if you explained it the same way you did to me, then I don't think it would be.
There's a date we're tracking. We'll get it Thursday, certified on Friday, and it should be scheduled should be coming out Monday.
facts.
Okay, so he did understand it wasn't the test came back early, like you said. I think he maybe, well, you know what, I'm sure he understood that, yeah. I'm sure he understood. Yeah, from your guys' standpoint, you've had it before where, like, the sample comes back like this, and that doesn't mean that pregnancy is not there anymore, you know?
Yeah, it's just, we need another sample to finish the testing, so once we get that, yeah, we'll give you all the.
Okay, so it just needs to be more concentrated, basically.
Yeah, well, we don't have that with his first sample, so hopefully you come into the site, holding on drinking water, just so we don't dilute any of that needle signal. That should be quite helpful.
Me too.
Laura, has the harassment text messages, posts online, has that caused you a great deal of distress?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
And when I define distress for me, what's been going on?
I haven't slept well at all. I'm thinking of this all the time because I'm getting harassed by people who are even, I've had a ton of them who've contacted my parents and my brother-in-law and my sister, acting like I am crazy and like I have, quote, done this before when I wanted to address that because I know that he's going to address that these two identical allegations. I've never had a paternity case against somebody. I do have 2 orders of protection against 2 men who I got pregnant by. The pregnancies are verified. That's we admitted that into evidence as well.
No, ma'am. No. You have not verified anything, for fuck's sake. Also, literally, who here that's had babies, all right, took pictures of their pregnant bellies as you went along, as like little keepsake pictures? I did. Did anybody else to track how big you get? And it's like, oh, where are those
Not my
at, Laura?
first. Not my first.
Not your first? You didn't?
Mm-mm. No, I
I
was
had a few.
very young and very unhappy about my changing size.
Oh, well, okay. That's fair. But if the internet is saying, I don't believe you're pregnant, literally, I would be like, I'm not going to let the whole internet call me a fucking liar. It's so easy to do that if you were pregnant and it was a real stomach, Laura. Anyway, right? Hi, Polly. Hi, right? Everybody takes pictures. Come on. But no, I'm not going to do that.
Pregnant?
Yes.
Okay, can you stand up for the court?
Well, I guess she made that one that turned into a Halloween costume.
No.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Standing up.
Yes.
Her belly sure doesn't look as far out. There we go. Take down the CC. Shut up. You are not 5 months pregnant with twins compared to yesterday, the day before. Remember, her belly was like out to here?
Yeah.
Girl, are you kidding me?
It could be the stripes. Could be the baggy shirt.
The stripes. What? Girl.
It's an optical illusion. You know, some days you wake up and you're just not as pregnant as you were the day before. You've never had a fetus just crawl up inside you and disappear. I don't know. What's wrong with you?
Like what? And she's not rubbing her belly today. That's so weird. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That is not what a 5-month pregnant woman looks like with twins. No. No, ma'am.
No.
She doesn't even like, you know how hard it was sitting down when you were pregnant?
Correct. You're you're out of time pretty much.
Okay, can I just ask one?
No.
Okay.
So, Mr. Echard, do you have any questions for the plaintiff? You don't have to have any.
I do, actually. Yes.
Questions. Okay, don't argue with it.
Yes. Ms. Owens, did you send me via email an ultrasound video?
Yes.
You did? Okay. That was sent by you, okay. Did you also send me an ultrasound photo via email?
Yes, I did.
You did? Okay.
But the video was the video I was trying to attach for you.
Objection.
So the video that I received,
Yes.
you sent that video?
Yes. That's my understanding.
You sent
said
video.
that you got the video, so.
Okay. I will show us the video when it's my time to present it, that I'm speaking of. And the ultrasound picture that you sent me, or you had your lawyer show me, do you have an ultrasound report that comes with that?
Yes.
You do?
Where is it? Where is it, Laura?
Why have you not presented that as evidence?
Because
Objection, Your Honor. That sounds like health information.
Shut up, Josh.
She doesn't have to disclose the
Objection,
health
Your
information
Honor.
to the court.
Overruled. You can answer.
Oh, overruled. Sorry.
I offered you a HIPAA release to get my health information as recently as I think last week, and you didn't get back to me.
It's your fault.
I agree with that, but that's false. Did I ask you multiple times early on to take a paternity test?
Yes, as did I. I asked you the same thing.
And did you place stipulations upon that I had to date you exclusively in order for you to take that test?
For 2 weeks in order to take it early. Otherwise, I would just wait.
She
until the
admitted
first
that in court. For 2 weeks, yes.
She says it like it's so fucking normal
Like,
to do.
this
Are
is-
you kidding me?
For 2 weeks. Yes, I did. I said for 2 weeks. Anybody can do anything for 2 weeks.
She said that with a straight ass face. Like, yeah, doesn't everybody do this? What?
I'm sorry. It was your trial run. Your trial subscription.
You can cancel at any time. Just kidding. We're like Planet Fitness where you can't. Oh, I'm sorry. She goes to Barry's boot camp. I don't know if they have the same policy, but probably. Wow. No shame. Unbelievable. Okay. All right. Wow.
I can't
was
believe
required of me by law. It was if you wanted to know early.
So you're agreeing you would only take the test if I were to date you exclusively?
I think you're mischaracterizing what it was. It was so we could make a decision as to whether or not to even proceed with the pregnancy.
This is his time,
Yeah.
so I'm going to ask you to just answer his question, yes or no, if you can. If you're unable to, just say, I'm unable to answer it.
Okay.
So, Mr. Echard, ask the question again.
Yes. Did you state to me that you would only take or do a paternity test if I were to date you exclusively?
At what point?
Within the first two months?
Yes.
You did state that?
Yeah.
Okay. Last question.
Last question.
Would you agree that only oral sex was performed the night that we were intimate?
I would not agree with that.
You would not
What would
agree.
you say happened?
What would you say?
I explained it to you in an email. You
Yeah,
said you were
explain to the court.
insanely high that night and clearly do not have full recollection of what happened.
What happened?
Do you want me to explain it to the court in detail
Yes, please.
or?
Yes. Full detail.
I'm okay with that.
Like you're talking to your
Just
mom.
finding what happened, yes.
Okay.
I remember everything, but yes, go ahead.
I remember everything as well. You were asking me when we were
Your Honor.
naked and
Just a moment, please. Did you have a legal objection?
Yeah, I'm going to object at this point. I think this is a little bit outside of the scope of what this hearing is in regard to this specific. I think that I've laid enough foundation. I think it presented enough evidence.
I mean,
to
it might
show
be,
that
but
there was a romantic relationship. Mr. Echard actually,
Relationship.
it sounds like he's acknowledging that by his question. Getting into the details of what sounds to be potentially sexual intercourse on the date of this, of what happened on that night, I don't think that needs to be presented
Kind
in
of a little
testimony to
rapey
the
if that's the
court.
case.
I think to some degree, I sympathize with that. Mr. Echard, to go step by step about who took whose shirt off first kind of thing is really kind of beside the point. It's salacious and it's an invasion of both of your rights of privacy. But what I would think is legitimate is to say, did we have sexual intercourse, where, a person would become pregnant, you can ask something like that.
Yeah, and I guess I would like, I'll ask that directly. Did we have sexual intercourse that night?
yes.
All right. So you're finished with your question?
I am.
Okay, then I'd like to hear what you have to say about everything they've presented. Try to focus on what they presented. Everything else is beside the point, because I'm just focusing on what they put into evidence, not their allegations, but what's in evidence.
Sure.
Wow.
So I would just like to say it again.
Right?
I guess I can address first the video.
She said, we just read this the other day when we were doing our ADRE reenactment. She says, and I'm worried that some of your stuff got down there. She said down there because she's not a grown woman. But to imply that she had no idea how it happened, but some of it got down there. If you're having sexual intercourse, you then would know exactly how it got down there. Interesting.
That you saw. I had mentioned that I had been tortured for the last 5 months. The reason, and I did state that the results of the first round of the prenatal maternity test came back and it showed little to no fetal DNA, which is in fact what was stated to me. This led me, aligned with what I believed, that she is not in fact pregnant with me, 5 months pregnant with my twins, which I have questioned the entirety of this time. I have not been able to receive any evidence proving that she's 5 months pregnant with twins. When I requested it, she has not given it to me. We did an early resolution conference last week. The mediator asked for her to make a phone call to the facility. I would present this evidence, the ultrasound photo, to make a call and confirm that she did in fact do that test there. She was not willing to do so.
Wow.
She has not allowed me to speak to any of the doctors that have administered these ultrasounds, which of course has caused me to question her for that very reason, that it should be a very simple thing to do. She states that she invited me and my family and I to an ultrasound. For one, my parents live in Missouri. Two, they don't believe her. And three,
Objection, Your Honor, speculation.
well, they don't.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they don't.
First time for a lot of us.
And beyond that, I actually asked to, I did not want to go in person and see her, but I did ask for her to FaceTime me while she was there. She then canceled that ultrasound, and stating that she wanted her sister to be there to see the ultrasound for the first time. So, and then when it was time to reschedule the ultrasound, she then stated, I feel unsafe, and therefore I do not want you to know when I'm doing the next ultrasound because I'm afraid for my safety. So she then did not tell me when she did the next ultrasound. And that, in my opinion, was her way of getting out of being able to FaceTime me while she was there with the doctor. So with all of the times, all she has presented to claim that she's pregnant is a visual image of her stomach and a positive HCG test, which that is not enough evidence to prove a viable pregnancy. Under normal circumstances, HCG, yes, that hormone is present whenever an individual is pregnant, but that can be manipulated. The proof that she states that she submitted in prior cases was the same positive HCG test. That was it. There was never an ultrasound or report, or a OBGYN or a doctor willing to corroborate her story. And that has been the case as well. She mentions in the previous cases that they are not exact. And I would state that, sure, they're not exact if we're going to be very specific with our words. But what I can state is she's claiming that she's 5 months pregnant with my twins after we engaged in not sexual intercourse, but we had oral sex. She's claiming that we engaged in sexual intercourse. I deny that. She performed oral sex on me. There was no penetration. But after one time, she's claiming she's pregnant with twins. In her previous court case, which is publicly accessible, and I accessed the documents, and that's one of the exhibits that I would like to show. She claimed that she became pregnant from an individual after they engaged in sexual intercourse, and she became pregnant with twins. In the court case that I have here as evidence, there's an ultrasound that was sent to the defendant in which she states in the text message that she's pregnant with twins. So considering all of the evidence, I believe that she has engaged in repeated patterns of behavior. And with all of that being said, I do not believe that she's in fact 5 months pregnant with my twins, because I have not been able to receive any evidence of proof that that is in fact the case. She would need to have an ultrasound report and a OBGYN or doctor willing to back up those claims, and she has not presented that.
Your Honor, can I show him my belly?
That is my rebuttal to any of that. As far as the harassing messages, I don't believe I'm harassing her. I never did. I stated that if she's lying, she'll be held accountable. And I don't believe that's a threat. She attacked me as a public figure. I have a large following online. I was on reality television. And she decided to open a court case against me. This family court case. She then decided to leak this to the Sun anonymously so she could protect her name. But
objection, Your Honor, speculation.
Yeah. How do you know that? Tell me. You just said she decided to leak this to the Sun.
Yes.
What's the Sun? Is that like a tabloid?
The Sun is a tabloid, and I did not submit the evidence today, but I do have emails and text messages of her. Well, actually, I did actually submit something. She did threaten to go public. Yes, I do actually have an exhibit in here.
Oh.
She threatened multiple times to go public.
Oh, okay. So that would be relevant.
And so I can show that. And
well, why don't we see it?
Do you want to see it now?
I think it's important.
It is.
Yeah, it's like super important. She brought this upon herself.
Okay.
Refer to your exhibit number.
This is exhibit 16. I'm going to slide this up on the screen here.
Exhibit 16. They've been renumbered.
Yeah, he submitted a couple exhibits that were numbered the same, and so it's a little,
Right.
yeah.
So this is his exhibit 16, but what exhibit would
I
this
like how
be
they don't
on?
object, right? To say that's
You
not
know,
true. She didn't do that.
Hold on, the problem is that there are a lot of exhibits and we have little time to put them together, so let me find your exhibits. Oh my God.
Your Honor, I wasn't trying to go public.
So what's your title on this one?
Threat to go public and shame me. Exhibit
That's what
16.
it says?
Yes.
Got it. 34 and 30, which one, 34 or 35 do I still, well, he doesn't know.
It's, on the screen on it.
Can I turn this around? Oh, let's see.
Yeah, right click on it on your computer.
Oh, thank you. Oh, there it is. I don't want a 7-day trial. Go away. Oh, just go. Won't let me. Okay, but I can, obviously do this.
I didn't.
So let's see. So why don't you lay a foundation for this?
Yes.
It's right up there too.
Yes.
Why don't you lay a foundation? Date? How did you find out about it? Where did you download this image?
Yes.
What date? And give me some context.
Let me see if I can scroll up here. So this is.
I can see it on my screen.
Yeah, it should say the date. I can't see the date from here. But it should be in the top right.
I like how he brought his laptop this time.
So she says in this email.
It just says yesterday, so that's
Okay.
not helpful.
Okay, in this case, this was sent within the last month. As far as the exact date, I don't have it. But it was
Within the last month.
Yes, because
Okay.
this is when or probably about a month and a half ago.
Okay.
So she states in here, if you want option A, I will not post this. Option A dealt with a dating stipulation. She said, I'm just looking for support in this incredibly overwhelming time. And so then she states here that she's going to put up a post, the caption, surprise, can't wait for the arrival of these two next Valentine's Day. How she knew she was going to deliver on February 14th is beyond me. But she stated on a more serious note.
I can read it. I'm just trying to get the context. You've already laid the foundation.
Okay, sorry.
And where did you get this?
This is a screenshot from an email she sent me.
I got you. Okay. So, do you have any objection to me considering this exhibit?
It's true. You're watching a lot of Marvel stuff on our Discord.
No objection.
Okay, then exhibit 34 and 35. Have you seen 35?
35.
Let's look at 35.
If it's the one, I know it's the one of the post with the two.
Echard twins coming February 24.
Yes.
All right.
No objection.
Okay, so both of those will be admitted. Okay, so I can read them.
I'm sorry.
If that's okay. But if you want to read them yourself, it's your case. You tell me how you want.
I just, sorry.
You want to read it? You can.
Well, I just wanted to lay some groundwork, but I guess I didn't need to.
I just closed 34.
I would like to move over to my video.
All right, let me just read this first, though. Okay.
Sir.
I can't believe I can't.
Oh,
This is so
gosh.
lame. Okay.
So lame. Oh, look, he's doing the Laura head. What is that going on in Arizona where people look like this and everything?
The video, I can tell you.
Are things crooked in Arizona?
Please give that to the clerk in one.
I gave them a copy. I have one. Here's one.
Like they're dogs? Like, what is happening? Wow. Okay. Okay, sir. Should have just read it out loud, Clayton. For the class. Maybe it's a document that's like flipped the wrong way and he doesn't know how to rotate it or something. But it's just weird we saw it twice, 2 days in a row. So
Okay. Let me make sure I got all of it because all right, I got it. All right. So let me just look again at 34. Or 35. I mean. Wow. And so what's the context of 35? When did you get this?
That was in the same email.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
And this is from the plaintiff, Ms. Owens?
Correct.
Okay. Got it. All right, so what do you want to see, need to see next?
So I'd like to admit this exhibit, if possible. So this is.
This is also part of Exhibit 52 because you put all the videos in one. So this will be defendants 53?
Yes.
Okay. Lay some groundwork so they can have a chance to. Okay.
Yes.
What are we going to be looking at here?
So what you're going to see is two screen recordings. The first screen recording is showing my email inbox that this message was sent from Ms. Owens. Within the message, you'll see the ultrasound video that she earlier stated she sent to me. Then the second clip you will see is a screen recording of a YouTube video from 6 years ago. That video contains the exact same video that she sent me. So you will see that these videos are identical, and this ultrasound video that she sent to me is not her ultrasound. It is a ultrasound that she stole online.
And Your Honor, I'm going to object to that because the scope of this hearing is, again, whether they had a domestic relationship and whether there has been domestic violence by Mr. Echard toward my client, Ms. Owens. Regarding paternity, regarding her pregnancy and regarding what maybe she sent to him isn't within the scope of this hearing. What this hearing is in regard to is whether, again, they had a domestic relationship and whether he has harassed her by putting things online when there's now a court order forbidding him to post false information. What he sounds like he's trying to show, again, it doesn't have, that's outside the scope of what this hearing is about.
I will consider your objection in just deciding what weight to give the evidence, but and to some extent, I think there's some validity to what you're saying, but I'm going to give Mr. Echard an opportunity to basically what he's trying to do, and I believe at least, is show me that this is something that the plaintiff has done before as a way of, I don't know, somehow benefiting herself. And that, she created this whole situation. And that whatever he did was some sort of legitimate self-defense to protect his reputation because she threatened his reputation. I believe that's where he's going with this.
Right.
And so I'm going to decide, I have to decide what weight to give it and whether that outweighs what he's done. But I think it's legitimate to allow him to put that into evidence. So I overrule. Go ahead.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So I will play this video again. You can see within here it says ultrasound video proof. And so I will play this video. I'm going to just pause it so I can give context throughout.
All right. Remember, we'll do a time check. Oh, you're almost out of time yourself. How much do you? How long?
This video looks like 2 minutes. I do have additional evidence that I feel is important to try to submit.
Well,
but this is the most important one.
Go ahead, play it.
Okay. So this is showing that this is the email she sent me. She says here is whatever percentage that is 1,000,000% a real ultrasound video.
And when did you get this?
Does it stay on here? This is probably within the last month. It should stay up there on at the top right. Maybe
you have it on your computer. Can you magnify the view?
Oh, I see it. Let me pull it. Oh, it's going to pull up the same one. Yeah, let me pull it over here. So
or even just look at the information or get info on the file.
This is Friday, October 6th. Yeah, it says October 6th.
All right, and is that about when you received this?
Yes.
Okay.
So this shows that this was sent from her. I just pulled up her contact info.
Okay.
Now let's go and show this is the ultrasound video. I want to highlight you'll see it'll say baby A, baby B, and placenta, and that's important. Again, I want to focus. Here's baby B, then placenta pops up, and then it says baby A. And so again, I just want to show that this video, it shows B again, and this is the video that she sent me and claims to be 1,000,000% her ultrasound. Then it shows A, and then it comes here, it shows B and A again. And this is the end of the video. Should be right about here.
Okay.
Okay. So that is what she sent me directly to my email stating that was her ultrasound. Now this is a screen recording from a YouTube video that I found of a video that is what I believe to be the exact same video.
All right, now, how can you connect this video with the plaintiff? You have to do that first. It can't just be of someone that you just found on YouTube and you're saying it's the plaintiff, but you can't prove it's the plaintiff.
I'm stating that this is not this video that I just showed you.
Let me speak first. Go ahead.
The video that I just showed you is within this video. She took that ultrasound video.
She used the exact same video.
Correct.
But I'm not an obstetrician. I don't know. How am I going to be able to tell that?
I think with the video, you can see it's the exact same, and it even says baby A, baby B, placenta. It's all.
Did you put baby A, baby B on the first one that I saw?
That was already on there.
That was already on there?
Yes.
Oh, all right. So, okay. So how do you know, besides the fact that this baby A, baby B, how did you find an ultrasound and connect it with the plaintiff?
I was searching online because I did not believe it was her ultrasound.
Did you search under her name?
How the internet works.
How did you search?
So I was actually tipped off, and this was eventually sent to me because I do have a large following, and they then shared this video that was online. It found its way online because she did send this to the press. She sent that video to other people.
Objection. Your Honor, may I make a record?
Yeah.
Like it already sounds like this has been available to other people. It was sent some way. I'm questioning now the authenticity of this video. I don't think that this is admissible for evidence. I don't think he's laid enough foundation for this.
The audacity. We don't know the authenticity of this video.
Apparently, my client sent him something, and I just don't think this should be admitted. And if it is admitted, then I think that the court should give this very little weight.
Did you publish the first video, the one she sent you? Did you publish that online somewhere?
I did not.
Were you waving? You're muted, babes.
I was saying bye. I gotta go.
Okay. Well, thanks for joining me today. But don't worry, friends. We'll keep continuing on with this. Buffy, I'm sure will be in the car. All right, go pick up little Buffy. Bye, babes. I also think it's funny that like she's not rubbing her belly at all today. You know, she's not like, oh, look at how pregnant. She's not even really sitting. Like when you're like that pregnant, you're like kind of folded in a chair. Like it is uncomfortable. She hasn't wanted to stand up and pace around or go to the bathroom. She's not rubbing her belly. Her belly doesn't even look that pregnant. After when literally the day before is when she learned that hearings be streamed and the public could see them, I would have been wearing the tightest ass shirt I could find. Everybody would know when I was pregnant that I was pregnant when I walked in that courtroom. And she has done everything that a non-pregnant person would do, right? Not rubbing the belly, no tight shirt like yesterday. So is it because she's dealt with this judge before that she's like, I'm going to get my way anyway, so I don't need to? It's very bizarre. Very bizarre. All right, let's keep going.
Did you?
It was sent to the press.
By who?
By me. But it was not the same video that was sent to Clayton. I sent him a sonogram and I sent the press a sonogram.
Well, but the only thing that bothers me is he did make an objection that it has some validity here. And that is that you're not the one that downloaded the second video. And so it could be that they just downloaded the same video and told you that it was from years ago to some other person. And so that's legitimate. That's a legitimate objection. How can you connect? How can you prove, first of all, that this, where the second video was obtained, and how can you connect it with her other than the fact that it has the same markings?
Yeah.
And how can you assure me that your follower didn't just send you the same video that we just watched and said, oh, this is from something that Miss Owens posted years ago in another case? How do we know that?
Yeah, yes. So the reason why I screen recorded the first part was to show you that she sent that. That came from her email.
I got it.
So that video she sent me directly. This video is, I wanted to show, that this is a YouTube video. You can find this on YouTube right now. And so it's publicly available. But she claims that this is her video. This video is 6 years old.
How do you know that?
Because it says that it was posted 6 years ago on YouTube. It shows that when it was posted.
Your Honor, again, I want to object because in any ultrasound or even like sonogram, for example, they're going to look very similar. I don't know how,
sir,
by just viewing something like this, it's going to show one way or the other.
He's saying that the markings are the same thing. But that could be because what she sent to the press is something that, you know what, I think I'm going to sustain the objection for a lack of foundation, but I'm going to admit the fact that
she would absolutely brag if she could. She want
the
everything.
defendant at least believes that this video from his follower is truly a representation of a video that the plaintiff sent because of the markings are the same, and he believes his follower who took it off of YouTube.
Lettering,
And he says that he checked YouTube himself and verified it. So that shows his state of mind for what it's worth. Okay, but I'm going to take your word for it that this video is going to look the same as the other one.
So, but you won't admit it, but would you still watch it? Would you still watch it or no?
Your Honor.
No, if he objected and I'm sustaining the objection, I have to be consistent with that. But I'm gonna let this, I'm gonna basically say that you're basically saying that there are other videos out on YouTube that I believe are from another case. And that's, that's something I considered in what I'm doing. All right, so I will not allow it.
So is the judge thinking that the YouTube video is also from Laura? Because I think that's what he keeps thinking is that, oh, this one from 6 years ago is also hers and not just a rando on the internet's ultrasound. Okay.
So is there anything else that you want to say? You're out of time too.
Well, so it should be my turn to cross.
No, you're out of time. You used your time, and I'm not sure it was efficient. Mr. Echard, is there anything else that you absolutely need to show?
Yes, there is one last piece of evidence.
All right, so what is this going to show? This is what we call an offer of proof.
Okay.
All right, I want you to focus on my question, do you?
Yes.
Okay. What is this going to show me? Just tell me what it's going to show and say, and where did you, that kind of.
Absolutely. So this is another screenshot of a email she sent me on Friday, asking me to meet up with her. This was after she filed for an order of protection.
Oh, okay.
So I question why and also she got this order of protection after I filed for an injunction against harassment. So the reason I want to present this is to show that she does not feel threatened. The reason why she got the order of protection was to try to silence me. And if she was feeling threatened, she would not ask me to meet up with her. And that's what this piece of evidence shows.
Okay. I want you to know that a person doesn't have to, basically what they're doing is they're coming on a harassment theory, and you don't threaten, you can feel threatened. That is one way to feel harassed, but it's also seriously alarmed, annoyed, or I have the statute.
I'm annoyed, Your Honor. I'm very annoyed by all of it.
Anyway, but so that's not the only way to be harassed.
I understand.
But in any event, I will consider this. So what is this email? You received this on Friday, okay? What exhibit is this, by the way?
This one, well, I have it as exhibit 35.
How did you label it? You had good labels on it.
Laura asked me to come to sonogram.
Your Honor, you need to object.
51. Okay, counsel, just a second. I'm trying to, first of all, figure out what exhibit he's talking about. So exhibit 51. All right. And this is he's already laid a foundation saying this is an email from her to him on Friday. What's your objection?
Your Honor, we were only given 20 minutes. She's now 28 minutes here.
It's not
I haven't
fair.
gotten the chance to, and if I'm not going to get a chance.
So it's a time objection. I'll consider your objection in determining how much time to give you, if any. But I'm going to watch it overruled. Okay, if that's your only objection. Good. So I can look that up right now myself, just looking on my computer. All right. So,
they're different somehow. I don't understand the difference between them either, but
this was set last Friday, which was
I don't know.
October 19th.
I don't know.
Is that right?
Yes.
All right. And the order of protection was.
I think they're two different courts too, but I don't know.
October 17th. So, okay, got it. So I've looked at it. She sent you an email, and the terms of the order of protection are that, as far as contact terms, only through legal counsel, in court proceeding, and through electronic mail, only regarding matters pertaining to the paternity. Okay, well, this probably falls within that, so I'm not sure how much traction this gets you. But I admitted it, and I've considered it. I'll decide what way to give it. Okay, all right. I will give you 2 minutes to cross-examine. That's about
2 minutes.
How much time I gave him. So.
Okay. You admit that you had sexual relations with Miss Owens, is that correct?
Oral sex was performed, yes.
Okay. And she's allowed to make a pregnancy announcement if she so chooses. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, if she's allowed, then Clayton is allowed to make a testing announcement if he wants to. If you think she's entitled to be like, I'm pregnant and I'm going to tell the world, then why is Clayton not allowed to be like, I don't think I'm the dad. I don't think she's pregnant. I would think they're equal in being able to do that. Oh, now she has her hands on her belly. Oh.
She specifically emailed you regarding that she wanted to go to the press. Is that correct?
She is.
Okay. And you emailed back saying that she could essentially go to the press. Is that correct?
It's right there. Your Honor, it's right there.
Not entirely. She had threatened me multiple times to go to the press. And when I realized that she...
Yes or no question.
I said towards the end that if she's going to go for it.
Didn't you specifically say, I'm unbothered by it all going public? In an email to her on about September 17th, 2023.
Yes.
Okay. Isn't it true that the period for a pregnancy is 40 weeks? To full gestation?
Objection.
40 weeks, 9 months is what I'm aware of.
Okay. And so from May of 2023 to February of 2024, that's when she could expect to have her children. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
You did make those posts online, correct? That we previously showed in the exhibits?
Yes.
And you were made known by Laura that that was disturbing her peace because she was getting harassed by what she felt was you and third parties.
I made those posts to protect my reputation.
Okay. But you did know that her peace was being disturbed. Is that correct?
Sounded like you said herpes.
I don't understand why you're asking me this question. I was defending myself and I was not going after her.
Did she communicate to you that her peace was being disturbed?
At some point, probably.
Okay.
Her peace was.
And so you were on notice that she was receiving harassing messages, correct?
Yes.
And she actually allowed you to appear on FaceTime at one of her doctor's appointments. Is that correct?
That is false.
Okay. She didn't allow you to appear on FaceTime?
No.
Isn't it true that you said that you wouldn't appear on FaceTime because you thought that you would hire actors to pretend to be doctors?
No, that's false.
I mean, that sounds ludicrous, but knowing everything we've learned so far about Laura, she absolutely would do that. She has no line for anything.
I have an attorney.
I have an attorney, doesn't it?
Your Honor, no further questions.
Okay, all right. Mr. Echard, I want to give you, you wanted to fully explain one of your answers, and you said it's a yes or no, so I'm going to give you a chance to fully explain that answer if you want to.
Yeah, can you just remind me what that question was again? Sorry, it was kind of a broad. Which question?
Was
it about?
I honestly can't recall. Let's see.
I was trying to do it quick.
Her piece was to
I don't know. Is there anything else that you want me to know? I didn't make a note of it, so apparently I didn't think
Yes,
it
Your
was
Honor.
all.
Her words are trash.
Yeah, I just want to make note that again, you had mentioned it earlier, but what I've been trying to do is prove that I've been trying to protect my image. Not once have I mentioned her on social media by name. Her name got out there because she opened this court case against me, and that's how it made its way online. So not once have I tried to harass her. You could say maybe she's been harassed by my audience, but that is out of my control as I'm a public figure. What I have done is I have tried to protect my reputation. And the videos that we saw today was me doing so. I've lost thousands of dollars now because of this accusation. Everything that I do is reputation-based. Real estate, speaking on mental health around the country. I train clients online, and I have evidence. I was not able to get to it today, but I have evidence proving I am losing money because of these claims. And so
that's not really relevant.
Okay, so
it is to you,
yeah,
of course. But
I just at the end of it,
Your Honor, I'm going to object. He was given like a minute to answer the question.
Counsel, sum up in 10 seconds.
Yes. Considering the case of harassment, again, I do not believe that I'm the aggressor. I believe she is, and I think that it's baseless that she has presented this to try to put an order of protection against me.
Okay.
Agreed.
All right. Let me consider the evidence here.
Okay.
Your Honor, will my client have an opportunity to speak again? Are we going to be able to make a closing? I think there's some things that are unaddressed that he's clearly gotten more time to speak during this hearing.
Okay. I don't agree. I think that I balanced efficiency versus the time that was given, and that's my determination. So the answer is no.
No.
I gave both of you more time than was allotted, and the differences are de minimis.
That's so funny. Your Honor, we want more time. I do love that they tell them no a lot. Brings me joy. But yeah, Clayton's lost so much because of this. And she just sits there with that smug fucking look on her face. It's so annoying. She's so annoying. All right, how long are you deciding now, sir? What are you doing?
11.
No, I did not.
Okay. Is this why there's a whole second half of this video? Is it just...
But it says that this post was posted by the one and only Jen. Do you know who that person is?
The one and only Jen. Is that
just and it was taken down by the moderators of our Bachelor Nation. Is that the program that you were on, the Bachelor program?
I was on the ABC Bachelor, yes.
Okay.
There is nothing I love more than in court when they have to read people's screen names. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. If I ever had to go to court, my screen names would be so wild, depending which one they captured at the time. Like on my own private server, like mine right now is like not a grandpa fucker. Could you imagine being like, well, at not a grandpa fucker posted into the record? It's my favorite thing. All right, sorry. I'll resume. Especially on Reddit. If you're on there, their names are wild.
Honor, if you're just addressing Exhibit 11, it has to do with the sonogram.
Yeah, because only he was sent that sonogram image. There was nobody else who had it, so it had to be him, and it was within hours of when I sent it to him.
Exhibit 11 is not a sonogram.
Exhibit 11 has a sonogram that in the costume, it has one that I'm supposedly holding. If you look at my hands,
Oh,
it has a sonogram that only he had. That's why I know it was him posting it.
That's why I know.
but your lawyer argued that that was, something that looks the same, or that, it's so small that I can't, well, maybe I can.
It wasn't the video that looks the same. This was actually a sonographic image that I sent to Clayton because I was concerned about the baby's profile, and that's why I also found it just really offensive that he would
How do you know that this is the sonogram that you sent him though?
I have evidence that I sent him that sonogram. He knows I sent him that sonogram, and I have it in an email.
Yeah, but how do you know that this is the sonogram that you sent him? I'm looking, the one that's in the image on exhibit, the one that's in the exhibit 11. How do you know that that's the sonogram that you sent him?
Because I sent him an email with that exact sonographic image, because the profile is really distinct, because it doesn't look like the baby even has a nose in it, and that's why I sent it to him within hours.
Looks like the baby doesn't have a nose.
Within hours before that. Nobody else had that because I was concerned about a genetic defect, and I would not have sent that to anybody.
Wait a second. She's saying that in the ultrasound, one of her ghost babies is missing a nose, and she doesn't have any other actual real proof to submit to court. Because if your baby has a defect, then you're probably definitely going to the doctor more often, and would have amazing documentation to hand over. Now her baby has a deformed face? When did this happen?
That's 100% the same image.
What? That's true. They all look the same. That is what he said. They all look the
Did
same.
you receive a sonogram from her?
Yes, I did.
All right.
That was her real nephew's sonogram.
Is this your photo on exhibit 11? The lady whose image, she's got hair and she's pregnant. Is that you?
That's me.
How do you? All right.
Wait a second. So she used her real nephew, right? Because she's like, she first started dating Clayton. My nephew was born and I was going to talk to them, but fuck them. I'd rather talk to you instead, basically, is what she said. Does her nephew have a deformed face? If so, that's even more horrible that she would do that to her own nephew. Ew. Ew. How dare she? Oh, man. Every day I find out more and more about this one that just disgusts me. Wow.
All right. Did you send him a picture that looked like that?
Yes.
Her nephew's fine.
I'm not talking about the sonogram. You
Uh-huh.
said that you know that this is you.
Yes, I
from
sent
him because it's got the sonogram.
Yeah.
But more importantly, you sent him this picture of you
Yes.
with your body displayed like that.
Yeah.
And you didn't send that to anybody else.
No.
That's horrible.
And you're saying the sonogram is the same as well.
Sonogram's exactly the same.
All right. So her testimony is that this picture on exhibit, and that's what I thought you said.
Yeah.
But now you're focusing on the sonogram, which kind of is a distraction almost. But I get it. You're saying that that's how it was posted with the someone holding the sonogram.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's you in that picture because that's the picture you sent to him.
Yeah.
All right.
Good.
Do you admit or deny that? Did she send you this picture of her on exhibit 11 where she, was wearing stretch pants, a bra, and her hair was there and she was pregnant? Did she send you that picture?
Yes, she did send that image.
All right.
I did not, though, post it online.
How do you account for the fact that it's online?
She must have sent it to somebody else.
What?
She was sending stuff to the press.
Right. Did you send this photo to the press?
I did not.
Okay. Did you
No.
send it to anybody? You're under oath.
No, I did not. And this
Just to Mr. Echard, right?
just to him. Yes.
Right? I'd get one of those heartbeat machines, right? And just play it in court. See, everybody, I'm fucking pregnant.
May I make a counter to that?
You've denied it. That's a matter of record. Go ahead.
I do know she made a Google Drive available for people to access, and I believe that picture was within that Google Drive.
But she didn't send
She
it.
did make a Google Drive act for people to access.
She denies that though. Okay, but you say that it's there, so, and we don't have it.
Right.
That photo was not there. It was wearing a Leopard sports bra in that photo. It was not this photo.
It wasn't this one, but there's a whole bunch of other personal stuff I put on there, but I'm going to blame Clayton.
Did you publicly post a picture of yourself that's similar to this?
Not that was similar to this, no.
I'm asking her a question.
Oh, yeah, that's why I stopped.
So,
It was never publicly posted. It was within a Google Drive that 10 people accessed. But it was not like this, no.
how was it different?
I was wearing a completely different outfit, and I was I wasn't as far along. I had to submit it to the press to prove that I was pregnant.
So you gave it to the press?
But not this photo.
Oh, I see. Okay.
He was the only one that had this photo.
Okay. Okay, girl. Okay. Still, your point is what? Are you going to prove that he's the one that put it on the internet? Where's his post putting it on the internet? She had to. She had to. The press was hounding her, even though she's the one that emailed all of them. Not in Laura's world. Remember, it's like, I scheduled an appointment, so I had a doctor's visit. I scheduled an appointment, guys. It's the same. I didn't send it to everybody on Reddit, Your Honor. I just posted a link. She and her semantics are crazy.
Let me check something.
Yeah, he doesn't understand how the internet works at all. And that's kind of problematic. Ten people what? She sent it to 10 different people? Yeah, didn't I hear when I was watching the early days of this unraveling on Dave Neal's channel, because I went and watched those last weekend. She sent stuff to people in DMs on Reddit too, right? And she could not stop herself from arguing, is what I gathered. Goodness. All right, sir, what are we doing over here? Aren't you rubbing your belly, Laura? Don't you have to go pee, Laura? Must be pretty uncomfortable. Okay, she did in the DMs and just open in the comments. Yeah, I remember reading some old Reddit posts as well on the Bachelor Nation when she posted. And I was like, oh my God, see that too. She's like, everybody online is harassing me. You can not go on the internet, Laura. You can shut the computer. You can turn off your phone. Easy peasy. You can do that.
Laura, please bring me one of my law books. There are two of them back there. Either one. One of them has clips. It's on my credenza behind my desk.
Credenza. I like that his clerk's name's Laura.
So it'll take me a long time to figure out which. The way domestic violence is defined here, it's in a statute that.
If I may, it's just in regard to the law. What I think applies here under the domestic statute.
Under what statute?
ARS section 133601.
Right.
It specifically indicates what domestic violence means.
Right.
And it lists, call it about 20 different ways it can be viewed. And there's.
We're going for domestic violence? What? I thought it was just harassment. How do we turn this into domestic? I'm so confused. How did we get there? Okay.
That's kind of where I was going, but you said you wanted to interject. So, okay, go ahead. You're right so far.
Okay, so I just wanted to just list four that I think are applicable in this case. So,
yeah. Which ones do you think apply?
ARS 132904.
All of them.
2904.
That's correct. That's disorder. That should be disorderly conduct. And then three more, which are ARS section 132916, ARS section 132921. And then possibly ARS section 132921.01. That's just all I wanted to inform the court about.
Right. So tell me, I could pull all these statutes, but what is 2916 real briefly?
2916, just one moment. Use of an electronic communication to terrify, intimidate, threaten, or harass.
Right. I prepared for this hearing yesterday after my calendar was over. And that was, I looked at the petition and I thought, well, which statutes are probably going to be in play? And so I made copies of them. And I did make a copy of that
Disorderly
one.
conduct.
And I also made a copy of course, 2921, which is the harassment. So 29, these are all, as he said, in the criminal code, they define domestic violence as any violation of the following statutes, and they're all criminal statutes. And so so these are what I call predicate statutes. One of them is 29, ARS 13 is the criminal code. 13-2921 is the harassment statute that's applicable to domestic violence per se. There are other definitions of harassment elsewhere, but they don't apply to this. Then another predicate offense is ARS 13, again, the criminal code. 2916, which is use of an electronic communication to terrify, intimidate, threaten, or harass, and so on. And so, okay, I got that one. So what is the other statute that you want me to, let's see, 2916, got that, that's terror. 2921, we already talked about that, that's harassment. And what's 2921.01?
That one, that was a possibility, but that has to do with, let me just.
I don't know why we're discussing it. There wasn't anything proven at all in regards to
it's aggravated harassment. That's just like if a person has already been convicted of it and they do it again, then they can be convicted of it.
Like, listen, I'm not like biased.
Like
honestly, he didn't even.
And to be forthcoming, Your Honor, I don't believe that we were able to get in
people on
evidence
Reddit
that would have shown that one. So I believe the ones that most comply are the first three that I gave you.
I see.
It's a Josh Lopez wet dream. Like what? I mean, the fact that she says I went to the press.
I have asked a question.
Out loud under oath. Even if it was him on it, why would it matter? Like, I don't understand. Excuse me. This is another reason why you do have a lawyer. Yes. Indeed. Yeah. He's not okay. Oh my God, sir. Hurry it up already. I mean, she admitted to going to the press. Therefore, the harassing stuff online, it's not great, but you did kind of bring it on by going public because you wanted him to date you. As far as them talking about domestic violence, on what grounds? I mean, of all the TPO or OOP, whatever you want to call them, hearings, because they're called different things, different places. There's like, he literally hasn't done anything wrong. Like in some of the other ones I've watched, you're like, ooh, like that wasn't great to say. Doesn't mean that, it was violence. You'd be like, ooh, that's not great, but no. And he even said, like, Josh didn't use his time efficiently. But, okay. Rounds. Right. All right, let's do some zooms. Maybe he'll play some words. No, we're just still whispering. Sure that Laura doesn't look like she's pregnant at all. Oh my God.
When you sent the images to the press, that's similar to this one. Oh, I realize you were at a different stage in your pregnancy and you were wearing different clothes, but you still showed basically your belly. Right. Did you, when you sent it to the press, didn't you know that they could publish that?
They swore to me, it was to page 6, and they swore to me they were not going to publish anything, that it was just for them to confirm that they, that I was indeed pregnant. But yeah, it was a different image. It was earlier on in the pregnancy.
Did you give them permission to publish that image?
No, and I made sure that I had in writing from them that they were not going to publish it, and they didn't in any of their stories or anything.
Did you give Mr. Echard permission to publish this image in Exhibit 11?
No.
Not the ultrasound, but
no.
They made me promise, and when people make promises, they mean them every time. And when they don't, the court, like Greg, made a
I'm going to find that the plaintiff has met her burden. One of the predicate offenses here is ARS 13-1425, which is unlawful disclosure of images. The statute is really targeted toward people who send pictures of one another nude or having sex, and then they publish that kind of thing. But then there's also the second under ARS 13-1425A2. It's the photo is such that it captures the person, the depicted person who has a reasonable expectation of privacy. And then that's the first sentence. The second sentence, evidence that a person has sent an image to another person using an electronic device does not on its own remove the person's reasonable expectation of privacy for that image. And so, I'm looking at the context of this. There was a dispute as to not only whether she was pregnant with your child, but also whether she was pregnant at all. And she sent this image to you saying that this was her. She's testified that that is her image, and that hasn't been disputed.
Okay.
And so, and she said you're the only person that she sent it to. I realize it's possible that she could have sent it to somebody else who could have published it. That's true, but she denies that. And then I have to decide, would she really want to do that? Because it's not the most flattering picture that obviously when a person's pregnant.
Your Honor, nothing this woman does make any sense that a reasonable person would do. Nothing this woman has ever done, ever. Okay. But also, what is he saying? Like, oh, she sent you the picture. She thought you were going to keep it private. And then you put it on the internet and you broke it. Well, if so, let's shut the whole damn internet down, because that's just how it works.
And, their bodies changes. And it's not something that I would think that any woman would want to share. Once in a while you see it, on TV or something. But it's something that I don't believe that she would have wanted to share. And this depiction not only showed her, but it was poking fun at her. And it does seem to suggest that you had a connection with it, because that it does say somehow it connects her to this picture, because it was connected. The Bachelor website saw that. And also it's this idea of this show holding a fake sonogram, or let's see, I have to move the statute out of the way.
Somehow.
It was something like making fun of the sonogram, saying, this is all, not true. Real sonogram. Unbrushed wig. I mean, the hair is similar, I guess, to the hair that she has.
Unbrushed wig.
So I'm going to find that posting of that image, publicizing that image, was triggered the the domestic violence statute 133601 does include the cite to ARS 1425. I'm going to find that statute applies.
What?
And that is the reason I'm affirming that. Oh, and there's an intent that has to be shown as well.
What?
And the intent,
wow. Are you kidding me? What's his intent, Your Honor?
just the act of disclosing it is unlawful.
I don't believe that. It doesn't make sense to me.
So that would be ARS 1425A2. I'm also going to find that it also violated ARS 1425A3. The image is disclosed with the intent to harm, harass, intimidate, threaten, or coerce the depicted person. And the intent can be filled in by Exhibit 1, which is your email to her that if she goes forward with what I understood to be the paternity claim, that you would hate her and that it would not end well.
How's that threatening?
I mean, those aren't exactly what you said, but let me just get the.
You're allowed to hate people.
You said in particular.
I mean, if someone farts in her direction, she thinks it's a threat. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Back to her exhibits. Exhibit 1.
Yeah, this is what pisses me off too, Toadette.
Yeah,
Get out of here.
Ask the question.
Just a moment, please. Let me just make my record.
Clayton even understand what
if you can. I'm not an appropriate person to ask questions of, but I'll listen to your question. But give me a moment to get this out.
Yes, if he does, he is handling this very.
The bottom of the string says, "I hate you" right now, but there was something here.
Yeah. This fucking bitch. Right? How I don't understand. You have no proof that it was Clayton, just like Clayton had no proof about some.
You better be serious about being pregnant, because if you're not, I'm bringing this all to light. People like you need to be held accountable. You can back off now. This is all a game and I'll let it go. But if you continue any longer and it's all a lie, I won't hesitate to reveal the truth. One thing about me is when I make up my mind for good, especially when it's rooted in anger, I don't sway ever.
Everybody hates her. I hate her. Everybody hates her.
Individuals like you that play with people's emotions are the worst kind of person. I've met many, been taken advantage of by many, and I'm sick and tired of being nice.
No lie there.
Playing nice with them. My hate is toward you and to you only. My hatred would only grow if you decide to put me through all this. I mean, on the one hand, I think it's legitimate to question whether she was pregnant. I think it's legitimate to question whether, even if she is pregnant, whether it's your child. But there are ways of dealing with that. And that would be, going through the paternity case and proving, making her, it's her burden. She has to prove that she's pregnant with your child.
Yeah.
In order for you to be legally responsible for that child. That's the way to handle it. It's like the common denominator in every order of protection that's affirmed is that people have sometimes really legitimate feelings and rights.
Sure.
Like I feel you do. But at the same time, they go about it, they go about vindicating those rights by taking matters into their own hands and using self-help remedies instead of dealing with it through the courts like you're supposed to. And that's where you went wrong. Not that you had your feelings about, questioning this or thinking that it was a fake or that kind of thing are illegitimate. You can think those things if it sounds like you might have had some reason to think that. But the way you published this photo, and which is what I found, I know that you've denied it, but I'm finding that there's really no other accounting for it except if she posted it, and I don't think a woman would have done that in a situation.
This is the judge's problem right now. He's assuming again that she's a reasonable person, and she's not, Your Honor. She's not reasonable. She doesn't act anywhere close to any reasonable person. And that is the problem here. And the fact that he's an older gentleman. Sorry, Your Honor, but I don't think you've been in the court system for how long to know the lengths that a lot of people will go to get back at somebody. All right. Maybe you never thought, why would anyone fake to be pregnant when it's so easy to prove that it's not? Exactly, Your Honor. Exactly. But guess what? We got one here. All right. They do exist. And she's sitting right there. And you're like, she would never.
Like this, any person wouldn't have done that. If I, before I went on a diet and I took a picture and sent it to somebody, I wouldn't want that picture. It's unflattering. I wouldn't want it.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it's focused on a woman here, but this is something that most humans don't want to have unflattering pictures of themselves posted all over the internet. And so that's my reason for making my decision.
The reason for making his decision is because if he looked unflattering, which by the way, he keeps saying Laura looks unflattering in the photo, which I think is hilarious. But because it's unflattering, he would be upset if an unflattering picture of him would be posted in the public. But when you send something to someone else, your idea that it's going to be private, like, yeah, everyone wants to think, oh, if I send this DM to somebody, it's going to stay between us. Yes, everybody wants to think that. All right. But at the same time, you have to know that it could be put out to anybody, right? That's why lawyers will tell you when you send something in text to somebody, word it as though it would be read in court. Okay. But he's just like, well, you know, if it makes me look better, I wouldn't be happy. That's not harassment, though. Oh my God. Okay.
And and the intent is proven by Exhibit 1. And I also find that that's a violation by doing that you violated ARS 13.
Shut the whole fucking internet down, everybody.
The harassment
Shut it down.
statute, ARS 13-2921A.
That's fucking wild.
1 and 3, which is causes of communication with another person by verbal,
Yes, it is,
electronic,
Minnie. And
mechanical,
I'm going to take
telegraphic,
Buffy to court
so
for
on,
the
in written
unflattering
means.
picture she uses.
And another one is
Apparently it's
surveys or causes another person to survey the person. I think that is
like what? And the correct me if I'm wrong here, but when he was going over the statues, he's using this photo under the section that's basically about revenge porn and people posting nude photos of people. All right. Which is very different than what we're talking about here. But he's using that part for justification for his decision about the fucking, I'm going to brawl and puffing my belly out because I ate a fucking burrito. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. All right, we're almost done.
well, they surveyed me.
I need to tell Owoki to bring me some margarita mix. I've
That
earned it.
term could mean following somebody. It could mean following them and harassing them online. I mean, today, harassment online is just as bad as, almost as bad, possibly worse in some cases.
Yeah,
where, you know, that can be magnified by a large public following.
but she also brought it up.
That's something that I think, to me at least, just looking at the regular word survey, it doesn't have to say publicly survey as it does. And like subsection A2, for example, that requires public, that you're following another person in or about a public place after being asked to stop. That doesn't apply here. But I think subsection 3 does, because it doesn't have those limitations about being in public or in person, really. And then I'm also, council had suggested that ARS
I wouldn't be surprised though.
132916 is applicable. Use of an electronic communication to
Unbelievable.
terrorize a person. This one, I'm not sure. Let me look at it.
Like, I feel like he is doing some serious, like, mental gymnastics stretching to get this order. And I don't understand why, because in the hearing itself, he actually seemed to favor more of Clayton. I don't know if it's because he's pro se. Judges can be a lot more helpful and nice to people that
I do
aren't.
not find that applies.
Which is
It's
good, but what?
one of the subsections. Oh, hold on, there's one other thing. I'm looking at 2916, the terrify, intimidate, harass statute. A, subsection 4. It's unlawful for a person to knowingly terrify, intimidate, threaten, or harass a specific person or persons by doing any of the following. I don't think 1 through 3 apply. But subsection 4 might. So let me read it. Without the person's consent and for the purpose of imminently causing the person unwanted physical contact, injury, or harassment by a third party, like a following, for example.
Me too, LSB.
Use an electronic communication device to electronically distribute, publish, email, hyperlink, and make available for downloading the person's personal identifying information, including a digital image of the person, and the use does, in fact, incite or produce that unwanted physical contact, injury, or harassment.
Oh my God.
This paragraph also applies to a person who intends to terrify, intimidate, threaten, or harass an immediate family member of the person whose personal identifying information is used. I don't find that the last sentence applies. There's no evidence that he intended to terrify or
But are we going to say it's domestic violence anyway?
intimidate or harass her family, although that might have been the effect of it. I don't think
Intimidate or harass her family, even though she did it with him. And she literally tried to intimidate him in her own words that if you date me for 2 weeks, I won't go to the press. How is that not intimidating? How is that not? Nothing she said about Clayton even meets that bar. Sir, what?
that he had that intent, but I think that he had the intent to do that to you. And so I'm going to find another applicable statute, which is another predicate in ARS 133601, is ARS 132916A4. And so those are the reasons for my ruling. Brady does not apply because my understanding is the parties never lived together, right?
Yes, we did not.
So that's required by Brady. So you're not going to get done right. But, obviously, you want to be
Your point, Buffy, magic words for
how you use those. And you've never threatened, personally told her that you're going to harm her. It's just that this, it's almost like you can summon a tsunami with your followers, according to her testimony.
What? He just said it's never that you threaten to harm her. It's the fact that you can summon lots of followers to go after based on what she said. Are you fucking kidding me? Even though there was not a single thing proven in this case that she submitted, because the burden's on her at this point, of him telling his followers, go after her, go look at this. Not a single ounce of proof that he incited anyone to go after her. They made their own decisions, but because she said so, this is why I'm doing it. I know you never actually said to harm her or that you were going to, and I don't believe you're going to. But the fact that apparently people listen to you, therefore, what?
Does the plaintiff want, I'm going to answer, I know you have a question, so I'm going to give you a chance to ask it. But before I get there, I want to find out from you, is there anything that you want me to do to modify the order of protection?
I think, we can still have communication about paternity.
I know I asked for an order of protection, but I'm still willing to talk to him, even though I saw Aaron said I'm so threatened by him and the internet and stuff. But I think I'm fine with that if he still wants to talk to me. Shut up.
My main concern with him is just that he's going to be posting untrue things that are going to cause people to harass me. I'm not afraid he's going to physically harm me. My concern is more that, but
she just said, I'm sorry, I'm pausing it so much, but she just said, I'm not afraid of him physically harming me, even though during all these, come to the ultrasound, she was afraid that he was going to hurt her in the doctor's office. Again, she's saying, I'm not afraid that he is going to hurt me. The reason why things like this exist, because this is what happens in the real world. And she's like, no, I'm not actually afraid of him. No, don't be silly, Your Honor. And I still want to talk to him about our court case. I just don't like, these lies that he's saying that I can't prove that they're, untrue. That's what I want. Shut up.
I still think we need to talk about the paternity case because we're both unrepresented in that.
Yeah, you're not represented for a reason because clearly you can afford a fucking
That's fine.
Yeah.
I think that the order of protection itself is broad enough to encompass this idea of continuing to incite people to bother you. And so I choose not to put anything on there because it would be really difficult to write. Why? There are First Amendment concerns here that
now we're
I don't want to say. Don't tell any of your followers anything about your situation with Laura Owens. Well, I'm not sure that that's probably overbroad, but I would be working probably futilely to find the right balance of language here. So I'm just going to leave it. All right, so I'm not going to amend the order of protection. Okay.
Unbelievable.
Now, Mr. Echard, you had a question for me. I would let me just finish this form, and then I'm going to be glad to try to at least answer your question. Go ahead.
Okay to ask?
Yes, and thank you for waiting patiently.
My understanding is that this order is going to end into effect because the belief is that I was the only one that had access to that photo. If I'm able to prove, which I believe I can prove, that she has sent it to someone else, am I able to get an extension before this ruling?
No.
Clayton.
Because I do believe I can prove that she sent this to other individuals.
Okay.
So what would I guess my question is, how do I go about, because again, my understanding is that's what this is hinging on, and I do believe that I can get credible evidence that she sent this to another individual.
Yeah.
So if I'm able to get my hands on that, would that not reverse the ruling?
No. Well, first of all, I'm going to rule now. I do not. This is the time for the hearing, and these are, this is. I don't think it's appropriate here to hold the case open until you can come back with more evidence. So no, I would choose not to do that. I also, and I know that was my main focus, but I also believe that you talked with your followers about this, and that she testified that you had made comments about her and how you don't believe her and that she's a liar.
That's what she said.
Where's fan base,
Your Honor.
And I also believe that is something that can be added as reasons for my decision under the harassment statute.
Oh, you're wrong.
Errors 29, 21, 1A, 1 and 2. And you're
unbelievable.
She came to me for well, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. I think if all that we got were a text message from you saying, I hate you, and if you do this, I'm going to be really mad, and you're going to regret it.
That's all you know.
That could mean a lot of things.
Exactly.
I'm going to sue you, and I'm going to have attorneys, follow you to the lawful ends of the earth to the extent that the law allows. That is, that's scary, but you have the right to do, you can say it once. And if that's all you did, then that I wouldn't have granted an order of protection. But here you not only expressed your intent, but then I find that you followed through with it. And you used the means that were available to you in order to, frankly, get her to stand down and abandon these claims that you're the father of these children, or that I think at some point you accept the fact that she's pregnant, but you're still, and you have the right to still say, I don't believe that this is my child. And that's going to play out in a paternity case. So
no, he's not. She
answers your question. If not to your satisfaction, at least that's the best I can do. So I'm going to order that because this has been affirmed, that you please leave. One other thing, I'm making a finding that these acts that I just found had occurred caused I believe that it caused the plaintiff to feel
yes, Yes, he did.
Seriously alarmed, annoyed, humiliated, and mentally distressed. And in fact, so that's it made it feel that way as a subjective matter. And that it would have caused a reasonable person to feel the same way under the circumstances. So I focused on his intent, her intent. I think I've completely given every reason that I can think of. And of course, anything else that's supported by the record is important. Now, please, everybody going forward, use your legal rights, use your the legal pathways that are available to protect you.
Shit all of his First Amendment one, for sure.
And I wish both of you the best. I appreciate your patience with me today.
All the best.
And so please leave separately so there are no hassles out in the parking lot.
I'm gonna watch this bitch walk out of the courtroom is what I want to do.
That's it. Where's what?
Your Honor, now that my legal services have come to an end in this particular matter, I'd like to make an oral motion to withdraw.
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Wait.
So who's going to leave first? And does anybody want an escort to their vehicle? Each of you, I'm offering you that. Not me, it'll be an office.
Yeah.
You can have one.
I would just like to go first.
Sure. Is that okay? All right. Do either one of you want an escort to your vehicle? No? Okay. All right. Then you're good. All right. Good luck to both of you. I hope this eventually blows over for both of you.
Blows over. Oh, sir. What in the?
Yeah, I'll do that now. Yeah, just Laura, bring in the dismissal. I'll do it now before we sign off.
I was not expecting.
Use a drink of water. Oh, you're good. Yeah.
I don't know how we got there, like at all. At all. And yes, I am a little biased because I don't believe Laura in anything, but still, even just following the, how did we get here? Like, does she have like some like aura around her that if you're too close, it sucks you into like her reality that doesn't make any sense? Because I feel like the judge is gaslighting us as well. Like, what? Oh, Clayton, I'm so sorry, honey. Oh. So why is your leg?
I'm going to ask you guys to wait out in the hall.
Okay.
Oh, let's watch this bitch walk
Give
out.
them 10 minutes or so to get out.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, no.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
He probably can't wrap his head around. I can't. Oh, let's see. Let's see you get up. Let's see a side view, Laura. Yeah. Let's take a look at that. Here's my big bag. My big bag, my belly. I still don't need to go to the bathroom, even though I've peed like 5 times. Well, there she does kind of look kind of big from this.
You left our adapter?
Yeah, it's right there.
Thank you. We don't want those walking out. Inadvertent. That's something I would do, by the way, inadvertently. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
That's wild. Oh, wow. Wow. I was not expecting like those reasons. Well, I didn't think there would be any reasons, but to go there to say that Clayton, basically he's saying Clayton's guilty of domestic violence. I mean, what happened? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And see, the first one we watched, the harassment one, Clayton's case, that judge was very much like, this doesn't make sense. But because that man, who doesn't know anything apparently about how the internet works or female bodies, he just can't wrap his head around, for some reason, the lengths somebody would go to. But wow. It is, yes, Lainey, it is so hard to believe someone who goes to this extent and lies so tremendously and never has to pay any consequences for this. Unbelievable. Oh, unfucking believable. I mean, they presented nothing that Clayton incited any of his followers to do. It's just people have their own fucking autonomy on the internet. I can't. Wow. And the miscarriage was up 2 months earlier, according to her, that's about to come out. So interesting. I am just, I don't know.
Sorry, I know I just keep saying I don't even know. It's because I really can't. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah. Has anybody contacted him and asked for a comment? Well, I was probably just making I made my decision on the facts at the time. No, because I didn't see any facts, sir. Wow. Just Jen says it's funny she wore a skin tight dress at home on Zoom and a big baggy sweater when she had to appear in person. Exactly, Jen. That's what I said. I said I would have went in there with the tiniest thing on. You know, you would have known I was pregnant, but she doesn't do any of the stuff that she did literally the day before. Mm-hmm. Yes, Kimbo, that's right. That's right. And that's why she doesn't, I don't know. I think she's intimidated by a lot of women because we're like, girl, that's not how it works. And you know that we know that's not how it works. Yes, we are going to watch part 2 of Clayton's injunction. I can't even talk, but my brain is so like angry. His injunction against harassment. We'll be watching part 2 on Tuesday for sure, because that's up next basically in the lineup. Now, Boots says, to be fair, it took almost 3 years to learn all this about her. That's true. Hard to explain to anyone in an hour. That is also true. Because I know I tried to explain this to people and I'm like, no, I could tell you, but it's like literally just the tip of the iceberg on everything. But still, in this, whether she's pregnant or not is irrelevant. It's whether or not Clayton did anything, and they didn't prove that he fucking did anything, that he himself did anything. That pisses me off. Damn, Montana. I knew it was coming, but I was still hoping for a different outcome. Yeah. Oh, I hope she gets consequences. I have never wanted somebody to go to jail so bad in my life. I mean, I swear, if she, she's never going to stop doing this. You know, like this kind of obsessive behavior. You often see this in stalkers, which kind of has tendencies, right? But people that are stalkers, the obsession is so overwhelming that it's compulsive. And if somebody could just turn off being a stalker, they would never do it again. But it's not how that works. Especially when it's like super serious. So yeah, right. This is 3 years ago. Well, 2.5, but wow. Yeah, I really do. I really, really do hope that they get justice because this is just unbelievable. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm so glad the community raised money for him for a lawyer. Lawyers are really expensive, and I get being like, I don't have money for one, and I don't really think I need one. And listen, Clayton did very well for himself, especially in the injunction against harassment one. He did way better in that one than this one. But he didn't know how to word certain things, when to object, when to argue the authenticity of stuff. And the judge was just left trying to figure out on his own, which is dangerous. You don't want that to happen when they don't even know how the fuck anything works. So, Booscoop. Okay, yes. So her bankruptcy, right? They chose to dismiss it. Her, Laura, and Clayton all agreed to dismiss the bankruptcy. So, but she's not off the hook from Clayton. But I bet the Fed's still keep an eye on her, because once you're on the Fed radar, good luck getting off of it. Right? Oh yeah, you guys, if you haven't listened to Love Trapped, I'm gonna finish it this weekend because I've still like 4 episodes behind or something, and it is on my list of things to do this weekend. So, excuse me. Echard says it's a very deep and can be confusing for someone who doesn't know this case. I've never met somebody that walked away after realizing what she did, thinking that she's innocent. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, no way. Hi, Kimbo. I'm just, do you know Chandler Halderson? He was a liar who lied, who killed his parents. He lied that he was in school, and then he got a job at SpaceX, and then he had to have like a colonoscopy. Anyway, he ended up murdering his parents because he's lying about everything. He too was a compulsive pathological liar. Now, I'm not calling
Laura, murderer. I'm just saying that he lied a lot as well. And they have that in common. Maybe not the murdering part, but it's very much like that. Very much. Well, just think if she goes up, she could be with Jody. I think she's in Gin Pop, I think. So, yeah, if there's no prison time in this plea, it's absolutely not justice if that's the case. I mean, she has ruined lives. Now, granted, her life is ruined. Whether she serves prison or not, the fact that you're a liar like this, like if you admit perjury, right? You're admitting that you lied to the government under oath, all right? Meaning you swore I'd tell the truth. This is if she pleads or is found guilty of perjury. No company's going to want to hire you, okay? Because you're a liar. So good luck with that. Yeah, that's just crazy. Oh, I'm so angry. Okay. All right. I'll calm down. I think. Probably not. Minnie says we raised money under Dave Neal and Megan Fox shows for part 2 hearings and paternity hearings and for Mike's hearing with Omar in the Cali. Oh, wow. See, that's the thing is the internet can destroy a lot. All right. They can destroy somebody's entire life and reputation. But the internet can also do really good things for the right reasons. It's part of the dichotomy of the internet. And that's just people doing it. How many people gave a shit that he was on The Bachelor during this time? Nobody cares. I don't care that he was on The Bachelor. I am just as pissed off about Clayton as I was for Greg, as I was for Mike. I ranted about them all. Whether or not he was on the fucking Bachelor, I don't care. This isn't okay. And she's not going to pick a well-known person next time. No, she's going to go back to the wherever, So it's just because, some people want to do the right thing to get justice. And I hope justice comes. So like she cares about getting hired. She never had a job. I know, but she kind of used all her parents' money, it sounds like to me. Kelly says she must be an extremely miserable person. And I would think so too, because all of the things that she's stolen from other people's trauma and experience and suffering that she's made on her own just tells me that you're very, very basic. Like you're so basic that you have to take other people's things to make you feel like in some way you're special or something. It's so weird. And again, she is 33 years old. It's not like she's like 19 or 20 and stupid. Okay. No, so she's 33 and stupid, but it's a very kind cult. Right, Odette? Crazy they called you guys a cult then. That's crazy. Yeah. Okay. What's the color of our robes though? Yeah, I don't watch any of The Bachelor. I've never watched any of The Bachelor, but again, it doesn't even matter though, Yeah, she's gonna be on a lot of people's radar. But if she sends you a picture, don't put it anywhere. Apparently you can get a restraining order for that. And I like how at the end the judge is like, well, I don't want to take away from anyone's First Amendment rights. It's literally what you just did. Literally what he just did. Yeah, I don't know. She's 35 now. Yes, that's true. She is 35 now. Grow up, Laura. Grow up. Oh, gosh. Just like when it came out about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, I believed her until I watched the trial. I mean, I didn't have an opinion on either because I wasn't familiar with anything until we did watch the trial. But it didn't take long. That's for damn sure. Sean says the funniest thing to me about her obsession with her privacy is that her Insta bio was literally just public figure while this whole thing was going on. Exactly. And everything. She's like, I am a popular self-help podcaster over and over and over again in all of her filings. And yet she she's like, no, just he's the public figure. Okay. Because he was on TV. No, that's not how that works. I'm so mad. Elbowfeet's going to come home and I'm going to be like, I buy. You're going to be like, well, shit. What is wrong with you today? And I was like, just it's fine. I'm mad about something from 3 years ago. Don't worry about it. Right. So, yeah, it did get a lot of people's attention because he was on The Bachelor. But, oh, man. Kina Kai says, Laura disrupted lives, savings drained, dreams shaken, and hearts broken. And she stole from future children. Mike's kids, Greg's kids, Clayton's future kids, because they had to spend this money dealing with this dumb bitch who never had any kids. Like, she steals futures. Okay? She steals futures. It's disgusting. All for what? Like, that's what I can't. All for what? Because a guy didn't want to keep dating you? It doesn't make any sense. There's like, I don't know, 4 billion men on this planet. And you're like, but this one. It's crazy. Just crazy. I'm so happy to have you back too, Dave. You have a great day. We're doing all this crazy coverage for a while. Don't worry. We've been doing it since like what, February? Oh my gosh. Oh yes. I would love to hear her self-help advice. I can't believe it. Cannot believe it. Love will be on love after lockup a few years. Right? Oh yeah. There was the Lone Cactus contractor. Uber, we didn't really have a whole lot of information on, but it was interesting. Oh, yes. Stormy. When I read that the first time, it brought me to tears. I don't know if you saw me read. It was the investigation report. It's fucking bawling my eyes out. By Dave. Because that's the only picture that Stormy has of her one son that didn't make it. You know, I didn't get a picture when I lost my baby, you know, but she did. And Laura fucking took that. And I hate her for that. I wish she will never do anything to change my mind about her after doing that to somebody in that loss. It's disgusting. Like that picture is so important to Stormy. You know, that's I understand that it's an in utero baby, okay, but that's like stealing somebody else's picture of their kid and using it as your own. Like, it's so disgusting. I still get upset about it. She's such a bitch. Yeah, I use a lot of cursey words, and especially when I'm all riled up like this, because I do not feel like justice was done in what we watched today with that second hearing at all. And I know we're at a different place now 3 years later, but wow. Yeah, stealing her pain, stealing other people's pain, those that have suffered from domestic violence, suicide, mental health, miscarriages, abortions, her virtual blackface that she did with Chase J. Jones. I mean, stealing everyone else's pain and suffering and trauma because she has nothing. She has nothing because she's so entitled because her parents have paid for everything. She's never actually, well, maybe she's suffered about some other things, but it sure doesn't seem like she has, because I know I can check off a lot of those things on my experiences. And you know what I have never done? I've never weaponized those against other people, because that's not what good people do. I'm sorry, but Laura is not a good person. Who would do that? Cancer? Yeah, I've heard cancer, but we haven't gotten to that in our coverage. But yes, I hear too that she faked having ovarian cancer or something like that, and she had to have like a tube taken out or something. Again, we haven't gotten to this in our coverage, but some of y'all let me know that. Which also, guess what? I too only have one ovary since I was 13. So can't wait to see what she says about that. You know what they told me? That it would be highly likely that I would ever have children. Highly unlikely that I would ever have children at 13 years old. And then I never got pregnant again.
and well, I mean, it was never pregnant in the first place. It was a torsion. It was a medical situation. And then I was 26 by the time I did get pregnant with my first pregnancy with my son. And then I didn't get pregnant again till last year when I turned 40. And this bitch is going around being like, I get pregnant all the time from people looking at me. Also, why being severely underweight, because I was as well. Get out of here. Gosh. Yeah, exactly. Kimbo. At her weight and age, she'll likely never get pregnant. Well, I hope not, to be quite honest with you. Because fucking yikes. Exactly. I mean, I wouldn't even wish those things on her. And I hate her, but I would never wish for her to have cancer or lose a baby or anything like that or feel suicidal. Would never. Speaking of my little llama. So yeah, she just sucks a lot. So competing in kids and horse competition. Shut up. This woman there's no line she won't cross. That's crazy. You think she's faking autism too? I mean, whether she is or not, listen, you can still have autism and be an asshole. All right. You can still have mental health issues and be an asshole. It doesn't, no matter what she says, it doesn't, doesn't stop you from being an asshole, because you can be, and she is. So all the best. Well, thank you, BB Queen. I really, really appreciate that. And Kelly, yeah, she has no boundaries. But because my little llama's home, because usually I'm done by now, this is why, I am going to go. You all have an amazing weekend. Next week is Couch Court with Llama's 1-year anniversary. So I'm going to be doing some stuff. Keep an eye on our community post, because I'm going to be posting some things for like a Q&A and stuff or whatever. And if you're just stopping by, we have a whole playlist that Buffy and I have been doing. I think this is 24, episode 24 of this. So you can watch that over the weekend, or go watch Love Trapped, or listen to Love Trapped. I'm sorry. I know it's on all podcasts, wherever you get those. And again, today's videos came from Schnitzel Ninja. So if you want to rewatch any of those without us, talking over them, by all means, go give her a subscribe, hit her notification bell, and like them, because it's amazing what everyone in the community has put towards trying to get justice for the victims of Laura Owens. And we're going to try to do our part too. So, all right, friends, everyone have a good weekend and happy Fukong Friday. Until next time, everyone, go forth and be amazing. All right. Bye, friends.